date. So what I'm doing basically, I'm just like these are all these licks that I really know by heart that I can just play through changes. The thing is, if you're playing a jazz standard, you've got to be able to like say you're playing. I'm gonna put on Satin Doll in a minute. You're gonna have to be able to take a solo over that, and then start trying to do double time. And a lot of students have an issue with that. Now, what is double time? It's actually, let's say you're playing in eighth notes in the on Satin Doll, like just a typical jazz standard, like just D minor 7, D minor 7 to G7. That's on that part. So you could, if you're playing that tempo 1, 2, 3, 4, you could just do quarter notes 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. We could do eighth notes 1 and 2 and 3 and 3, etc. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. And you could do 16 notes. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E. See that? 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 1 E, 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 1 E and a 2, Now, I have a drummer that I'm studying with, and he's making me sing the 16 notes while I'm playing them. In order. 1 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, etc. 1 E and a, it's really hard to do, and tap my foot and all this stuff. So you can really get the timing together. 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a. Oh yeah. So in the George Benson picking technique, someone's asking me, Panache, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is you hold your pick up like this. Okay, so I use there's different kinds of drills. You can do sweep picking exercises like this, going like this. You can go across, etc. Okay, and you could do sweeping, and you could do like making sure you do like tremolos at this angle up. You do tremolos like that to warm up, and you could do actually different kinds of warm up exercises. But if you really want to work on your sweep picking exercises, you go to my article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This January-February issue is about sweep picking. So it's all about sweep picking, this exercise. Look, take a look here. It has George Benson. This is my article. It's all about sweep picking. So if you want to go check it out, go to the website acousticguitar.com, and you can see my whole article about sweep picking. And it's a great little article. So check it out. It's that's how you get really into sweep picking. You're my friend, are a beast. Juanito, thank you, man. Yeah, Panache, get that magazine. Yeah, it's that article's in there, and please check it out. And also, let me see this. I have a book there too. So if you want to check out my book, it's over there too. You can get this from me, actually. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm actually having a sale. So on my sale, you get 25% off. Use code, Memorial Day, MDW, which is Memorial Day weekend, 25. So MDW 25, you get 25% off my book and all lessons, including my double time lesson I'm going to be showing you in a minute. Hey Shiva, how are you? What's going on? So I'm going to actually play you a little bit right now. I'm going to play some Satin Doll so you guys can see how I deploy double time phrases, okay? Here we go. Let me just turn this up a little bit. Let me make sure the volume's up. How does that sound to you guys? It sounds okay? I gotta turn the volume up, I think, a little bit. Let me see. Let me try that now. Hold up. So I'm going to be playing Satin Doll. That's much louder. Okay, here. Here we go. So I'm going to do Satin Doll. I'm going to play like a solo through it. So I'll do double time now. Okay, so I was just doing some double time licks, everybody. So what I was doing, just so you know, I'm going to answer your question in a minute, actually, Kevin. Okay, what I was just doing was when I'm playing over those changes, I have a lot of licks worked out. So I'm playing through the, I'll be playing like regular eighth notes. So I have a lot of these 2/5 licks. So when I'm actually playing those licks, so when I'm playing through that double time now, I might just go. Then I'll put some extra licks in there. So what I just did, I transposed that lick up a whole step as well. So that's actually kind of cool. Actually asked me if I use a wound G string. I'm actually using, this is actually not wound. These are all flat wound strings actually on this guitar. These are Tomastic black, actually labella jazz tapes we call them. And I have a picture for you of them here, if I can find it. Oh, here's what they look like. Actually, these are the strings I'm using, the labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top, so you know. Okay, so those are the strings I'm using. And they're really great strings. I use them on my 7-string. This is actually a 7-string set, but since I got a deal with D'Angelico, I'm a D'Angelico artist. I went to this shop in New York City, and they were like freaking out because I'm putting 14s on this, and but it feels great actually. Actually it was a little too low when they set up my guitar, so I actually had to put it a little higher. So these are the strings. So those are, and the string is wound, and they're black tape nylon strings on this guitar. It has an interesting sound, but I use it on my 7-string. So, I use a G wound string on depends on the guitar. On my acoustic guitars, I use like round wound, so usually the G is wound if it's a thick string. So that's a great question. So if you have any questions about double time playing, let me try play through this one more time for you. So I'm playing Satin Doll right now, pretty not fast. Sorry, I've hit the wrong button here. So I'm playing Satin Doll like at 120 quarter note. Now what I'm doing is I'm doubling up the time. So when I'm doubling up the time, it's like it seems much faster, but it's just the same tempo, but I'm just playing twice as fast. So let me quit this one real quick. So I'm gonna play you Satin Doll one more time. I might play the melody so you can check it out. Okay, hold on. Someone has an off-topic question before I do that. Hold on. What's that question? Let me see that question real quick. Off-topic quick question. Have you seen the movie Soul? I don't know about that. I saw the movie. I don't think it's that accurate for jazz, actually. So anyway, no. So if you want to learn about jazz history, just read about it or listen to the music. Okay, and I have some history books actually you can get questions about. Okay, cool. You're welcome. So let me do this right now. I'm going to play you Satin Doll, and I'm gonna play through them. Let me play the melody actually, so you guys can have an idea what I'm playing first. Here we go. So what I was doing, everybody, was this. What I was trying to do, just to show you how double time works, is I was trying to deploy all my licks that I know that are double time and keep it going. So sometimes I would actually miss the changes, but you know, even if you miss the changes and you're playing in time, you know, it doesn't really matter. Hey, hello everybody, great to see you guys. Awesome double time, but that was great. Thank you. So you know, double time is you know, something. So you know what I'm doing is taking a lot of my licks that I already know and just doubling them up when I do double time. So when I'm doing that, I'm just going. So if I know a lick like this goes like this, like let's say I'm playing. Let me play through Satin Down one more time, and so you can get an idea. I'll take a couple of my licks that I already know, and this is how you have to practice, everybody. I'll take a couple licks I know. Now here. So what I just did, everybody, what I just did was I just took some of my licks that I already know, If I want to do double time, I just double them up. Okay, so that's one method of doing double time. And you know, I learned this. I mean, I studied with Pat Martino, and he you know, he always doubles up his licks like that. And he has these patterns that actually that cycle back and forth. Like you can go like this. So I'm just doing a cycling lick, and that sounds really, yeah, that's a 2-5-1. Yeah, thank you. The piper and the drummer. Let me go back to my commentary. I'm looking at my computer at the same time. So I'm just basically, I mean, I'm not doing anything really fancy. It sounds fancy, but I'm just taking some of the licks. I'm recycling my own licks, and you should come up with your own licks and do the same kind of thing. You just basically recycle your lick and play it over and over. Oh, Madam Supervisor, talk about the use of modes. So basically, Pijo Darko, I like that name. So you know what I'm using basically, I'm just basically using a Dorian mode here. If I'm playing Sandal, it's just a D minor to G7, and that's easy on guitar because this is the key of C. So all I'm doing is I'm just playing a lot of you know, a lot of chromatic passing tones in my. And then closures. Basically, I'm like doing a lot of passing tones between the whole steps of the Dorian scale and the dominant 7th scale. So I'm using the dominant bebop, also the Dorian bebop as well. So all I'm doing is I'm playing over a D minor Dorian mode, which is just like D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. You should know it in all keys. And I'm just doubling up the notes and doing passing tones. And these are a lot of lines I made up, and also I stole from people that are my licks now. That's a great lick. I stole that from Pat Martino. Sorry, Pat. You know, I mean, this is like a lick he uses a lot, and he does these kind of things. So I take those kind of licks, and you can play them all across like 2 string set. See what I'm doing? So I take that lick and I'll just play that like through the changes as an exercise, so I can work on my double time licks. And you know, and so you should be trying this on your guitar right now. It's not easy, but you know, you have to learn how to deploy these licks like that. So let me pick another song, like another jazz standard. So you know, that's at 120, and that's fast if you're doing double time. But you know, imagine if it's faster. Let me see something here. Let me try to find another song that might be a little bit faster. So you know, you can actually try to play something that's like a little harder to play double time. Let's do a blues. Let's say Billy's Bounce or something. No, this is gonna be faster. Oh, this is too slow. I'm gonna put it up to 160 maybe. 150, because 150 is a fast tempo in jazz. You know, they consider it a up tempo song. 300, it's like 300. If I do this twice as fast, it's 300. So listen to this. Oh, this is in C. I'm going to transpose back to the key of F. Because I had it working. I was working on a studio with this. So here we go. So anyway, I'm trying to show you double time. That's pretty fast. That's at 150 half note, but so I'm playing 300 as a double time licks, so that's harder to deploy. I got to really think about it because, the time's going by and, there's all these different changes. Yeah, so I'm sweeping and I'm doing all kinds of stuff. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to hang at that tempo and play my stuff and without missing. That's the hard part when you're deploying these double time licks. So the faster you go, the harder it is. I call it deploying, like deploying a weapon. You got to nail that stuff like at the tempo you want and just nail it. You got to have it so down that you don't even think about it. Let me see. There's some questions here. Check out El Grupo Turco, the jazz buddies that their instruments got together, recorded a mix of, okay, cool. Northern Mexico style music. Okay, cool. I'll check that out, Juanito. Nail all those kind of sweep picking sections. Any tips on how to play those bits that fast and clean? Only way I can tell you that for the piper, the drummer, to play that stuff fast and clean, like I don't think I'm playing as clean as I could actually. It's just to practice them slow and speed them up. And just gradually, it says you're a drummer, the piper and the drummer, maybe you're not. You just use a metronome and speed up the tempo. You take these licks and speed them up, and and also practice these different licks at different tempos. Practice slow as possible and fast as possible. Use a metronome to gauge your tempo. Okay. They use cool. So they use jazz and accordion and bajito, baritone style guitar. Cool. Once you show eight positions of the C major scale on the fretboard, is there some diagram where I can practice this so I can find this? So okay, Dovla, you can go to my website and pick that up. Actually, it's a lesson that I sell. You can just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm gonna write it down. I'm actually I have a sale on there, okay, everybody? It's MDW 25. I'm going to write it down. Practice Jazz Guitar is me actually watching, too. So I'm going to write this down. www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can pick up all my lessons. Everything. I have printable lessons as well. And you can pick up that lesson there. Let me show. I'm going to send these. You use code 25. No, sorry. You save 25% off this weekend, okay? It's ronjacksonmusic.com, and I sell that lesson there. And use code, I'm going to write down MDW25, save 25%, okay? And you can get all those 8 fingerings there. And all my double time lessons, everything. Okay? I just wrote that in comments if you guys can see that. I'm at Practice Jazz Guitar too, but all my videos there are private. So, what speed do you practice the metronome at? I try to practice as fast as I can sometimes. I've been working like at 350 sometimes to develop my fast speed. Like I'll play something like that in a minute. So right now I was playing Billy's Bounce at 120. I mean at 150, half note. So here it is again. Let me show you real quick. So I'm trying to do double time at that tempo. So take a look at this. I'm going to do another song like that in a minute too. But I was just doing a blues. So let me get this together here. One more time. So here's a blues. Blues in F, and I'm going to play double time at 150, okay? Not all the time. Ah! Ah! Ooh, my arm's dying now. So what I was just doing, I was playing at 150. I mean 300 actually over the 150, doing my double time licks. So all I'm doing is a lot of licks that I know already. I'm just doubling them up and fitting them over, like instead of playing. Let's say you're playing S7 1, 2, 3, then B flat 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I might do a lick like this. When I change the chords, and I'll just do it twice as fast. So I'll just double the lick up to play twice as fast so I can do the double time lick. We're talking about double time here today. So, you know what? And if you're playing that fast, your hand will start to die on you, because my hand's starting to die on me at that tempo. And so, you know, like, so that's what I'm trying to do, is play those double time licks. So let me show you. So when you're playing double time, it's like playing like you're playing a fast tempo, but at a slow tempo. So you got to think but you have to cram in information twice as fast now. Let me pick another song. Let me do something like Blue Bossa or something like, not too hard, but you know, you could do double time licks on it. Let me do Blue Bossa for you. Blue Bossa. This is just a bossa nova, and this is 100. I'm going to do it I'll do it 160. Let me see. Here we go. Let me do it like about 5 courses. Here we go. It's all time. Okay. Now that's fast. That's 160 half notes. So that means it's 320. So you should be able to even play faster than that, actually. So that's pretty fast. Let me see something. Any other questions, anybody? I'm just trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, any questions, please send them to me or comments. And if you're enjoying what I'm doing, I'm having a sale on my website for all my music I told you earlier. And, you can go to my ronjacksonmusic.com. I have all these lessons like double time licks here that I use. And so you know what? I have some licks that are worked out like this one here. If I'm playing like say F minor or C minor. So this lick goes like this actually. Yeah, so that lick I can play over Blue Bossa as a double time lick that I actually have written out. It's a new lesson I have on my Patreon account and also my my website that I'm going to be putting up today, later on today. Let me see. There's a question here. Yeah, I wasn't doing quintuplets. I was probably doing I was doing like 16 note triplets, like that kind of stuff at the end there. So but I'm mostly doing 16 notes when I do double time. So I was going to show you guys something. So if you like, I put this lesson on my Patreon account. So if you want to join my Patreon, you can just join me here. Someone from my last live stream joined my Patreon after watching this workshop. So, all these lessons and everything are actually on my Patreon account. Just go to www.patreon.com and then go /Ron Jackson Music. Okay? And that's my Patreon. And you can get all my lessons there too about this stuff. So, so let me try that one more time so you get an idea. I'm going to tell you about what kind of rhythms I'm using, but it's mostly 16 notes, sometimes triplets. If I'm doing it that fast, it's hard not to do it's hard to do other rhythms. So let me go back to Blue Bossa for a second. It's really hard to talk and teach at the same time. Let's try it again. Ready? Here we go. Now I'll do triplets. Now I'll do 60 notes. And then 60 notes. I gotta prepare for that. Eight notes. 60 notes. Eight notes. 60 notes triplets. Triplets. $60. Ah. Ah. Yeah, so I was mixing everything up. I was telling you the rhythms I was using so you get an idea about what kinds of rhythms I'm using. But so we're talking mostly about double time. So what I'm just trying to do is just trying to mix everything up and not get lost because when you do all that stuff, it's like you're trying to like execute, and then you might get off. But I think it's always good to take chances when you're a guitar player or any instrumentalist in general when you're playing jazz or anything. So here, yeah. So that's Blue Bossa. It's a pedigree of horse. Okay, Eric, that's a great way of putting that. This is great. Thanks for showing me all the rhythms and mid improv. Yeah. So you know what? I mean, when you're playing a solo, everybody, I think a lot of people when they start playing jazz and stuff, they start like they basically just like what's the word? They just start just playing random notes, not thinking about the rhythm. And the rhythm is actually the most important part of a solo, actually, or anything actually. The rhythm. So it's very important that you know what you're talking about with rhythms. When you're playing, that the audience feels the rhythm and that you feel the rhythm. Because rhythm is actually the most important part. So now let's get so we're doing double time playing and all that stuff, and double time playing is hard work. Let me take another song with more changes on them. Let me think of another song. Also you can request a song like a medium song. So when you're doing double time, you can't do a fast song. Like you could try, but if a song's like going 200, I mean I could try something like that. I've done it before. Let me see. Let me do Time After Time. This one has a lot of changes. I play this a lot. So let me see if I can find this one. Where is that one? Here it is. So let me put this like at like 180. So you can see how this is gonna be fast for double time. This is gonna be ridiculously fast, but I want to try it anyway. Here we go. Eight notes. 60 notes. Six notes. Eight notes. So I'm doing 8 notes basically because it's so fast. To do 16 notes, it's gonna be hard. Okay, so I was trying to do double time at 180. Now 180 is actually wow. So that's 150. Oh man, that's fast, man. That's three. Wait a second. That's 180. I can't think because that was burning my brain out. So there's extra 40 clicks. So that's 320. No, 340 is the tempo I was playing at, actually. So that's a really, really fast tempo. You know, so actually the 60 will sound like this. We play for a second. Whoa. So if I'm trying to double time at that tempo, that is fast, man. So, you know, that's a fast tempo. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I mean, you should be able to play those tempos, and I need to practice those more. So when I'm doing double time, I'm actually thinking, like at that tempo, you know, that's like a fast tempo, but double. You know, this is a kind of like, this is what they call medium up, that tempo, but that's not really, you know, it's not fast to play, because I have students that think that 200 is fast, and that's not fast at all in jazz. But you know, you can play really fast in jazz and really slow. So I'm gonna see if there's any questions here, because I'm looking at my oh sorry, I'm looking at my things here. Oh yeah, so someone says I'm a legend. Thank you. So yeah, Silent Violet, I'm a legend. Thanks. I'm a legend in my own mind. That's crazy. It is. It is crazy, all these notes. So yeah, so did anybody have any more questions about double time? So basically, double time is just being able to fit all these notes. You know, instead of playing 8 notes, you play 16 notes, but you got to be able to fit the same ideas in that 16th note phrase when you're playing. So my hand feels like stiff right now from doing all that fast playing. So I'm going to have to take a break soon. But, you know, if you're enjoying this, everybody, I'm having a sale on my website again, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, ronjacksonmusic.com. You just go to my website and just put in code MDW25, and you save 25% off everything, including like my book here that I have on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, from Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard, called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's all about chord melody. We're not doing chord melody today. We're just doing double time soloing. And you'll get an autographed copy. You save 25%. And you know, and thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You know, you can ask me any question. I'm here for you guys. You know, and you know, the best way to teach you, I offer lessons online too. So you can get 25% off my lessons on my website too. So use code MDW25. You can just go to my website and you know, purchase lessons. The best way to learn this stuff is actually definitely, you know, study with a teacher. That's how I study with a lot of different teachers. So it's important to you know, study with somebody. It's hard to see yourself play and see what you really sound like. You know, and the best way really to get your stuff together is actually record yourself. Watch yourself on videotape, listen to yourself on recordings. That's what I do all the time, you know, and I'm always going, oh my God. But everybody else seems to like what I'm doing, so, you know. When I went to D'Angelico, it's so funny. I'm going to show you my amp in a minute, and you can get a quote on this one too. So I went to D'Angelico, I got this guitar from them, and I was playing, man, I was like, oh man, I don't sound good today. They said, man, you sound great, man. I'm like, what? I'm not even warmed up or anything. I haven't played, like, all I do is social media and all this. And they said, no, it sounds great. Here's the guitar. I was like, thank you. you know, I like to thank Justin and everybody at D'Angelico, New York, for giving me this guitar and being you know, an artist ambassador for them. So if you're interested in D'Angelico guitars, you can go to my store, and this is the XL1. But you can actually go to my store. I have a store on Amazon. You can pick up your own D'Angelico guitar right there. Go to my Amazon store at Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can pick up one of my D'Angelico guitars there. And these are nice over there. So my amplifier. So you know what? Just so you know, okay, hold on. Someone's asking me before you answer that question. Do you still focus on accents on that speed, or do you play evenly as fast as you can? Ha! That's a good question. I mean, you know what? When I play that speed, I mean, I'm naturally thinking about phrasing anyway, Mr. Les Paul fan. Oh, Les Paul. You know, I knew Les Paul actually. He was a great guy. I used to hang out there, and I have a picture with him over here on the wall here. You know, Mr. Les Paul fan. I have a picture right here. I should show you. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Let me show you. Because I want to show my Les Paul fan this guy. Les Paul fan. Look at this. You answer that question? Here's a picture of Les with his signature to me. He was a great guy, man. He lived till like in his mid-90s. You know, and I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. And he actually, so it says here, Tehran, the best great player and friend, Les Paul. So, you know, Bucky used to play with Les Paul. I used to go see them all the time. I studied with Bucky, and Bucky lived a little longer than Les actually, because you know Bucky would live at 94, and you know I was surprised he even lived that long. You know, yeah, it's cool, Mr. Les Paul. Yeah, so when I'm playing phrases that fast, I'm thinking about, you know, accents and stuff too, but it's hard. It's harder, of course, to think about them when you're playing that fast. So I'm just trying to get through it and make sure I execute on time, you know. So, yeah, thank you. So, yeah, Les Paul was a cool guy, man. You know, I have all these memorabilia. You know, it's a classic picture. And I'm glad I have that, you know, because that's an old picture, because he died like about at least 10 years ago. So he was a really great guy. So anyway, you know, a few announcements. If you're enjoying the show, you know, also I take donations. If you like, you can just go to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. You know, and if you enjoy the show and you'd like to donate, that would be great. And if you learned a lot today, it's Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. And you know, last week, one of my fans here on YouTube actually, you know, became a patron. So you can join my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music. Now, about the amp, sorry about that. So I use a Fender. It's hard to see, but I actually use a Fender Tone Master over here. But also I use this amp. It's a really great amp. It's a Henriksen amp, okay? And this is like the most powerful small amp. I use this is a jazz guy's amp, you know, like the lazy jazz guy who wants to carry out a powerful amp and doesn't want to break his back. So, you know, so this is a Henriksen Bud 6, they call it. It's a great amp, and it's 120 watts. It weighs 13 pounds, and it has volume and tone. You know, it has 2 full channels with reverb and everything. You can plug a mic or a guitar. Sometimes I work with singers with this amp. And I'm also a Henriksen influencer too. So I have a code. If you guys want to get your own Henriksen amp, you can save 5% at henriksenamplifiers.com and use my code Ron Jackson. And it's a permanent code. So please share with your friends. Please share this code with your friends. Ron Jackson, okay? For henriksenamplifiers.com. And these are great amps. And, you know, check them out. I use them all the time, especially on gigs, you know. And at home, I'm using my Fender Tone Master a lot, you know, which is an expensive amp too. You know, and they're really great because, you know, they don't weigh like a Fender amp. It's hard to see over here. I don't have my camera pointed over there, but my Fender Tone Master is over here, and it's a really great amp. You know, a Fender Tone Master twin reverb actually, and also I have the Tone Master, the smaller version. I forget what the name is, but you know, I have that as a backup. They're really great amps, everybody. So if you want to get that, does your core Fender? Yes. So just so you know, Eric, yeah, chords and fingertips is all levels actually. Okay, so they start out at different levels. There's a 25% off on my website too, Eric. So use code Memorial Day weekend MDW25. That's you need to get 25% off the book, and it's an autographed copy for you. So you know it goes through different stages, like really basic here. You know, all about chord stuff. You know, there's about 5 different writers. I have 3 lessons in here. And, you know, it starts with the notation guide and then, you know, basic chords. So my exercises, you know, start with real basic stuff, too, in the book as well. I do bass lines and I do Chet Atkins, harmonizing like Chet Atkins style in the book. And so there's all different levels. And also, what's really cool about this book, everybody, is that it has video that accompanies with it. So this is I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So every book that every time you buy this book, there's like a code where you can watch every video for every lesson. So it's really cool. All the people who bought this book love it. I've sold a bunch of copies recently. Especially since I've started taking off on social media. So a lot of people I sell 3 or 4 books every week on this book. So it's a really great book. And get yours before they run out. This is Memorial Day weekend, so I'm having a sale. So I'm gonna have to stock up if once I run out. So yeah, it's all levels, and and it's progressive. So you could go through all these different lessons and just work on these different things. There's arpeggios, all kinds of stuff. It's a really great book. So if you have any questions, let me know about this. So I'm going to be finishing up soon, everybody. And if you have any questions, let me know. Send me a message. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. And we did all and I have these double time licks that I have written out on my website too, if you'd like to get one. And because you have to have these licks worked out. So what you do is you learn double time licks from different people that work, and then you can actually apply them. You transcribe licks, transcribe great guitar players, George Benson, Pat Martino, whoever, Joe Pass, Pat Metheny, whoever you love, and learn their licks and try to apply those double time licks, and that's how you get it together. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. And go to my website. I'm commenting as Practice Jazz Guitar because that's one of my YouTube channels. So you can just go www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'm just writing this down as a comment. And if you want to pick up anything about my lessons there, I'm having this code, this Memorial Day weekend code. You can save 25% there on all my lessons. And then you could just answer, you can send me a message if you have any questions or anything. And also, if you want to know, I'm a Cremona artist, and you can also get a guitar from me from Cremona if you're interested on Cremona guitars. One of my students is actually doing, one of my patrons is picking up one. So, that's about it. I'm going to go take a break now and do some other things. I'm going to do some filming. I'm going to be filming some new reels and videos for Instagram and for YouTube. So thank you everybody for watching. And if you have any more questions, send them to me right now before I finish up. Otherwise, I'm going to get going. I'm going to send this comment right now. And we'll see everybody. Send me a question. Oh yeah, you're welcome. The piper and the drummer, you're welcome. So I'm going to be coming up with these impromptu lessons once in a while, just to help everybody out, and it helps me actually explain what I'm doing and execute. Someone just asked me that question. I'm using let me see if I can point this in the right direction here. There's my amp I'm using right there. Okay, it's a Fender Tone Master. So let me go back here. It's a Fender Tone Master Deluxe reverb, and also I use this amp, a Henriksen amplifier. I mentioned a minute ago to somebody. Okay, and that's a really great amp too. Okay, so this is a great amp. It's 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds, 9 by 9 inches, and it has 2 full channels here. Yeah, so I use that a lot on gigs, small gigs. On the bigger gigs, I bring this one, the Tone Master. The Tone Master is all transistor now, so it's much lighter than than a twin reverb. I use a twin reverb Tone Master, and I was telling you guys earlier, you can use my code Ron Jackson at Henriksen Amplifiers and save 5% on this amp. Okay, it's a real or any amp on Henriksen.com, amplifiers.com. Okay. Use my code Ron Jackson. Please share that with all your friends. It's a code. It's a permanent code. Okay, it's my artist code for them. Thank you, everybody. And I'm gonna get going, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, Ron Jackson over and out. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. If you have any questions, send them to me right now. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. And please follow me. Support me in every way. I forgot to mention, subscribe to all my channels. Question, sure, Juanito. Question. Juanito had one question. What's the question, Juanito? Yeah, you're welcome. And also, again, everybody, you can donate to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, if you'd like to. Thank you. Do you ever practice anything other than jazz? Of course, Juanito. I do everything. And I actually play like folk music, rock, R&B, all kinds of stuff. Actually, classical guitar. All kinds of stuff. Actually, I have a bunch of guitars here too. So I'm gonna have to do a video about my guitar collection because people keep asking me what kind of guitars you. I have tons of guitars. I have a 12-string guitar. I have a nylon string guitars. I have classical guitars, 7 and 6 string. Steel string guitars, 7 and 6 string. Solid body, 7 string only. I have right now. I have jazz guitars, 6 and 7 string guitars. I have a lot of guitars. I have about 20 of them. So anyway, I'll have to show you definitely. Let me see if someone's asking a question. Okay, cool, Juanito. Thank you, everybody. We'll talk soon. Okay, have a good day. Bye-bye. Thank you. And I'm going live again, just for you guys. Thank you, everybody who came out to my live show on Friday. I'm here in the U.S. in New Jersey. Let me move this a little closer. So we're going to be talking about chord melody. So I'm just setting up my cameras right now, and thank you everybody for being such great fans and following me and getting up to 20,000 subscribers. So I'm going to be taking questions, but I'm going to play some chord melody, and we're going to talk about that today a lot. I'm going to be using my 6 and 7 string guitar. Long live Ron Jackson. Thank you, Edmund TV. And we're going to be talking stuff about my book that I sell here too, called Chords at Your Fingertips on acoustic guitar. And, learn how to do chord melody and all that stuff with guide tones and all kinds of different things. Let me just make sure I'm watching on my other, so I can see your questions in another YouTube channel, okay? So let me see. Let me go to my YouTube channel. Thank you for the 21,400 subscribers. You're the man. Love listening to you. Thank you. You're giving me a perspective and helped me improve so much. I'm glad to hear that. I'm live right now. Let me see something. I'm gonna just make sure I watch my own live so I can answer your questions. Here it is. So make sure the volume's down. Okay, good. Hey, Vikpol from India, great. Great to see you guys. Let me take out my guitar. I'm going to play first on my 7 string some chord melody for you. Okay, and then we'll talk about learning how to do chord melody. Let me see if I can move this camera up a little bit so you can see me. Let me take this guitar out right here, my 7 string. Ooh, there's something off this cable. I gotta fix this. So, yay! Hey, Montreal, how's it going? So let me fix this guitar real quick. We're gonna talk about chord melody. So if you have any questions, please let me know, and I'll answer them as best I can. So let me start by playing a song. How's the volume? Sounds okay? Everything okay over there? Let me know. I could turn it up a little bit. Let me see. I don't want to play too loud. Because I play too loud sometimes. Good. So we'll be talking about chord melody today, and let me play you something right now that one of my arrangements that I have, that I actually have here on YouTube, and it's going to be called Time After Time. And no, actually, let me do that one first. Ready? everybody. Oh, so we're talking about chord melody, and I'm going to take some questions today. So I just played a song called "Time After Time." I forget who wrote that song, but it's a classic jazz song that I always play. It's one of my arrangements that I really know well, that I kind of created for 7-string and 6-string guitar. So this is a 7-string guitar for you guys who don't know about 7-string guitars. I have a low A here. So I haven't touched the guitar in a couple of days. Well, I know actually I touched the guitar yesterday, but I was just doing a lot of writing for my Patreon account, everybody. So let me answer some of these questions for you. So that song was Time After Time. So it was my chord melody arrangement. So I was trying to do some different techniques for you guys. Walking bass lines, inner lines in the chords, seconds, fourths, whatever ideas that came up into my mind when I was doing improvising. So thank you, Henry and VPIL. So let me just answer a few questions here, if there's any. So Glenn from Canada. Oh yeah, great to see you. And Alex, sounds great. Thank you. Edmund TV, thank you again. And good to see you live playing. Good. How do you do that? Lionel asked me how you do that. With a lot of practice. So when I'm doing chord melody, you got to learn how to know what your melody note is against the chord. You have to know all your chord voicings. Okay, so that's very, very important when you're playing chord melody. So when I'm actually playing like a chord melody arrangement, it's actually I arranged it. That means I didn't make it up on the spot. I actually just worked it out. I learned first. You have to learn when you want to do chord melody arrangements. You have to really learn the melody correctly. You should be able to play the melody and the chords separately. So when I'm doing a melody like this, so there's so many ways to play the melody on the guitar. When I play that melody like that, I could play so many ways on the guitar. Look at this. That's the hard part about the guitar. So you have to be able to play the melody on the top of the chord, particularly. Now you can actually play the melody on the bottom of the chord, in the middle of the chord. When I talk about that, I actually have this book. We'll be talking about my book, Two Chords at Your Fingertips, that's on Acoustic Guitar Magazine. That I actually, I wrote 3 lessons, and one of my lessons is called How to Harmonize Like Chet Atkins. If you look closely, and in this book, I take a song like London Bridge is Falling Down, like this. It goes like this. Now, in this book, I actually took that melody. I played it with chords on the bottom. Now, you could do that melody like that, just like with a melody on top with chords on bottom. Now, it's very important. Most of the time you play the melody on top, you have to really know the melody. And then the next part I do in the book is I actually take the chords and I went like this. I went. Like that. I'm reading this. So this is actually, this is actually written here in my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, learning how to harmonize, do chord melody, what we're talking about today. I'm taking a really simple melody like London Bridge is Falling Down, and I play the chords under every note. And that's how you actually learn how to do chord melody too, not just play like a thing like this. Just one note below it. You should be able to harmonize a melody with a chord under each note, actually. That's very important to learn. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Let me just look at some of the questions here. So I'm just going through this. I'll take questions while I'm trying to talk to you about doing chord melody. So thanks Roscoe for saying I'm amazing, and thank you Vipul from India. How much of what you're playing is arranged, and how much is the top of your head? So when I'm doing a chord melody, everybody, most of the time it's pretty arranged. So what I do is I actually work it out where I actually what's the word it's really arranged actually most of the time. So what I'm trying to do is actually in the beginning you have to do arrangements, okay? So it's very important to have them really worked out. I mean, Joe Pass, all the great like solo guitar players, they had their stuff arranged. I went to see a Joe Pass workshop actually, and he was amazing. And he had everything worked out. Obviously, you have to have it worked out, and then after a while, it just becomes natural, and you don't have to think about what you're actually playing. So when I'm playing like a song like that arrangement I just played a minute ago, um, uh, uh, time after time, I actually played that so many times that I know it pretty good. And I have a bunch of solo guitar arrangements like that. So you have to really, the best way actually to learn these things is learn from the masters. If you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have tons of, I have about 5 or 6 arrangements for guitar because you have to start learning arrangements from other people. So if you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and you'll be able to get copies of my arrangements there for like $5-6, okay? And it's on my description here. You have to learn these chord melody arrangements by heart. Now let me see something here. I'm just gonna turn my other phone down so no one starts to disturb us, and put it on silent. So let me see. Let me look at some of these questions. I really wanted to know what your favorite guitar is, and the one that you have, and one that you don't have. By the way, you're awesome. Thanks. I don't know. I don't have a favorite guitar. I mean, I'm trying to get a Benedetto guitar, a 7 string. So I mean, another guitar I'm using right now. So I'm using my 6 string. I mean, my 7 string. Let me show you the one I got from. Oops, something's wrong with my cable. So let me put this over here. I'm using also this D'Angelico XL that I got. I'm a D'Angelico artist now too. So this is a pretty great guitar, especially for the price range. You could go to my Amazon store and pick this up if you want to. I have an Amazon store, and you just go straight here to ronjacksonmusic.com. Excuse me, amazon.com/shop/ronjacksonmusic, and I sell all kinds of stuff there, my books and all kinds of stuff. Okay, and it's my Amazon store, and I sell the D'Angelico guitars there on that site too. So this is a pretty good guitar too. You turn it up a little bit. So I play 6 string too, because most of the time, most of the guitar players I teach don't play 6 string. So it's important to know how to play 6 string. So we're talking about chord melody today. So it's really important to learn the melody and the chords separately, then you put them together. Now melody is the hardest part of playing anything, I think, because the melody, everybody knows the melody. So if you mess up that melody, you can be the best musician in the world, and some guy, some average whoever, Joe or Smo, will say, "Man, you play great, man, but you messed up that melody," and he won't know anything about music. So the melody is the most important thing. So when you're playing these chord melodies, you got to hear the melody. And whenever you play a melody, even by itself, you got to play it perfect because everybody knows the melody, So let me see. The Headliner book, will it help? And how so? Oh yeah, Dario. Yeah, the book will help. I mean, I've sold like 40, 50 copies already of this book to all my students and fans, and they love this book. It also teaches you all kinds of different cool things. So just go to my website and order it for me directly there at ronjacksonmusic.com. It's on my description here. And this book only has 12 different lessons. One of the lessons is I teach you how to play walking bass lines. So like for example, let's talk about walking bass. So you see me playing walking bass all the time. So Dario, so if I'm not playing a walking bass line, you have to know how to play 2-note voicings on a chord. especially on seventh chords, chords that have 1, 3, 5, and 7, okay, or a flat 7. It's a dominant chord, okay? So a chord that's voiced like this. So the third and seventh is the two notes we use a lot on a chord in jazz to get a sound where you don't have to, you eliminate the rest of the notes, and that's the most important sound of the chord. Okay, so if I'm playing up a scale, I'm only playing 3 notes. Like that. So you can do that across the neck. I can do it that way too. I can go this way too. Watch. Oops. Oh. So I did the same voicing up and down the neck. So I'm using a root, just third and seventh. And that's really important if you want to do walking bass lines on the guitar and a lot of chord melody stuff. So if I'm walking a bass line like this, and a blues. Oh yeah, I'll answer that question. I'll answer that question in a minute. So when I'm actually doing a walking bass line like that in a blues, which is just like 1 in G to C7, G7, C7, that's an easy progression. Okay. Then C7, just a regular blues. Everybody knows the blues, I hope. And so if I'm walking a bass line, I'm just using 2 notes. Okay, I'm using a 2-note chord and a bass line on the bottom. So that's called the third and seventh, or they call it a guide tone, just so you know. I didn't tell you that yet. So guide tones are really important to be able to play walking bass lines. So if I'm going to do a guide tone, I'm going to go like this. Hear that? See what I did? I just played 2 notes and I did a walking bass line under each chord. And that's actually, in this book, I do a whole chapter in this book about that whole thing called Chords at Your Fingertips. You can buy it on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? Chords at Your Fingertips, and I'll actually sign it. So I actually do the progression and I build up to where you actually play a full jazz blues in the key of G with comping rhythms and everything. And that's a really popular lesson on Acoustic Guitar Magazine's website. And if you get the book, all the books come with video and tabs and everything. So this has tabs if you look closely. It's everything. So it's a really great book if you want to work on your bass lines. So let me answer some questions. Oh, does the 7th string of your guitar help in voicing for bass? Yes, of course. That's from Alex Isugi. And or is it possible to work on a regular 6 string? Yes, this is a 6 string. So just so you know, I switched guitars, Alex. So this is a 6 string right now. So I'm playing bass lines with a 6 string or a 7 string. I started off with 6 string. So actually, I could walk bass lines on 6 string too. I was always good at that. So basically, I can walk on 6 string and 7 string. I mean, 7 string sounds more like a bass because the 7th string on my guitar is really the 3rd string of a bass. I have a low A. So yes, I can walk on 7 string, and it's very important to walk on, to learn how to walk on six string first. So let me keep answering questions here. Thanks. Is it it's time to start learning to learn? Okay, this is from Glenn Michael Thompson. Thanks for answering. It's time to start learning and making your own arrangements as well as some from other guitar players. I'll have to check your book out for sure. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, you know what? It's important to learn arrangements first because you don't really know how to do chord melody arrangements until you look at other people's arrangements. So I used to transcribe Wes Montgomery arrangements. I forgot some of them. Like one of them was I've grown accustomed to your face. This is a Wes Montgomery arrangement, but I haven't played it in a long time. It's called I've Grown Accustomed to Her Face. It's just a ballad. But he does a lot of great stuff with block chords and drop two voicings, which you can learn from me in this book too, okay? And from other guitar teachers, excuse me. So he kind of goes like this. The melody goes like this. So the melody goes like that. So I'm gonna play. So he actually played mostly of a chord over every melody note like this. He would go like this. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm doing it by ear. Thirds. So what I just did was, I was doing that by ear basically, but I've been chord melody arranging for so long, and I know about some of the harmony of the song. I don't know that song that well. That actually, I was just kind of doing it by ear. So when I was doing the chord melody, I was doing a bunch of different techniques. I was like doing like block chords, and then when the melody note came out, I would just do simple thirds, just down up the scale. See, and I did chord melody like inner alignment there. Hear that? I put that line in between. Then I went. So that's basically a Wes Montgomery chord arrangement. He basically played it that way. I'm not doing exactly the way he did it, but he's not really doing anything fancy, guys. He's just basically doing block chords, basic inversions, like this. You could do fancier stuff like this. I can put a 9 in there instead. I can go. I can put all kinds of fancy stuff in there. I can do seconds. pages. I made a sharp 4. I could put fancy notes like that in the chord. So there's all kinds of stuff you could do with a chord melody arrangement. It's up to your imagination at the end, actually. So, you know, I mean, I have, you know, I'm trying to be more imaginative. So sometimes I think I play too inside, you know, and you know, so I try to start doing things like. I could do seconds. It sounds more modern, you know, things like that. You can do fancy techniques. So let me keep answering questions. What's a simple, fun chord progression? Let me answer this question here. What's a simple but fun chord progression for beginners? You know, blues is the most simple chord progression, but you know, all the pop songs have another simple chord progression. Devon is like 1-6-2-5, like C major 7, A minor 7, D minor 7, G, just 1-4-5, C, F, G. I mean, if you're a beginner, those are, you know, you should know all these basic chord progressions. One important thing, everybody. You should know all your open string chords. So all your bar chords, everybody, someone mentioned the cage system here. All your bar chords come from open string chords. So it's very important to learn open string chords first. I've had students who play jazz, and then I ask them, do you know they don't know the open string chord. I'm like, what? You don't know you got to know the basics, everybody. To be able to play all the stuff I'm doing, you need to know the basics. So it's very important. Hey, everybody from all over the world is watching. Thank you. Someone from Greece. Greece the musical. Just kidding. Yeah, so guys, if you're enjoying this, you know, I'm talking about a lot of techniques I use in this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. So go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. It's all my details here. And you can pick up your own book and I'll sign it for you. And it teaches you about chord melody, all kinds of stuff, you know, harmonizing melodies. You know, there's a chord melody arrangement in here. I might play it for you. It's at the end of the book. It's called Billy Boy, and I have to read it, but it's right here at the end here, and it's actually like a combination of the whole book. It's the very last lesson. If you look closely, that's my chord melody arrangement, where I use all kinds of great techniques about chord melody right here. Okay, and reharmonizations and stuff. So this is out of my book called Chords at Your Fingertips. So let me show you everybody. Let me answer more questions. So what's the best way to learn scales across the fingerboard? Do you use the major scale and the relative minors if necessary? I know all the scales almost. So, Ruben. So if you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have all the major scales written out the way the Berkeley method in one lesson. So let me just show you real quick, Ruben. So yeah, I mean, you know, I'm using much more than major scales in general. So you got to be able to play you have to play all of them. There's 8 fingerings from the major scale from the Berkeley method, from the Berkeley College of Music method where I studied. So here's one. I'm going to play it for you real quick. Okay, this is a warm up for me. 1, 2. 3. I'm kind of playing fast. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. So, you know, I mean, I know those skills pretty well. I'm just playing them a little too fast right now because I'm trying to show you in like 1 minute. So, those are the 8 fingerings. The point is to be able to play like this. Without getting lost. I'm just messing around, but you know, you should be able to play a C major scale or any scale, any key, up and down the fingerboard, across, you know, this way and across without getting lost. E flat. G flat. Any key. So you should be able to play all your scales. I'm just kind of playing a little fast, but just to show you, this is just a major scale. There's the diminished scale. There's the whole tone. There's all the modes of the harmonic and melodic minor, which we'll talk about soon. So actually, just so you know, Devin, I have this as a lesson already on my YouTube channel here. So just take a look at it. All the modes of the major scale, and also there's no, I don't have that lesson. But if you become a patron, you get all these things from me too for free on my Patreon. So if you want to join my Patreon, it's right here. It's patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music, and you can learn all kinds of cool things. I have chord, melody, arrangement, scales, all kinds of stuff right there. So just join my Patreon. You can get all that stuff, guys, for free. But otherwise, you have to go pay individually on my website for those lessons. And I think it's like $3.99 or $2.99 for all the major modes, all the major scales, all the fingerings, all the melodic minor scales, and there's a bunch of other stuff. I'm putting stuff up every week, 2 or 3 lessons a week. Okay, so we're talking about chord melody. Let me answer a few more questions. Also, how did you find the K system is very important, actually, Ruben. So, I use that all the time subconsciously. And that's learning all your chords, open string chords, and making them to bar chords. That's what basically it is. So you just got to know how to take a C chord, change your fingers around, and move it up the scale. And you play the corresponding scale right under it. Everywhere. I'm just messing around, but you know what I'm saying? You should be able to play all through these scales like that from open string chords. Okay, now let me keep going. I think you're gonna yeah, go ahead, Henry, buy my book. You get it autographed. It comes with, just so you know, everybody, my book comes with every lesson in this book has video as well. It comes with a video lesson and tabs. And I have 3 lessons in this book, but there's a lot of great writers here. Adam Levy, who played with Nora Jones, Lisa Loeb, and Andy DeFranco. He's a writer. He's a good friend of mine in this book. A bunch of guys, Sean McGowan, Jane Miller, and Jeffrey Peppery Rogers, who used to be the editor of the magazine, Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So it's through Hal Leonard Music, but you can pick it up through me. It's better to pick up through me. Go to my website at www.ronjacksonmusic.com. And I just I sold a lot of books recently, and people from all over the world have been buying them, from France, Germany, Australia, everywhere. Thank you guys for being such great supporters of my channel too, and help support me by buying my books and donating on my page there, here on the description, and following me and sharing with your friends, of course. Thank you. So let me keep going. Let me see. So rock guitar takes away from the jazz power chord, which technically is a 3rd and 7th partial chord, right? Yeah, rock guitar, Dario, it's a different style, but I'm sure they use 3rd and 7th too. A lot of rock guitar songs have like 5 chords, the power chord. Oh, that stuff. I'm just not the type of guitar to play that kind of stuff on it, but you know what I mean. Feels like Teen Spirit. So it's just like, there's a lot of power chords, but rock has all kinds of stuff in it these days. So, I love Tosin Abasi from Animals as Leaders. One of my heroes. I want to get his 8-string guitar. So, so these are great guys. So I can't, I used to play rock myself a lot. I switched to jazz when I became an adult, but I was a rocker when I was a kid. So all that stuff is great. And, I can't, they play all kinds of different harmonies in rock now too. So let me keep going. So I see. Thank you. You're welcome. Alex Tuber Official. I love you, my friend. Okay, cool. Let me keep answering questions here. So thanks for the live show. I love it. Great, Anthony. Thanks for watching. Climate change. Yeah, I'm good. So you is from the United States, right? Yeah. So you is from the United States. Well, what's from the United States? Me? I live in the United States, but if you were getting my book, I ship it all over the world, okay? So just so you know, and my stuff you can just download on my website. Hi, Greece. I love you, Ron Jackson. Thank you, Louise. Um, do you think playing very jazzy kills the emotion? No. You can you can play jazz with emotion. Just so you know, GC, uh, GG. Okay, Louis. I've got guitar. Of course, I'll buy the book. Dario, buy the book. Yeah, go ahead. Devin, thanks. Hi from Italy, Silvio. Man, you basically taught me how to play jazz solos on guitar. Thanks so much for your video. So, excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Excellent says I basically taught him how to play jazz. Um, so, okay, let me show you another chord arrangement. So, we're talking about chord arrangements. So, this chord arrangement I'm going to play you for right now is called Loose Step. It's actually a blues in A, okay? And it's off my very first album that you can't find right now called Loose Step. Called a guitar thing that was on Muse Records. It's the same label that Pat Martino, my guitar teacher, was on, and a bunch of other guitar players. Kenny Burke was on that label for a little while. A bunch of people. And they got sold into I don't know where my masters are, but this is a song called Loose Step. It's basically a blues using block chords. And I really like this arrangement. And I'm going to be putting it up on my website tonight to sell the arrangement, and it goes like this. You'll like this. It's like with a band, it sounds really cool. It sounds like this though. Let me show if I can see if I can play it for you. Ready? So that's just a blues in A. It's tricky because I'm playing 6/7 string a lot. So I play this differently on this is a 6-string guitar. I play this differently on a 7-string. So this has a lot of block chords. So just an A blues, A, D, A13. Then I do that kind of thing, a flat through. Then I go D, then G7. Then I do this chromatic thing from A. Then I do it E, dominant 7 sharp 9, and D7 dominant 7 9, and a flat 9 here. It goes like this. Okay, let me try that one more time for you guys. So I'm going to play a little bit better this time too. Watch this. Okay, so that's how it sounds on 7-string guitar. On 6-string guitar. Let me show you how it sounds on 7-string guitar. So I do it a little bit differently. So I've only been playing 7-string guitar. I recorded that song on my first album in 1991 when I was only like 25 or something. I'm only 26 now, so. So look at this. So look at me play that on 7-string, because I'm used to playing 7-string. Sometimes I get this thing we call missing string syndrome, where I still think I'm playing a 7-string. But so this is how you would sound on 7-string guitar, because I can hit that low note now. Watch this. Hear that low note? So I got that note. So that's the really cool thing about the 7-string. You get those low notes. So sometimes when I switch between the two guitars, it's confusing because sometimes I'll be thinking I'm hitting the 7th string, but I'm playing a 6-string. But that low note brings it to the surface, doesn't it? Yes, doesn't it, Carl? Yeah. It's tricky though, because you gotta miss. When I'm hitting all these strings on top, you gotta not hit all these other strings except the 7. like that. You see that? Let me answer some more questions. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Let me see. Oh, how do you use melodic minor with natural minor chords? You just you know what? That's a good question, Shadows. I just throw melodic minor on any kind of minor chord. See, when you're playing a minor chord, they tell you to play natural minor, but a jazz musician would pick from any minor actually, according to what they hear. So you could use all them any minor actually. So I mean, I use melodic minor, harmonic minor, Dorian, Phrygian, Aeolian, anything. Just so you, because it depends on what your knowledge is. So if I'm playing A minor, I'm playing melodic minor now. I just mix it up. Okay, I can go. I just mix all kinds of minors in there. Okay. I just did a little Phrygian. So you can mix all kinds of minors over a minor chord, just so you know. When you mentioned using guide tones for chord melody, this is close to using shell voicings. The assumption is correct. Yes, it's close to that. Yes. I mean, a shell voicing is just basically like 2 or 3 notes. And so basically in jazz, the main shell voicing is really just the 3rd and 7th. So if I'm playing let's say I'm playing a song. So I'm only doing, if I just played that without the bass line, it would sound like this. I'm just playing 2 notes actually with the bass line on the bottom. You hear it? So I'm just playing. That's all I'm playing on top. So, but that's really good if you're doing chord melody because you have all this room to throw other stuff on top. See what I'm doing? I'm kind of throwing notes on top of that now, off the shell voicing or the 3rd and 7th. Excuse me. I need some water. So what's happening? I have some coffee here. Yeah, so what's happening is when you play the 3rd and 7th on the bottom, on the top of the chord, you can put melody notes and chords, all kinds of cool things on top with the bass. So I'm going. I mean, you don't have to keep the same voicing, but it's basically you can play that a little bit and play the rest. So I'm kind of mixing it up. So I'm using that 3rd and 7th a lot just to get the sound of the chord. Then I'm throwing like melody notes on top. So I mean, there's a lot of techniques you can actually use, and we talk about these things in this book. Okay, so let me play you something out of the book so you can actually see something here. Let me see. You find Govan Guthrie jazz playing? I never heard that. You know what? I gotta check him out. I checked him out. Okay, Guthrie Govan's. I gotta check him out actually. I'll look after this. GG. The low note brings out the surface. Okay, good. Cool. It sounds like you're having a bass backing track with a 7th string. Really brings out everything above that. Yeah, Glenn, it does. Yes, lots of beautiful room. Official, good. Too well. Thank you. So tasty. Thank you, everybody. So let me show you something. So in this book, chords at your fingertips I've been talking about when we talk about chord melody. So we talked about harmonizing a melody. So I took a melody, the very last lesson in this book. I took a song called Billy Boy. It goes like this. So I'm going to show you this. This is a chord melody, impromptu live. So we're talking mostly about chord melody. So I want you to get something out of this today. So let's take a melody like this. This is written down. I'm going to be reading this, okay? And I haven't played this in a while, really. But it goes like this. The melody goes like this. So what I did was, I did a chord melody with this, actually. So first I did it like this. Watch this. This is all in the book, Chords at Your Fingertips, just so you know. You can pick it up on my website. I have so many copies. It's actually, I'm starting to run low, so if you want to get a copy, pick one up today. I'm going to be ordering some more next week. Hopefully they'll be still in stock. So I just sold a few this week. So this book has this exercise about chord melody. So listen to this. So this is all written out right now. This is like one version of doing that with the melody. Watch this. You can do it that way, okay, or this way. Let me play it on 6-string for you. Hey, I'd say high gauge. So someone was asking me what gauge strings I use on this. So you guys know, take a look. Don't hurt your fingers, guys. That's a 14 on top, 79 on the bottom of my 7-string. Okay, that's a 14 on top, just so you know. Oh, wow. Hey, Dovla, I have a student that's right now 67 who's studying jazz guitar right now. So, no, it's not too late. Okay? So, just so you know, everybody, I have 14s on this guitar too. This is a 14 gauge on top of my D'Angelico. Thank you, D'Angelico, for having me become a D'Angelico 6-string artist, because they don't make 7 strings. So they gave me this guitar as an artist. So you can pick up this guitar, go to Guitar Center. Also go to my website. No, it doesn't change it. Neck angle is a good guitar, so don't worry about that. If you want to pick up a guitar like this, go to my Amazon store. I have a page on D'Angelico guitars. Go to Ron Jackson. Go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can pick up your own D'Angelico guitar there. Okay, they're great guitars. They're not expensive. This one lists for $2,000. You can get them cheaper, a little bit cheaper on my store. So I just played that song on the 7-string, but I was playing the 6-string part. So let me play you the whole arrangement from the book. And there's a lot of chords in this arrangement. So watch this. See if I can play this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh. So that was the final week of this book. So I took that melody called Billy Boy, like this melody, and I permutated it all into like an easy chord melody to a really complex chord melody. So I mean that's how you learn how to do chord melody, everybody. You got to take a melody, know the melody separately, know the chords separately, put it together, create different kind. Put the melody on top. You can put the melody in the middle too, and on the bottom, but we didn't talk about that part yet. And you have to learn. You have to learn chord melody solos from other people, like from books like me, or learn from the masters like Joe Pass, Wes Montgomery, all those guys. I mean, those are the main guys I learned from. I've seen Joe Pass. He was one of my idols, and I saw him when I was in college do a workshop, and he was amazing, man. He was just a monster. He played the classical guitar and the electric guitar really great with his fingers and everything. I mean, just amazing, and his pick. And so anyway, so you know what, everybody, I'm gonna be packing up in a minute because I have to eat lunch and stuff. So yeah, do you recommend lubing the bridge with graphite? No, I don't do anything like that on my guitar. So someone was asking about the strings. I already showed you the strings. So everybody, please, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And, if you want to, what's the word? If you enjoy this, you want to donate, also, you can here at paypal.com at Ron Jackson Music and Venmo and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music if you'd like to. Okay, if you want to help support me and my channel. Okay, if you also subscribe and share everywhere. I have a lot of followers everywhere. So on TikTok everything is Ron Jackson Music. TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. What was I going to say? If you want to join my Patreon, please do so. It's right here. It has all these lessons there too, actually. And it's patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And go to my website if you want to get the book, ronjacksonmusic.com. It's easy, ronjacksonmusic.com, and pick up the book. Chords at your fingertips. Actually, it's I'm a writer for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. And I write a lot of articles, a lot of lessons actually for them. I've written about 30 lessons for them since 2013. I've been working for them, and I have 2 books out. This is one book. This is another book's called Guitar Scale and Mode Mastery, which is not published, not printed yet because of the pandemic, because of work shortages. But go pick up this book and help support me. You'll love the book. I'll sign it for you. This book has all the videos for every lesson too, so you don't have to worry about that. You can look at the lesson. You could have the tabs, everything. So really a wonderful book. And what was I going to say? Thank you for watching, and go to ronjacksonmusic.com. And if there's anything else, email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. Thanks for supporting me, and it was great talking to you about chord melody today. I'm doing a show tonight on Instagram called Sunday Evening Jazz, and I have 2 drummers on the show that are going to be guests. If you want to watch that. But I'll be doing these live lessons, impromptu lessons, every few days when I have a chance, just to reach out to my audience more. And please definitely subscribe. I have a lot of cool videos coming out, live performances, lessons, all kinds of stuff. I saw my friend Lafayette Harris just say hi. I have a video that just came up with him. Thank you, Lafayette. You're welcome, Shiva. Yeah, thanks, Dario. Do you recommend? Yeah, so I'm trying to, it's hard to talk and play, but I'm glad you guys are watching and really appreciate what I'm doing. And thank you, Elixir Strings, for the nice shirt. It's funny because I just I have like I won a contest a couple years ago called the Performer Magazine Elixir String Contest, and they made a bunch of vinyls. My fans voted me actually for me, and I won with another band. You know, one's a rock band. I'm a jazz guy with so they actually gave me about 70 vinyls. I'll be selling that on my website too. You know, they're singles, but I just one of my fans on TikTok just actually purchased one. So you know, we'll talk more about this. I need to do like a real YouTube video about chord melody, the whole thing, the whole process. But I think this is a good way of doing it because yeah, great. Someone's watching my YouTube shorts 5 times a day. That's great. So who is that? Let me see who that said that. Brian Wood. Oh yeah, great, Brian. I'm glad you watched them. Yeah. So everybody, thanks so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. You know, and I'll try to do the best videos and try to do the best playing I can for you. Sometimes it's hard to do the best playing when you're talking all the time, but because you can't concentrate on playing. But it's fun, you know. And you know, I'm trying to reach my audience and grow my YouTube. So you know, please share with everybody and subscribe if you don't already. And we'll see you on social media, everybody. And if you want to take lessons with me, just let me know. I have a lot of students that off YouTube now who are studying with me. So just email me. Just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, or just email me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And I'll see you guys very soon, okay? It was fun. Have a great day, okay? Hey, everybody. I'm going to get ready to do my live stream right now. Just setting up. So I'm expecting some people right at 2. I'm a little early. Trying to get this camera set up the right way, but I have to get the software. I got a brand new camera. And trying to zoom in the background, but I don't have the software installed yet, so sorry, guys. But I have my TikTok hat on. And I'm going to, please start asking questions already. I might play a song for you while we're waiting on my 7th string to get some people to come in. But let me write a little chat here. Welcome. Please ask any questions during this workshop. This Patreon only workshop. Okay. If you haven't done so yet, okay. I'm going to play something for now and get going here. Let me see if I can do this song. I haven't done it in a while. Okay, everybody. I'm just making sure when people come in here. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. I gotta resend the link and make sure this is working. Hold on, guys. Let me go. Manage. Hold on. I'm gonna go live. There's something wrong here. Okay, Sean. Let me send this to you. I don't know what's going on here. I think I made a mistake. Let me do this here. Hold on here. Did I make a mistake? Let me see if there's a mistake here. I'm gonna have to go live again. Hold on. That's why there's no one here. Oh. Let me go to my studio. Okay, I made a little mistake. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I'm gonna have to resend this. Let me do this right now, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, here. Let me send this again. Uh-oh. Let me send this again, guys. Hold on. Here's the correct link. Correct link. That's correct. Really? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to go live. Let me come over. Someone's watching me, but I don't know who. I don't know why, but the link is not working. Can you do me a favor? Could you just text people on Patreon real quick? I'm gonna go live from my YouTube channel, like public, because I don't know why people aren't. The link I shared the link. It's the right link, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be. People can't seem to see it.
Did you make it unlisted?
Yes, it's unlisted.
Okay. All right. I don't know why either. All right. You gotta text me the link. Did you do that?
No. I'm just gonna go live. I'm just gonna go live.
You're just gonna go live publicly.
Yeah, from YouTube. Okay, I gotta email these two guys right now. Bye bye. They're my
all right, bye.
Bye. Going live in public. There's something wrong here. I gotta end this. So let me do this right now. Hey everybody, Ron Jackson here. Just making sure you can hear me. Are you? Can you send me a text message if you can or not? Today I'm doing a blues concert. I'm gonna be doing all kinds of different blueses. There's all kinds of styles actually for blues. This is my Patreon only concert. You know, I might make this public later now. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to make a small message. Okay, just making sure you can hear me. I'm going to play a cool tune right now. See if you can guess what it is. How's everybody doing? Oh, hey, baby. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Blue Monk, yeah. I'm going to put a bigger light on so you can see me better. Someone recommended that just now. Hold on. That was Blue Monk. That's basically a 1-4-5 blues, but I transposed it to the key of A. What would be the reason for that? Anybody guess? Let me put this light on. Uh-oh. So you can see me a little better. Here we go. Yeah, so the reason why I put the song Blue Monk in the key of A so I can play those open strings. If you can, if you're a guitar player, it's better to sometimes it's great to use the the guitaristic features of the guitar like open strings. When I used to see Joe Pass, see his videos, I saw a workshop of him years ago. He would take a song and put it into a different key so he could play those open strings. George Benson, Wes Montgomery, all the great guitar players, try to use open strings because, you can actually do it. With the 7th string, I have that low A note. So I can actually do that. So, this is a new thing I'm trying. I'm actually playing through my Motu M2 audio card. So now I'm actually playing through that and going directly from there and getting a decent sound. I'm not even using an amp. So it's a more clear, direct sound. I'm going to play you another blues. Now, there's all kinds of blueses, everybody. So I just did a kind of a traditional slow blues. I'm going to play you a blues in 3. Now, no one knows this, but this song was written by Toots Thielemans. And this song is very famous. A lot of jazz musicians play it. And it's in 3/4. It's a waltz. It's actually a blues form, more of a bebop form. We could talk about it later. And this song is called Bluesette. Here we go. Try to get comfortable here. Woo! Oh, gotta turn the mic back on. Hey, hey, everybody, how's it going? Yeah, thanks for watching. I see a few viewers up here. It's not a public stream, but I could make it public, but maybe next time I'd like to have these Patreon only concerts. I might actually put some of these and make them public later. I haven't thought about that yet recently. I'm just starting these and getting used to the YouTube live video streams and things like that. But I'm going to start trying to do that actually in a couple of weeks. Now that I'm getting my act together with my equipment here at home. So that was another blues. Now, for people who are wondering what blues is like, it's actually a blues, but it's an extended blues. So two Steelman, there's some blueses that are called bebop blues, like Blues for Alice, songs like that. That kind of stuff. And they start with like the one chord, like in this key. Instead of going to the 4, he does a turnaround all the way to get to the 4. He'll play from the B flat major 7, and then he does a cycle, going to doing an A minor 7 to D7, and then to the G minor, which is a 6, and then he does a 6. He makes it to a 2-5. It goes to the 2-5 of the 4. He gets to the 4 chord there. Now he's going to like 2-5 to the D flat, so that's E flat minor to A flat 7 to D flat major 7. Okay, and then he's doing, so that's the 4. That's actually the flat 3 major 7 in the key of B flat. So you would use just a major or Lydian scale there, and a 2-5 to the flat 2 chord, and then he does a 2-5 with the flat 2 chord is actually a B major 7. Just so you know, if you look at the music, the blues that you'll see that. And he does a minor 2-5, C minor 7 to F7, back to the 1 chord. Then a 1-6-2-5 basically. B flat, which G minor, C minor to F7. So that's a blues, but it's an extended blues, and we call that a bebop blues, really, or a form of bebop blues. We go through all these changes, and you actually it's a blues form, but it's actually comes from the original blues, which is the original blues I heard actually started as just one chord, and the guy would change his voice and actually, go to the 4 chord and the 5 chord in his voice, and eventually it developed to the next step, which was 1/4, then 1/5, then you got the 1/4/5 blues. Then in jazz, we started doing it more. We actually started putting like 1, 2, 5 of the 4, and then 4, then sharp 4, and all the stuff like that. So I'm going to play you another type of blues. This is a blues that Wes Montgomery wrote, and this is a great song that I play sometimes on gigs. It's called "The Thumb." Now, Wes wrote a lot of great blueses. There's one song called "Sundown" that I used to play. So many blueses that he did, and they call me Les Montgomery. Actually, just kidding. So let me play you this song right now called "The Thumb." Now, this song is in the key of G. So I've been playing different keys for you. Oops. So let me fix this mic and then we go. Here we go. Whew! Whoa! Well, that was hard work. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Yeah, thanks for listening. Hey, thank you, Reggie. Reggie's a great student of mine for what great guitar player. And if I could figure out a way of putting you guys, I think there's a way actually. Oh, I could have done this on StreamYard. Man, I can't believe this. You know what? Next week, guys, I'm going to use StreamYard to do a live, so we can chat and I can invite some of my students in to this live broadcast. You know what? I forgot I can actually use that. So I'm going to write this down for you guys right now. Now, StreamYard is actually another app I could actually use. I mean, it's kind of late now because we're right in the middle of it, but I could send you a link next time. You can go on StreamYard and you can watch and join me. I don't think we can actually go private on that. Maybe we can, but I can invite some students up to talk and hang out a little bit too, and patrons, of course. If you want any questions, if you go through StreamYard, I've never really used StreamYard like this as a private concert yet. So thank everybody for watching and liking this. Reggie's asking about are there any particular scales you prefer over the blues? I use all kinds of different scales and stuff, Reggie. Let me talk about that a little bit. So if I'm playing over a blues, I mean, I'll use the minor pentatonic, of course. You should know all your minor pentatonics, everybody, all over the neck. So if I'm in the key of G, there's about 5 of them. Now, I mean, I won't show you. I'll just show you the 6-string version. This is a 7-string, so. That's the next one. All the minor pentatonic, okay? So every chord, it depends on what the progression is actually. So when I'm actually playing like over a G7, I have a lot of options. So I'll just think just a dominant scale. Now remember to be able to play this all over the neck. Then I can use a G mixolydian with a sharp raised 4. I could use G altered. I usually do that when I'm going to the chord next. It's not going to make, when you do G altered, it makes a flat 9. Okay. And then I'm leading to the C chord, so I'm doing like a dominant altered chord. Now for everybody who wants who are scared about these, not scared, but the word is like don't understand how to use these altered chords. A great substitution, that's the easiest thing to do. If you're playing a G7 flat 9 with a sharp or with a flat 13 or a sharp 9, like that, okay, you could just play a D flat 7 chord instead in your solo, or a D flat dominant scale. It's called a tritone substitution, and that's the easiest way to play it altered. It's basically a half step above the chord you're approaching. So if I'm playing a G7 altered going to a C, I'll just play a D flat instead. It's the same exact scale. And you can just raise the 4 on that dominant scale. Okay? That's the 4. can lead to the chord, the C chord. So that's a D flat to a C. That's the easiest way, actually, to be able to play an altered chord. And that's another scale I use. I mean, I'll use whole tone too on the G7. The whole tone scale. I like that scale. And then it's a symmetric scale, so I can do some cool things with it, like half steps below each note. I like this one. It's easy to play between the second and third string. I mean, yeah, and then I do a lot of reharmonizations also. So that's another thing I like to do. I mean, I don't just play like just a G7 to a excuse me, to a C chord. Let me get some coffee here. I'll actually I'll just do like an I'll do reharmonizations. I'll go there's a bunch of them. I'll just go from G. I'll go down the whole steps every bar. That means every 2 frets down to get to the 4 chord and things like that. Then I'll do like descending 2 5s to get to the 2 chord. Things like that. There's so many things I could do. But anyway, let me play you another song, everybody. Some more blues. I'm going to play you another song that was made famous by Miles Davis. And he actually wrote this, I think. I heard he stole all this music, but this is called All Blues. Let me tune up. Yeah, the key of G again. Woo! Oh, okay. Some blues. We could talk about the blues all day. There's so many blueses. Does anybody have any questions that are watching? Let me know. About I'm playing the 7-string guitar, so if you have any questions about that, about how I tune it, how I play it, I'm going to be actually I have to put another video up. I'm going to be putting up one up this week, a new video on one of the lessons that I have about walking bass lines. So that's for 6-string. Then also I have some 7-string videos coming up about walking bass lines we're going to get into for people. So if you're interested in that, let me know. And there's so many blueses in jazz, but there's also, the traditional blues. When I got to work with Taj Mahal about 10, 15 years ago, this guy knows every kind of blues, man. He was just amazing. He knows like all the different styles. I mean, like different forms of blues. This guy's like a walking blues book, man. So really interesting cat. So that's we did a lot of cool blueses today. I'll do something for you right now that's written by John Coltrane. It's like it's a blues with a bridge. You have those kind of things too, and this is called Blue Train. We can talk about it later. It's just a blues, and then it has a bridge, kind of like rhythm changes, but it's like a blues form. You have 12 bars of blues, 12 bars A. Then B is a bridge of 8 bars, and then you go back to the A again. If you can get confused if you can't feel form like that. But let's try that. Ready? Here we go. It's in B flat. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, yeah, that was called. Actually, what was that song called? It's a John Coltrane song. a blue train. No, not Blue Train. Let me think about it. I just had the name here. It's one of his famous songs. It's actually a blues with a bridge. Okay, and basically the bridge goes to A flat for 2 bars, G for 2 bars, and then F for 2 bars. It's actually like a variation on rhythm changes. The bridge to rhythm changes, which is I Got Rhythm. If you go to the bridge for I Got Rhythm, it goes to D, then G, 2 bars each, C, 7. Oh, these are all dominant 7. To F7, okay? And but John Coltrane, he replaces the D with an A flat, which is a tritone substitution, we call it. Okay, and then it goes down to the G, and then he goes to the G flat, which is a tritone substitution of the C7. Then goes to the F. Okay, I think that was called Locomotion, actually, that song. But it's a great song, and it's a fast song. but it's a blues, so blues is a little bit easier to play faster than I think than rhythm changes. But we'll talk about rhythm changes another time. Now, if anybody has any questions, let me know. I think I'm getting a little tired here. I'm gonna actually probably end the live stream right now. So if there's any questions, please send them to me on my on Patreon. And this has been fun playing for you guys. And if you have any questions, just send them on my way here. And this is all. This was all blues day. There's so many blueses. Let me play you maybe just one more before I finish up. And so I did different kinds of blueses. So a lot of blueses have like pentatonic melodies, but also they have more complicated melodies. I'm going to end with Billy's Bounce, and that's one of the blueses I know a little better than some as far as melodies are concerned. All these bebop melodies are kind of difficult to learn, but you can learn them eventually. You have a whole arsenal of them. There's so many of them. I have this list right here that I'm looking at. There's Bessie's Blues, Billy's Bounce. Oh, that was called that was on Blue Train. I think that was called Locomotive or Locomotion. And then there's tons. There's Footprints, Freddie the Freeloader, Mr. PC, Now's the Time, Sandu. I played all these songs before with somebody. Blues Walk. It's just so many songs. Things ain't what they used to be. So those are great tunes. Anyway, cool, man. I'm going to play you one more song. This is called Billy's Bounce. Well, thank you, everybody. That was real fun. And I'll see you guys soon everywhere else. Okay, bye-bye. I'm just trying to adjust my camera so you can see me pretty good. Uh-oh. It seems like I'm kind of headless today. How's it going? So, I'm going to play a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing, as far as, taking studying, practicing by myself, etc. Oh, my stand's kind of messed up over here. Let me fix this. So I'm just adjusting the camera for you guys so you get to see me good. And move it back a little bit. Put it down a little bit. Yeah, good. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna put this up a little bit. Sorry, guys. Man, it's crazy. Let me see. This is kind of acting weird. Oh, it's not tight here. Let me do this. Yeah, so everybody, I'm here. Hey, Ron, how's your day? Good. I'm doing good, Angel. Just, gonna play for you guys a little bit. Take some questions. And I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the followers I have and subscribers. Please share my channel. Do you know any Ween songs? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm mostly a jazz guitar player, but just in case you guys, just in case, I'll take some requests playing other stuff like that. I'm gonna actually go to my other computer so I can see your comments easily. So let me just play a song for now. I have a lot of announcements to do. And this is my birthday week, everybody. So I'm having a sale on my website. It's use code HBD and you'll save 20% on everything. But let me just get started, okay? I'm going to play my 7th string here. What are the most common jazz chords? Common jazz chords are, basically 7th chords. Basically most of the time, okay? It's gonna be my birthday week, so everybody, I don't know if you can read this, but there's a sale on my website, okay? You can get 20% off everything on my website. Books, CDs, everything. Use code HBD. You go to ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? Let me play a song before I answer some questions, everybody. And let me go there right now and do that. Ready? Here we go. Okay. Hey, everybody. I'm going to take some questions now. So thank you for watching. Let me go look up and see what you guys are saying and see some of the questions here. It's really great to see you. So just so you know, it's going to be my birthday on Monday. So I'm doing actually a birthday sale on my website again. Just go to my website and you can buy books, CDs, everything, like my new book over here. Where did I put that book? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I got it right here. I got a new book, and uh-oh, I put it away. But anyway, I'll find it later. But I have a new book, and it's going to be really cool. There's a lot of good things for sale up there, and I'm going to go answer some questions right now. Now, let me see. There's a lot of questions already. Someone asked me to play Body and Soul. So I'll play that song for you a little bit. I haven't played that in a while. So that's a request. Let me play a little bit of that for you. And let me get that out for you right now. Well, that was a request for Body and Soul. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin songs? Of course. I mean, I haven't played any in a while, though. Of course, I know the most typical Led Zeppelin song. So this is a 7-string guitar. Also, Cashmere is a great song, actually. But I used to know those songs, but I can't remember all those songs. So I'm taking requests, but only if I know them or kind of know them. I haven't played Body and Soul in a long time, and it's actually not an easy song to play. Let me grab something so I can show you something, guys, real quick, so you can see something. Where is that? Oh, I guess I can't find it. Oh well. Anyway, guys, I wanted to show you something, but I can't find it. But anyway, so I'm back. Let me play you another song now. Let me answer some questions. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin? What's the most common jazz chords? I said 7th chords earlier. Can you give some tips and advice on learning how to practice arpeggios with a focus on using them over chord changes? So if I'm playing chord changes, everybody, let's say if I'm playing like a 1-6-2-5. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's say I'm doing C major 7. Let me take my other guitar so you guys can understand what I'm doing a little better. I'm going to take out my 6-string D'Angelico guitar so you can see a little bit easier what I'm doing. And I'm playing here. Hold on. Here's my D'Angelico. XO1. Thank you, D'Angelico, for this guitar. So now look, if I'm playing 1-6-2-5, so I can do arpeggios like this. 7th arpeggios on the C major 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7 like this, and G7. Now, what I want to do particularly is this. I can actually just go around and be able to try to play C major 7th arpeggios all over the neck, first in position, as far as I can reach. Okay, and then also I would try to play different positions. Like and I used to practice my arpeggios like this. Etc. And every possible fingering. Here, everywhere. So that way you really learn your arpeggio all over the neck, every possible fingering, everything. And that's a really great way of learning this, actually. So also you could do it like on the neck, on every chord, just like that. So I would just practice. So if I'm playing a C major 7 like this, I actually try to play these chords, and I try to play them right on the chord, so I can see the chord under each arpeggio. Same with my scales. I got it. Etc. So that's how I practice my arpeggios, everybody. And and that's basically what I do a lot, when I'm practicing. So now let me see with the focus. So let me move this over here. Go back there. And let me close it. So look at this, everybody. What I'm going to do next is this. I'm going to answer another question. And It's a happy birthday. Thank you.
Your birthday is on Tuesday.
Yeah, my birthday is on Tuesday, actually, not Monday. So just so you know. Would you take a request to react to a song? Check out Satellite by Goose, amazing guitar playing, definitely inspired by jazz. I'll check it out later. Richard Django sounds like Goonies. Thank you. So the first song I played was actually "If I Should Lose You." It's a really beautiful song. And if you have any questions about that, check it out. That's a great song. So now I'm gonna play you another song right now. I've been working on Coltrane changes, and actually one of my I started recently with the great Mike Stern here in New York, and he has a lot of great ideas about Coltrane changes. So Coltrane changes are based on the song Giant Steps, for example, and it's 3 tonal systems. We could talk. I'm going to do a video about that, and so for example, if I'm in the key, Giant Steps is basically the key of E flat. So basically, he takes the John Coltrane took the Slominski book, which is this book, okay, and the Thesaurus of Scales and Melodic Patterns, like this. See this? And what happens is this book, they do all kinds of crazy stuff with progressions, octaves, all kinds of different things, and basically he has these exercises where you take the octave and you split it into 3 parts. So you make it an augmented chord, so it's E flat. So it goes from E flat to G to B back to E flat. So you got these chords. And or you could just make it a major chord. Etc. So Giant Steps is based on that progression. So you actually go from from the key of B, then you go to G, then to E flat, and then you go into the key of G, to E flat, back to B. Okay. Now back to G, then back to B. And then back to E flat. So I've been working on patterns to play over that kind of song. So so I'll do things like this, going through those chords instead of playing like arpeggios. You could play arpeggios to that song, for example, Giant Steps. Etc. Sounds boring though. Etc. Someone was asking about arpeggios earlier. So I can actually do that through Giant Steps, for example. But I mean, what Coltrane did was he did the 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and he would go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 5 is called a tetrachord. So basically, you're going to play on a B chord. Let's say you're going to play a B chord. You're going to go to do the 1, which is the first note B. Then the second note, which is C sharp, and then D, which is the third, D sharp, excuse me, and then F sharp, which is the 5th now. 1, 2, 3, 5. He would do that through all the chords like this, the same pattern. All the way through each chord. Etc. So that's how Coltrane would actually play his Coltrane changes, and that was a really interesting way of playing over the changes. But what I've been studying recently is you can just actually, you don't have to play from the root. You can mix those up. Like you can do these patterns like this. You don't have to do that. You can go backwards. So you can go. Let me see. All through those changes, okay? So when I'm actually playing through those changes, I'm actually mixing all this up and trying to use new ideas because I'm always trying to get better. So So let me answer some more questions here. Let me see. I'm gonna find something here. Look at the shells, bottom, over there. Oh, up there, or under there. Look. Anyway. Okay. So anyway, I'm looking for something, and so everybody, one more question. So I want to let you know if you're enjoying what the content I'm doing. I'm actually taking donations. Oh, everybody, you just got my book. Great. Aiden just got my book. Where are you, Aiden? Thanks. I'm glad you got my book. I'm trying to find my book to show everybody. And it's around here somewhere. I put it here someplace, hidden or under or something. But it's in here someplace. And this is really great, everybody. So if you enjoy what I'm doing, please you could actually donate $1 or more, or if you enjoy the request to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. And remember, I'm having a sale on my website. You save 20% off. It's my birthday. You can buy my book up there. Everything. I have CDs for sale, like this one, my latest CD, or downloads. If you let me know, I have to put the downloads up there, okay? And I can send you the code. And just use code HBD, to celebrate my birthday. Okay, great. So now let me continue by answering some questions. Desinfinato. Oh, I can do that a little bit. Let me see if I can play that for you guys.
What's that?
Desinfinato by Rocky Chang. So let me put that up here. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna use a backing track for this one. Okay, here we go. So let me look for that right now. Desinfinato. Here we go. I'll do that a little bit. Give me that for now. So that was the request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. So let me show you my articles that I have for the magazine I'm writing for, and where you can pick up my book as well. Now let me see. Before we do that, let me answer a couple of questions here, because I see that people are asking. Look, so my book is released by Acoustic Guitar Magazine. When you go to my website, you can actually see I did an article about sweep picking, which I do a lot on my guitar playing. And the book is in that magazine, and and you can pick up my book on my website, and you can see all kinds of good things about chord melody over there. So this is one of the articles. So go check it out, and if there's any other questions, let me know. I'm going to actually see some more requests here online. I got to look right now. Oh, so There Is No Greater Love, B flat. Okay, yeah, someone's asking for There Is No Greater Love. That's a great song. So let me play you that song right now. Any Wayne Shorter tune. I love Fee Fi Fo Fum behind it. And so let me try P5 full fun for you. Actually, There Was No Greater Love. I haven't played that in a long time. It's funny, guys. I haven't played many gigs recently, and I'm starting to get the gigs. So let me play you There Is No Greater Love and see if I could find that song right now. It's a great request. Let me see. I'm going to play that for you. Now I'm going to play it like medium up. And, it's a great song. Let me see. So thank you, everybody. So you know what? I finally found my book that's on my website on sale. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips. And you can get 20% off this book signed. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com and pick up your own copy. Okay? Use code HBD, which is happy birthday. I think I have it right here. One of these flyers. This is backwards. So anyway, so use code HBD on my website, and you get you're gonna get my book. And also, if you're enjoying, if you like my amp that I'm playing through, I use this Henriksen Bud 6 amp. Okay, and the Henriksen Bud 6 amp, you can go to henriksenamps.com and pick up your own amp right here. Let me show you. This amp right here. Okay, and go to henriksen.com and use my code Ron Jackson, all one word, Henriksen Amps. It's a great amp. It's 120 watts, only weighs 13 pounds. Comes with a carrying case. Use my code Ron Jackson, you save 5%. It's a really great amp. You could actually I'm going to take this on the road next year when I go to the Midwest to tour. And use my code, you can save 5%. You can share that code everywhere. Okay? And if there's any other questions, let me know. Also, just to let you know, you can use my code HBD and all this other stuff. And if there's any other questions, let me know. So let me see what other people are saying here about questions. I'm trying to get all the questions here. Someone said Django. Love in the Afternoon by I don't know that one. How much is the amp? So this amp, it's expensive, this amp actually. just to be honest, it lists for $1,300, so you get 5% off. But I mean, you know what? I'll tell you guys. I'm going to tell you a story. I was trying amps, small amps, for years. I pay $100, $200 for a small amp, and they always sound like crap. Because when you start playing loud, they start to like break up. And this one is like a really great amp. I mean, it's really worth the money. I said, man, you know, if you want some good quality, you get what you pay for. So I mean, you know, I'm a Henderson endorser, and also, and I'm an influencer for them. And these are really great amps. I really highly recommend them. Especially if you want to do small gig, and you want a great sound. I mean, I take this amp and I plug in with singers, and it sounds incredible. It has 2 full channels. You see that? It has in the back, ins and outs. So you can plug right into a PA system. I've been working with a singer in Brooklyn recently, and they can take a line right out of my amp and go into the sound system. There's an effects channel. You can put headphones on. This sounds really great when you want to record directly into your digital audio workstation or your audio sound card on your computer. And it has 2 full channels. You can put a mic or a guitar jack in this thing. And it has reverb, everything on each channel. So if I work with a singer, they can just plug into this. I can plug into this at the same time, and it sounds wonderful. So it's really worth the money, because I mean, I was wasting a lot of money on these terrible amps and stuff, plugging into them, and they never sound great. But this is a good quality. You get what you pay for. So use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%, and it's really, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Everybody loves this amp for the size and everything. You know, I mean, if I'm playing a bigger gig, of course I'm going to use a bigger amp. But if it's a small gig or even like a medium-sized gig, you can use this amp and it really works really great, okay? So, let me see. So everybody got to look at my book and everything here. And let me see. Oh, yeah, so go to my website as well. Use my code HBD and save 20% off. Everything, okay? This new book, guitar picks, vinyls. I have vinyls as well. All kinds of great things, you know. I have a vinyl for sale that's through Elixir that I won through a contest. It's a limited edition vinyl. You can get a vinyl from me there. All kinds of stuff. But it's all weekend. And, you know, come check it out. So let me see if there's any of the requests here. Let me see. Any Wayne Shorter tune. Let me do the song called Fee Fi Fo Fum by Wayne Shorter. So, and then let me look for the backing track, and so I can play along with it for you, and we can play that song a little bit. Fee. Here it is. Let me see how fast it is. So that was Fee-Fi-Fo-Fum, a request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, for playing the Tehran. I have it. I'll add it to the list. Sounds great. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Glenn. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show. And I'm trying to answer your questions and requests as best I can. Some of these songs, since the pandemic, I haven't been playing this stuff, so it's like a good review for me. There's been no gigs, so and it's been like a kind of a rough year for us musicians, but we really appreciate you guys. And again, if you're enjoying the show, of course, if you'd like to donate, if I've taken some of your requests and you'd like to donate, not required, but if you would like to, please donate $1 or more to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App is all Ron Jackson Music. And I really appreciate you guys watching. And I'll try to answer the questions as best I could. Hey Dario, it's good to see you, man. Everyone play Foo Fighters. I need them to work on the Foo Fighters songs actually. But this is mostly a jazz kind of a live stream. So, and I like to go live on YouTube. I have a lot of subscribers now. And please, everybody, watch my videos. I try to put out some good, credible information. And I'm playing live. It's not pre-recorded, so it's all raw and there for you. And I try to answer your questions as best I can. So thank you. So yeah, these are my payment options. If you'd like to donate, it would be really great if you can to help me out during this pandemic. And I'm going to be getting back to gigs soon. I only have one gig this week, but in the spring I'm going to the Midwest for a tour. So Midwest, look out. Come by my gigs, okay? We're going to be advertising. I'm doing a tour. I'm doing a new album. And so my last album, Standards and Other Songs, did really well. And I'm going to be doing some stuff off that. But also I'm going to be doing a new record called Standards in My Songs. And it'll be a bunch of like standards that I'm arranging, and also pop songs and all kinds of stuff. Okay. So let me play you another song. Oh, Cherokee. That's a good one. I'm going to do that one. Oh, yeah, great. Dane, good. Dane found my YouTube shorts. Dane, good to hear you guys. I'd like to mention everybody by name, too. There's also Let's Jam. Thank you, Let's Jam. I'm going to try to play Everlong Foo Fighters. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I can only do requests I know if I can, or kind of know. Let's Jam. Well, I can do Cherokee for you, Dane. And let me see. Midwest. Okay, Dane, you're in the Midwest. I'm going to be coming to... just look at my website. I'm doing a tour. I know I'm going to Ohio, Minnesota, Kansas, Wisconsin, Madison. I'm going to be over there. So just take a look at my website. Did you study with Dunbar? I studied with Ted Dunbar. Yes, Shiva. Yes, and I did study with Ted Dunbar. He was great, man. He really helped me learn the fingerboard. Okay, let me play you Cherokee, since someone was asking about that. Let me put it kind of up. I need to practice my up tempos today. Just so you guys know, I didn't touch the guitar till now, really. I've been busy, teaching and playing guitar. Also, I teach. So if you want to get to, you want to study with me, please let me know. I'll put Cherokee at 300 right now. Okay, which is kind of a fast tempo, but not too fast. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna put in Cherokee at 300 for you guys. Here we go. Okay, that was a good warm up. Now, you know what's funny? I'm playing my 7-string right now. I mean, my 6-string, but I usually play my 7-string. And thank you. So, yeah, that was Cherokee. Someone that was a request. And thank you. You know, let me see. These are some of my favorite chord changes. Could you play 4 on 6, please? Thank you. So let me play that for you. I'm going to use my 7-string this time. Play Stairway. I played that earlier, actually. Dane, I can play a little bit of that for you. Hold on. Let me get my 7-string for you guys. I'm going to be going on just for a little bit more. I've been up here for like at least an hour now. No. 47 minutes. I see right here. So again, everybody, there's a sale. It's a birthday sale. I got to let people know. I'm having a birthday sale on my website. Save 20% off my website, everybody. Okay. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. And you can get cool books like my book, Chords at Your Fingertips, all about cool chords that like you could do chord melody. Here's one of my exercises right here where you can learn a full chord melody of, I think it's called Billy Boy. You know, you develop it from like one simple melody line into a full chord melody. So it's a really great book. Actually, one of my people watching right now just got my book in the mail, and so they've been using my book. And, you know, it's a great book. It comes with video and tabs and everything. I'm a legend. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great book. I sold a bunch of books already, guys. So pick up yours. You get 20% off. And, you know, right now, the sale will end soon. It's my birthday weekend, so it's going to end soon. So come back and check it out. Oh, someone's asking about Chet Atkins. You know what? I studied Chet Atkins stuff too a lot before, and I can play a little bit of stuff like that. But before I do that, let me play that request for 4 on 6. Let me see if I can do it without backing track. 7-string. All right. Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky to play between 7-string and 6-string. So I was playing a 6-string a minute ago, then I'm playing 7-string. So it can kind of mess you up a little bit. But you know, I'm playing live, unedited and filtered. You know, and I play most of the notes correctly. So that's what it's all about, everybody. I saw this video with Brian May. It was a short, and he went and started playing one of his solos to his song. You know, I don't know what he was doing. But anyway, he started playing and he played it wrong. He said, that's what it's all about, everybody. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be, the most important thing is the feeling, you know? So, you know, when I'm playing, you know, I put my best feel I can in there and I try the best I can to play. So let me see. Hey man, much respect. Can you show us how to approach a dominant 7th run? Like how you approach soloing over 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, or whatever. Most guys are stuck in the pentatonic box. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, B. O'Keefe. Hey, B. O'Keefe, shout out to you. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5, A dominant, let me tune up real quick. So if I'm playing A dominant to D dominant, I'll play the dominant 7th scale. Now, the dominant 7th scale is, for example, the key of A is just an A major scale, which I don't want to name all the notes, it'll take too long, but it's this scale. You basically lower the note, the 7th, to make a dominant scale. So if I'm playing a blues, if I'm playing over an A, I will play that scale. Then when I get to the D7, I'll play the D dominant scale. Then back to A7. Then D7, then A7. Then I would go to the E dominant. Then D. Then A. Then back to E. So when I'm taking a solo, I'm doing it that way, but there's a lot of ways you can do that. I'm only playing the same fingering to show you that's the easiest thing to do. But you should be able to play all that kind of stuff in you know, with all the different fingerings you possibly can. Do arpeggios. Etc. Etc. You can go through the blues just like that. Okay? So that's how you practice the dominant 7th chord in the scales through a blues. So you can get around that pentatonic run. You know, that's a very, you know, I don't want to knock guitar players for playing pentatonic. Actually, we all start playing pentatonic. And that's the easiest thing to play on the guitar is because of the way it's set up, the neck, the strings, excuse me, on how they're tuned. But if you want to get to jazz and stuff, that's when you have to really learn how to play your scale. So that takes a little time. It takes a lot of you have to get yourself to a different level. And I love pentatonic. And playing. I love playing changes. So you can mix them both up and make a real cool sound. I was taking a lesson with the great Mike Stern, and he mixes everything up. He really is great. Knows all kinds of stuff about jazz, but he also knows the rock stuff. So so let me see. There's some other questions here. African rumba. Someone asked me about Chet Atkins. I can play a little bit of Chet Atkins kind of stuff on my 6-string. Here's one of my songs off my albums, which is called Old Country Road. Okay, and this is the album. You can get it on my website. Remember, everything on my website is 20% off, everybody. So if you want to get this, use my code HBD. This is one of my records. It has all acoustic guitar, and I do all kinds of acoustic guitar stuff, from African sounding stuff to calypsos to jazz to like Chet Atkins stuff. So you can pick up this album here. It's called Acoustic Invent Yours. And it was gave a great, Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review when it came out. Wow. Yeah, get that. It has all kinds of stuff. You can save 20% on my website. Use code HBD. Okay, and you can get this great CD. And this is one of the songs on it. So you can get an idea of how I can play fingerstyle a little bit. I'm not the best fingerstyle guitar player, but actually, I'm pretty good, but I don't practice as much as I should. Let me see. One of my songs. Oh yeah. So that's one of my songs. Oh, it's funny because YouTube will probably flag that song because they think, oh wow, that's not your song, but that's one of my songs actually. So I'm gonna have to put a copyright infringement thing in this and say, look, it's my song. You'll see. Actually, when that happens, actually my copyright person will say, will let it go because it's my song. But thank you everybody for watching. So you know what? I had a great day today. I'm sorry I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but it's my birthday weekend, and it's good to go live on my YouTube. Please follow me. Thank you, Dario. Um, you know, someone made some comments here. You should check out Cabby Dango and Adam Levy and Mason Stoops. It's got your name on it. Lots of luck. I'm a good friend with Adam. Actually, Adam, so you guys know, Adam Levy, he mentioned Adam Levy. He's one of the writers in the book I'm in. There's Adam right there. You see him? Adam Levy. So if you pick up this book, he has a couple of lessons. I have about 3. I have I think I have 3 or 4 in this book. And you can learn some cool things from Adam about about what he does and his specialty is. So please go to my website again, and it's my birthday. Go check out my books and everything. You get 20% off everything. Use my code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Yeah, no way. It's true. Yeah, he's in the book. He's a friend of mine, and he just moved back to Brooklyn in my neighborhood over here. So yeah, thank you guys. And also, guys, if you enjoyed the show, definitely, if you can, I'm trying to find that banner. I have so many banners and stuff. That if you like to donate to my show, donate to to my PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, please go to Ron Jackson Music and do that, please. Okay, it's also on the description. If you'd like to donate, that would be great. And at Ron Jackson Music, and appreciate you guys. And I'll be back live. I'll go live at least once a week. So I'm going to go live. If I'm not out of town or touring or something, I'll be going live once a week on YouTube and answering your questions. And I appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll talk soon, everybody. I mean, it was really fun. There's always issues when you go live with there's no editing. Like I'm trying to find stuff and it's crazy. Also just to remind you, I forgot to tell. I always have these things. I'm an influencer. If you want to get my code, I have a nice clean shave. If you want to go to skullshaver.com, use my code Ron Jackson. You save 10% over there. And I have cool razors that I shave with, and they make it for men and women. So that's another thing that you can get a discount through me. Ron Jackson Guitar is Ron Guitar is this one. Sorry, Ron Guitar. Okay. And if you like my amp, Henriksen amp, this amp that I've been using right here. Let me show you. This amp I was showing you earlier, the Henriksen amp, the Bud 6. You can get everything at Henriksen amp for 5% off. They're expensive amps, but they're worth it, okay? I've sold a lot of amps this year using my code Ron Jackson, okay? So use my code Ron Jackson. You can save 5% on Henriksen amps. And thank you, everybody. And, email me at Ron Jackson Music, or if there's anything you need, and we'll, hey, I like this guy. He's saying some things about scale runs. John, practice scale runs like going up to 4th, back, 3, 4, etc. Yeah, those are different things. You have to practice your scales every possible way. Yeah, hit me all up, everybody. Yeah, sorry, I'm about ending it right now, everybody. But we'll talk, everybody, and thank you for watching. It's Ron Jackson. You can watch the playback of this. There's a lot of information, a lot of playing, live playing, and no editing and anything. And we'll see you guys very soon. And happy birthday to me. And yeah, there's a Chad. Yeah, I heard about that guy, Dane. Yeah, these guys are like really big on YouTube. I mean, I'm getting a lot of followers, but these guys really. I can't, keep up with all this stuff, but I'm trying to do the best I can. That's why I go live too, instead of putting all these videos up that are really edited. So we'll see you guys soon. Follow me everywhere, everybody. Ron Jackson Music, everything. Okay. Please don't stop your live. I'm sorry, I've been going for like an hour. Okay. Happy Born Day, Ron. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. How do you say that? Abskip. You can join Patreon too, everybody. If you really enjoy this too, and you want to learn about my stuff, I have a Patreon account, okay? And it's very reasonable. You can get $3 a lesson, and you can go on my website and buy printables too, of course. And you can just go there and join my Patreon and teach you jazz. Okay, if you want to learn jazz with me, contact me. all my contact information is on my website. Everything, okay, everybody. So I have some new students coming this weekend, actually. So go to my Patreon, join for $3 a month, or if you just want to support me, it's $1. And there's much more higher levels. You can actually study with me, okay? And so everybody, will talk soon. And thank you very much. Have a great day. I'm sorry I have to leave, and I have things to do today. And I play a little bit of Cheap Jazz, of course, too. Yeah, of course, yeah. I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli. He played with Stefan Grappelli, who played with Django Reinhardt. So we'll talk. Everybody, thank you. And we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Django! Okay, everybody. I'm live right now. I'm going to go live right now on Instagram, too. So, how's everybody doing? Oh, okay. I see one person watching. And I'm going to go live for a little bit, taking some questions. And if there's anything you need to ask me, let me know. Oh, I see some people coming on right now. So I'm going to play a little bit. And I'm going to, look for your comments and questions right now. And, if there's anything you want to ask me, let me know. Let me go live right now on Instagram as well. Okay. And let me play you a song before we start. How's everybody doing? Hey, Aiden. Oh, I see you over there. Okay, Aiden, all the way from somewhere. Now, someone on YouTube just asked me a question. Pantera used a lot of jazz elements. You ever play some Pantera? No, I haven't. They're a great band. I've listened to them a little bit. Hey, let me see. Someone's asking me a question. Let me show that question. What tune is that, Ron? Nice greetings from Maryland. Oh, that's called I Should Care. Just in case you guys are watching. You know, and you were wondering what that tune was called. And I'm just warming up. You know, I was doing a lot of business the last couple of days, so I'm actually just getting back to playing again. And so I have a lot of announcements to make. For example, next month I'm actually going to start my Indiegogo. So I'm going to be doing another album soon in a tour that's going to be coming in March in the Midwest, and I'm actually going to be you know, doing a fundraiser for my new album. So if you're interested, just please you know, follow my website, follow my YouTube, and on my social media, and you'll hear all about it. Okay, and so that was called oh yeah, that was called I Should Care. And someone from Belgium is saying hi. Hi, Francesco. And just putting his name up there. And Christopher, Jazz Guitar Quest. Great to hear from you guys. And let me see who's watching me on Instagram here. I'm going to say hi to all these people, wave to you guys. And if there's any comments or questions, please let me know on Instagram as well. And just so you know, on Instagram, I have I have these different kinds of things I have to show you guys. I have too many of these things, but I have you know, an announcement for Instagram where I have this thing called badges. If you want to, if you're enjoying the show, you can actually donate a badge to me, $1 or $2 or $5. You just go to badges, and hey, it's Yumir. Yumir is my student, and he's gonna be taking a lesson with me tomorrow. Great guitarist, you know, in the New York area, and he's learning how to play 7-string guitar. He just switched to that. So this is a 7-string guitar, everybody, if you have any questions. It's my Eastman, and I'm planning to get a Benedetto made for me right now. So this is, you know, you can actually donate to this, and on YouTube and everything else, you can actually see it on the description. You know, you can go to PayPal, etc. And another announcement I have is, you know, if you enjoy my chord work, you can pick up this book called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's on my website, okay, ronjacksonmusic.com, and just go there, and you know, you can learn about cool chord melody and stuff I'm doing right now from this book, okay, and just go to ronjacksonmusic.com and check it out. So, are there any questions? Please send them to me or comments. I'm going to answer them. Let me see what's down here. Hey, someone. Oh yeah, how's it going? Good. I'm going good. Dario. I think Dario's in California, but I'm not quite sure. Again. And how do you fix a crack on guitar finish? You drop your guitar. Someone asked about that, Joaquin. You know what? I go to a repairman because I don't know how to do that stuff. Just be honest with you. Hey, Luke Artist, all the way from Italy, saying hi from on Instagram. How you doing? So I'm actually streaming to all these platforms. My group on Facebook as well. And you know, thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate you. And on YouTube, and on you know, all these 4 different places. So let me see what other comments I'm getting up here. Let me do something here too. I need to pin this comment. Post. Hacked. Let me see. Okay. Let me see this for a second. Let me just paste this real quick and pin this comment. So yeah, I know. Oh yeah, let me show you. Oh yeah, let me show you. So you know what? This is all for small cracks, okay? Let me see who that is. Oh, Dario's in Dallas, Texas. Oh, good. I'm trying to get to Texas to play, actually. Oh, good. Chris, if you want to buy my book, Chris, yeah, you can put the discount. We're going to put a discount code for you right now in the comments, okay? And go right to my website and buy it. Now, this is really cool. When I have little cracks on my guitar, everybody, I use this little pen I got from Home Depot. It's called repair markers. But if it's a big crack, well, I can't really help you. You have to go definitely to a music store. But I use this for small little scratches on my guitar. If you look at my guitar, I'm always, putting this stuff down. Like, you see these little marks here on my guitar at the bottom, if you can see them. I actually see that little crack right here, little ting. I use these markers actually to fill them in. I look for the right color, like this color maybe, and then I just take my pen and just go like this. You see that? Those little type of things. If you use a guitar all the time, you're gonna get little chings and things like that on your guitar. And I'm not a big stickler about that, but yeah, thank you. So we're gonna put a little code up there for you guys to save. I think it's a permanent code right now called, I think it's RJ10. If you want to save 10% on my book, and I have sales sometimes, but it depends on usually holidays. The next one's probably going to be Labor Day. Okay, so you can pick up this book right here. Right now on my website, I've sold a lot of books. I just actually got a brand new box. Someone's going to show you the new box that I got. They're going to hand it to me in a second and show it that right there. Yeah, so I just got a brand new box of books, everybody. So you can learn chord melody. Let me show you. Let me see. So look at this. I just got a whole brand new box. I got I was selling so many books that I had to pick up like a bunch of them. Like I have like tons of them. So get them before they run out again, everybody. So yeah, so that's my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. It's presented by this magazine called Acoustic Guitar Magazine that I write for. I have 2 articles that came out this year about sweep picking. If you're into picking, like I use sweep picking, and about the harmonic minor and the melodic minor scales. So great. Well, would leaving the exposed wood after the crack be fine, or would there be a long-term effects? I mean, the best way to get that fixed is actually just go to a repairman. Okay. Lines on a simple progression. Oh yeah. Okay. So let me show this before we do that. Someone's asking me, could you please provide some solo guitar? Is asking about, could you provide access insight to playing C major, D minor to G7? So the best way to do that is actually do this. Watch this. So if you're playing a C major 7, you play the major scale, the Ionian scale. Now the D minor 7 scale, you D Dorian, and G7, G dominant. Now these are all the key of C major, but I don't think like that when I'm actually playing. I'm actually switching between all of them. Okay, I'll go from C major. If I'm in the, if I'm playing for C major and I go C Dorian, you should play with C Dorian from that root too, or C dominant, or C Lydian. You should be able to change your scales to any scale. C Locrian. So you should be able to play that from any root. Okay, everybody. When I'm practicing 251, I play 4/4 rhythm changes because it becomes more difficult. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yeah. So you can practice sequences, guys, too. So that's another thing you do. I could go like it. I mean, this is really a simple exercise. I show this all the time to my students. The like 1 3 5 7. Then the arpeggio, all arpeggios. I mean, I'm only doing it for the root position, everybody. Now, I mean, there's so many different techniques. I have like different licks. Then 2 5. I'm doing 1 6 2 5 the whole time when I'm doing this. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So everybody, so we pinned my comment for the discount code for my book, everybody. So if you want to get my book, The comment is pinned, so you can save 10% on my website. Okay? If you have any questions, let me know. And let me play another song then to continue. Okay? And I'll take some more questions. It becomes more difficult on a backing track. Yeah, sure. Good, good. Dyads. Oh, dyads. Interesting. I gotta look that word up. I mean, I think I know what dyads means. I'm gonna look that up in a second. That's a good question. Someone's asking me about dyads. So go back. It's okay. Let me look that up real quick. You look the dyads up for me. Yeah. So anyway, let me play a song before we do that, and then we're gonna go into questions right now. Oh yeah, someone's asking me about Coltrane changes. So you know what's really funny? I took a lesson recently with Mike Stern, the guitar player, and the first thing he says to me, "Why don't we just practice giant steps?" So we had a good talk about that, so I like so we worked on giant steps, and so there's different ways to approach that song, and basically giant steps is taking giant steps is an E flat, okay. But basically, you're taking the scale and dividing it into three parts: E flat, G, and B, or which is actually in this case, it's an augmented chord in the key of E, E flat. So giant steps is basically is actually from the Slominski book, wherever my book is right here, which is this book. Okay, Slominski is his name, and he's really great. So John Coltrane went to this section in the book where you actually take the. Let me tell you the section. You take the octave and you play, making the ditone progression. Okay, and the ditone progression. Oh, it's corrupted. Oh wow. Oh, it says about the link is corrupted. Oh. Uh-oh. So I've got to go in there and get it fixed, guys. Oh, my link is corrupted, so I better contact my company, okay? So we'll work on that next. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll get that. The banner is blocking the fretboard. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. I'm going to move that up. I'll move that banner. Let me move that banner. So let me remove that banner. Actually, the banner could be like a scrolling banner. Actually, we'll fix that in a second. I'll move the guitar. I'll move the guitar down a little bit like this. Okay, that's better. So that's ditone progression. So let me play giant steps for you a little bit with my. I'm not gonna play giant steps right now for you because I want to try. I'll do it like solo guitar. Ready? Here we go. Okay. So let me see. Just do it here. Okay. So hey everybody. So that was Giant Steps. Now, if you have any questions, please let me know. Someone had a question about that kind of stuff. Let me see some of the comments here that people are making here. Does the Pitbull Platinum shave as close? Yes, it does actually, Eric. I just actually picked up a couple of them right now from Skull Shaver, and I just took a shave. I'm actually going to take a shave today, but everything it works great. So you know that, everybody. So you know what I need to do? I'm going to answer a couple more questions because I'm going to have to see what's going on with my website.
Tell them.
Yep.
The link I posted in the comment that is pinned is okay, but do not go to shop. Do it exactly as. Click on that, not anything that's previously saved in their browsers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's probably what happened because that one works, but the shop one is not.
Okay. So everybody, the link in the comment. Send me the exact link, please. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay. So hey, everybody. So I'm going to put this in the comments right now. It's already pinned. But if you want to buy my book in my store, someone just told me that you need to go to ronjacksonmusic.com/store. Don't put anything else in there. There's a corrupted link. I think my website is actually working, but that's the problem. I'm going to talk to my website developer. Someone's been trying to hack my site, so we're going to make sure that's straight after this, okay? Okay. No, sure. Okay. Okay, so here, everybody. So now let me continue to answer some questions. Giant Steps. What's Wonderwall? I don't know that one. Thank you. Huh?
Oasis, Wonderwall.
Oh, Oasis. I don't know that one. Okay, Dario. So anyway, so you can pick up my book if you go to that right link. Okay, that's pinned to my comments. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let me keep answering some questions here. So the Pitbull Shaver is really great. If I could see the box of the new one, it's in the plastic bag over there. Yep, that would be great. In the bathroom. So anyway, let me see what else is going on here. I want to keep answering some questions. Let me go to YouTube, Instagram. Actually, I study music theory, and I'm struggling. Any tips for that? I try to study a little every time to be sure, but I have understood the concepts. But yeah, sometimes theory blows my mind. Theory. I'll tell you, everybody. Theory is really important, but you can be a good musician without theory. So what I suggest is that that you get a teacher to help you or study with somebody. Now you just have to be able to relate theory to what you're actually playing, and that can be a little tricky. Okay, so when I'm actually playing, I have a lot of patterns memorized and licks. So you have to really be conscious about that kind of stuff. And so when I'm playing, like I know that if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a C altered scale. So I'm playing through that right now, and I play that really quick, but I know I'm playing it so fast that I can't think of every note. I just remember the pattern. But if I slow it down, then I'll go C altered is actually could be a D flat melodic minor scale, so it's like this. Okay, that's a D flat melodic minor scale. Starting on C. So I know that's altered, but also I know that this is a C note, which is the root. The D flat against the C chord, the C dominant 7 chord with a flat 9, sharp 9, flat 13, all those notes. This is actually a flat 9, sharp 9, a third, a sharp 11, a flat 13, a flat 7, and back to 1. But that's hard to remember all that stuff. So you have to practice it over and over. And to play it is a whole different story. So you have to know where to start on that note, etc. So that's really tricky to play, melodic minor and use it for alter, and then use it for different, different sequences. So, you just have to practice over and over and just study as much as you can. Remember, everything is about repetition. So that's a great question. That's from Luke Artist, one of my friends on Instagram. Thank you for watching. Let me see what other questions there are in the comments. Let me see. Someone's asking, how do you improvise? Fly Me to the Moon. Okay. I'll play Fly Me to the Moon from Timmy Art. Let me play that. It's one of my favorite songs. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody for watching. Hey, Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching. Oh my God. Stevie Ray Vaughan is watching on YouTube, man. I thought you were. He's probably coming from a different world. Thank you, Stevie. So that was Fly Me to the Moon, a little request. Do you ever use pedals? That's a great question, John. Yes, I do. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals right over here that I can't quite reach. Let me see if I can grab them real quick. Yes, I use pedals. And look at this. These are kind of heavy, but look at this. I have a whole pedal board right here. Let me put my guitar down for a second. So, so everybody, just so you know, just be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo soon for my new album. And I'm going to be coming on tour near you soon. In the Midwest, particularly on the West Coast. And I'm working a bunch of dates. And so look at these pedals I have here, everybody. Watch this. Someone's asking about pedals. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if Instagram can see this. But these are some pedals I use. I used this on a session recently. Take a look. These are a ton of pedals, guys. uh, Hey, someone said they love Stevie Ray Vaughan's work. He must be working from heaven because Stevie passed away quite a while ago, but he has his own YouTube channel. I love it. I love it. So look at this. These are some of my pedals. I got these from a lot of these from Seymour Duncan. These are great pedals, guys. And I got the pedal train pedal board, and I got a Voodoo Labs power supply. So I actually did a filming recording session with this recently. So yes, I use pedals. And yeah, thank you, Dario. Those are great. Those are great pedals too. Joyo vintage overdrives. Yes, I use pedals. But most of the time I like to play with the clean sound. But when it calls for it, I use pedals. So I got my pedal train here, and I got a bunch more pedals than this. I can't fit them all in this thing, man. And some guys, one of my friends, Alex Skolnick, he's a great guitar player. Mike Stern always uses like some kind of delay. I was taking a lesson with him recently, and they have like tons of pedals, man. I don't know how they loop all that stuff. And I don't know, man. It's like a whole art. I don't know if I have a hard time enough playing the guitar than all these pedals. But so anyway, everybody, I just wanted to go live. And yeah, I have an octave pedal in there. Yeah, I have all kinds of pedals. Let me show you real quick what I have on here, everybody. You want me to do that? So let me show you real quick what I have in here. So it's my pedal train. Watch this. So I have, sorry, Instagram, it might be hard to show you this. But I have like, let me show you. So I have a Dark Sun reverb delay from Seymour Duncan, a loop station from Boss, a shapeshifter tremolo from Seymour Duncan called the shapeshifter, the Catalina from Seymour Duncan, which is a chorus pedal, a booster pedal to turn my guitar up if I need to. It just boosts the output of the guitar. Okay. A Palladium gain stage. It's actually like a kind of an overdrive from Seymour Duncan. So these are from Seymour Duncan. Dirty D distortion from Seymour Duncan. I endorse Seymour Duncan. That's why I have these pedals too, guys. So and also this is a distortion pedal. This one, it's a really great one. An Octaver from Boss, which I didn't get from them, and a volume pedal. Okay, so all these pedals right here from Seymour Duncan are from my endorsement with them. So they're great pedals. Seymour Duncan, go check out their pedals. They're in the pedal company, business now. So for like the last 4 or 5 years, so they're really great. Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. I've known him for like a long time. One of my fans, and thank you. You want to hear jazz guitar with overdrive? Actually, on my one of my videos on YouTube and TikTok and all that, I'm playing some stuff on overdrive, some jazz stuff. So check it out. So hey, everybody, I'm gonna get going. I've got to see what's going on with my website and all this other stuff and get off. But follow me. Pick up my book on my website. You can go to the store directly now. That link, and I'm gonna figure out why the other link is corrupted. And if you enjoyed the show, particularly everybody, please donate to my page. You can actually go for Instagram. You can actually it's pinned to my comments. You can give me a donation at PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, Venmo, Cash App, all that stuff, all at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and also you can actually give me a badge if you like. Okay, so you can go there, and Instagram's actually encouraged me to do that. And then on YouTube, just go to these pages right now, and you can actually donate to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Okay, may I have a song request? What's that? Oh yeah, I'm gonna take that off right now. That comment. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah, someone's asking about Django Reinhardt. Let me do that real quick. Django Reinhardt's one of my favorite guitar players, everybody. And he's actually from Belgium, a Belgian gypsy, and he was like one of the greats. And he actually played with his fingers like this, seared together, and he was amazing, man. You can actually, if you have two strong fingers, you can actually play a lot of stuff. I've had to talk about this with George Benson one time. You have two strong fingers. Even my guitar teacher Melvin Sparks, one of them, talked about if you have two strong fingers, you could really play, and he could play, and he was great. One of my favorite guitar players. Let me see. Let me show you. Let me see. Dario saying this. Does the book illustrate chords you use, Ron? Yes, it does, Dario. Look, actually, a few of my exercises in this book, Dario, is asking a question about like this book. For example, I take a melody. First, you learn how to play bass lines with chords, Dario. So that's one of my exercises, a really popular one, actually one of the most popular ones on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, is you learn how to play walking bass lines with chords and comping. Okay, and you build it up to and then another thing I do is chord melody. I take a song like Billy Boy, and I develop the melody, okay, all the way into like a full chord melody. Now you can go to my Patreon. I'm doing a giveaway this week. You can go to my Patreon, and I'm going to be going live on my Patreon about the book itself. But it becomes a whole chord melody here, guys. So yes, Dario, the book goes over chords a lot. And the book is actually all chords. I have just different writers on here. Not only me. There's a great guitarist like Adam Levy, who's played with like a bunch of different people: Annie DeFranco, Lisa Loeb, Nora Jones. These are all the writers in the book, everybody. So you can check them out. It's a really great book. Okay, so go check it out and go to my website. You get the 10% off. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Guitar Quest. Let me show that. Thank you. Ron, can you play the song "So What"? Oh yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna play that song right now for Guitar Quest, and let me look at the. I want to look at the bass line for a second, and we're gonna play a song request from Christopher DaCosta. Okay, and he gave me a tip for the song "So What," so I'll play him "So What." Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, here we go. One, two, three, four, one. everybody, for watching. And that was actually a request from Christopher, and gave me a donation. I really appreciate it, and thank you. It's funny because it's tricky on the 7-string guitar to play all these little fancy walking bass lines and everything. But I really appreciate you guys watching, and so we'll talk to everybody soon. I'll go live. I'll be going live at least once a week on all my channels, and I appreciate everybody. And I remember, be on the lookout. I'm going to be doing my Indiegogo campaign starting on September 8th, and for my new album and my new tour. So I appreciate all my fans. Please share my page with everybody. Please follow me everywhere: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. And so we'll talk soon. And email me if you have any questions at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and we'll talk. And have a great day, everybody. I'm going to get going. I'm going to have to do some things today. I'm going to be singing some great music tonight with Winard Harper at Moore's Lounge in Jersey City. And he's going to have a great saxophone player named Talib Keyboy, who I work with. And I work with Winard Harper. He's a great drummer. Really great drummer, one of the best around. And keep in touch, support live music and jazz, and support us musicians. And we'll talk soon, everybody, okay? And have a great day. Okay, bye-bye. You can watch the rebroadcast of this after, okay? And I'll see some of the questions I answered, and we'll talk soon. Bye. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. Thank you. Today I'm going to talk about practicing things that you don't know. Like one of the things I've been practicing recently is actually the harmonic minor scale. And I'm going to be doing a lesson about this very soon. And, about going, using the harmonic minor scale in jazz particularly. So, I've been working a lot with the harmonic minor, and trying to use it more in my jazz playing. It's funny, I was doing one of these workshops on Patreon, and actually what happened was, on Patreon, I actually had to, one of my students there wanted, to know about, was asking these questions about the harmonic minor. So do you use a lot of harmonic minor harmony? I was like, oh, really? Harmonic minor, harmony in my playing? I was thinking, I do, but I don't use it as much as I'd like to. So what's happening is, so I started working on that kind of stuff. And if you have any comments or questions, please send them to me right now. I'm going to be taking them during the live stream, as I usually do, okay? And let me see if I can see any comments here. You can ask about my new guitar here, which is my new D'Angelico XL1, where I just actually got this from D'Angelico. I'm a D'Angelico ambassador now. And basically that means I promote the guitars. And hey, hello, Jose. How are you? So you know what? Let's get back. Let's get into this now. So I like to use the harmonic minor scale. So look at this. So I'm going to keep A harmonic minor. So you know what? I'm using the A harmonic minor scale, but it's just a scale. But if you want to use it in jazz, you have to really know how to use this scale. Hey, Kevin, how are you? Great to see everybody here. I'm going to be doing this live workshop right now because I'm practicing. So when I practice, basically, I only practice things I cannot do. Like if I forget a melody or I'm working on a scale or all kinds of stuff, I only practice things I don't know. So one thing I don't know is the most advanced scale in jazz, but I use a lot of scales. I know the melodic minor modes really well. Pretty good. And of course the major ones, but the harmonic minor modes, I'm going to be doing a video, like a real, lesson about it. But in general, I need to work on the harmonic minor. Hey, Reynold Alexander. So if you guys have any questions, please send them to me. I see a bunch of people showing up right now, and it's funny. What I wanted to say was, I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, and this magazine right here, and I actually did a whole lesson about a harmonic and melodic minor in the March-April issue of this magazine. And it was just mainly chords. I did some exercises and mixed up the harmonic and melodic minors, but only the harmony. So, the harmony is tricky on the harmonic minor. So if you start doing thirds, so I'm working on this as a practice thing. So I practice things I don't know. So if you have any questions about that, please send them to me. So I didn't know that, like, the harmonic minor harmony as well as I like to. So you have to know the triads, So the harmonic minor scale is basically 1, 2, 3, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 7, natural 7. So it's actually A, B, C, D, E, F, G sharp. So, I can play this all over the neck and, in different keys. So, I practice that scale like that. But the thing is, the tricky part is actually, hey Dario, oh yeah, Dario, I always see you up here. How you doing? Not much. I'm trying to cook the guitar neck. So so what I'm trying to do actually is just try to make sure I know the chords of the harmonic minor. So if you play just the triads, I just practice these things. So I try to play them through like this without naming them. And play them down the scale. See that? So that's the harmonic minor in triads. Okay, now, if I'm playing this, we're only in the key of A. Yeah, very good, Grant. Very good. So, yeah, you would go 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 6, 7. Okay? The thing is to know the harmony about this on these chords. So what I've been doing is I've been practicing these things I don't know as well as I should. I can play these over. I use this on my jazz playing a lot, but to get really deep into this, I have to really practice this stuff. So now, thank you, Palmer. What it is like now I try to name the triads. So it's A minor. Now it's B diminished, and then now it's C augmented. D minor. Okay, then I have E triad, F triad, and then F diminished triad. So, that's great. So, I know how to play this. Now, you have to be able to play this when you're actually taking a solo or doing chord melody. And play it all over the neck, just like I'm doing. Now, when you're practicing the guitar, you should be able to play up and down the neck and across the neck. Things you cannot do, you should always practice. Don't practice the same stuff you do know. You have to practice things you don't know. So that's why I'm playing real slow, because I need to practice this. So I'm going up the strings now. Watch this. Watch this. I'm trying that this way. And then I'm going to try from here, maybe backwards. So let's go backwards. Yeah. What's this? Here's some cool comments here. Watching you made me want to buy a guitar. Oh, I'm so glad about that, everybody. That's great. Your gear has a lovely sound. Thank you very much. I'm playing soft too. playing that descending diminished SpongeBob progression. Oh, that's what that is? Oh, cool. So I guess it's harmonic minor SpongeBob. Yeah, so I'm practicing these things like this. I'm only in the key of A minor, but I try to practice these things in keys I don't know. See what I'm doing right now? So you have to know that if you're going to practice a scale really well, you're going to have to know how to harmonize the scale in thirds. Also, you know, things you cannot do. So when I'm practicing this scale, I'll do things like this. I'll do triads now. So I went up the scale like this. Now what I'm gonna do now. Hope your night has been nice. Yeah, thank you, Tool. So what's happening is now let me go to a key of D minor instead. So I'll do a different key. So I practice everything in different keys. I'm playing all kinds of keys. I'm playing the D harmonic minor now in the key of D. So what I'll do now, instead of playing up and down the scale, like a lot of guitar players just play up and down the scale, if you're a beginner especially, the most important thing to do is like to do like, for example, thirds now. I'm doing the harmonic minor because that's practicing something I don't know as well. I know how to play the harmonic minor scale, but the thing I don't know how to do, and this lesson's all about doing things you can't do. That's what you're supposed to do in your practice, is playing the scale in a deeper level. So I'm going to go up like the harmonic minor scale now in thirds. See what I'm doing? Now you're supposed to practice slow. Oh yeah, someone's asking a question here. How do you do that transition? Does it have a formula? No. What I'm doing is I memorize the neck pretty good, so I know what the intervals and the shapes are on my fingers. You have to memorize one of the most important things, everybody, when you want to play guitar in general, or any, you know, particularly the guitar, is seeing the pattern on the fingerboard, you know, and then knowing what you're actually playing. So I'm actually, I know all the notation, the names. I don't need tabs to find this, but when I need to show somebody my finger, I use tabs as a guide to find the notes. But the problem with tabs is you have to know what it sounds like to be able to play it. If you don't know what it sounds like, you can't play the rhythm or timing or anything. So that's the problem with tabs. It's important to know how to read first, then add tabs later, like I do in Acoustic Guitar Magazine when I write for them. So, so for example, when I'm playing these patterns, what I'm doing is I practice much slower. When you practice something you don't know, you practice slow. I'm playing kind of fast. What I'm doing is I know the neck so well that I need to just basically just make sure I don't miss. What I'm doing is I'm playing up and down across the neck, and I make sure when you practice that you practice up the neck, like play, for example, on the same strings. Watch this. See what I'm going up the scale? You should be able to play up and down the neck like that. I'm practicing warming. Okay, and across. I'll do it across the neck now. So I'm missing the notes. So that's what I'm actually doing when I practice the harmonic minor. So I'm just playing the scale in thirds. So you should be able to do any interval when you're practicing. You should be able to do fourths. It's much harder. Watch this. That's really weird. So I'm doing fourths now going down the scale. You should be able to do fifths. Oops, I dropped my pick. I dropped my pick of the guitar. Can you believe it? I'll get it out later. So watch this. I'm going to go up like this. Now you can do fifths. So that gets really weird on the harmonic minor. That's it. Now I'm going to E. Now, when I play something like this, everybody, just so you know, I'm trying to use my ear and find the fingering. But then if I have to think about it, I know what the notes are too. I just have to think about it, stop. So it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, you'll find all that stuff in drills with G. Oh, yeah, you know what? G. Bruce is a great guitar player. Thank you, Grant Harris. Are you related to Grant Green? I'm just kidding. So, yeah. So, what do you mean the harmonic minor scale sounds like the blues mixed in? How would it sound? Would it sound more like a chromatic scale? The harmonic minor scale, everybody, is just basically, it's a regular minor scale, the natural minor. So I'm playing a D nat. Let's say I'm playing a D natural minor. So that has 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1. All you do is raise the 7. It's a real exotic sound. Okay? I use it a lot in jazz for certain chords, particularly altered chords. You'll hear Wes Montgomery, Barry Harris was showing me when I studied with him a lot, where you use it on like a dominant 7, flat 9 chord like this. So let's say I'm playing A7 chord with a flat 9 and flat 13 like this. If I want, I could, before, when I play over that chord, I'm going to a D minor chord. So it's a 5, 1, D, A7, flat 13, flat 9 to a D minor 7. I'll use harmonic minor here, but a D harmonic minor, watch this. And resolve it to the D minor, you see? So when I play that A7 like this, I go to that chord just like this, okay? So it has an exotic sound, but it's not bluesy, just so you know, Palmer. It's more like, it's more exotic sounding to me, okay? Yeah, harmonic, oh yeah, let me see. So Grant says there's some, I'm trying to see that new comment. Harmonic minor maintains a half step between the 7th and the tonic, which is a stronger resolution than a flat 7. Yeah, good, Grant. Yeah, Grant Harris music. Good to know you. I'm Ron Jackson music. So, I'm actually, you know what I'm doing, Grant, and everybody else who's watching. I need coffee at 8 o'clock at night, okay? Is that I'm actually, what's the word? I'm actually just showing you things I need to practice myself and incorporate more in my playing, but not particularly that I don't know the harmonic minor, but I need to know more about how to use it more adventurously, at a higher level. That's all. So, for example, another thing I need to do, you should learn when you're doing the harmonic minor, when I'm practicing, because I'm still learning this harmonic minor. So I remember I just did thirds. I'm going to go into key G minor this time. So remember to play your scales all over the neck. In any position, any kind of interval. Everywhere on the fingerboard. So you have to really practice hours and hours to get this together. What's really hard is me playing this and talking to you at the same time. That's the hard part. And concentrate, you know what I mean? And be accurate, because it's hard to actually talk and play like I'm doing and teach you guys at the same time. So I'm practicing things I don't know. So what I'm doing is actually I'm going. So the next thing I would do, I did everything in thirds. I went from the key A minor to D minor, now I'm in G minor. So I practice things in all keys. Oh, you're welcome, Palmer. Thanks for all your lessons. I keep watching your videos as I practice on my new guitar. Good. Just so you guys know, I don't know where this little booklet is. Of course, when I'm doing the live stream, I can't find anything. but oh, yeah, here it is. Let me get you something, guys. Let me show you something. So what I'm, if you want to learn more stuff from me, definitely go to my website at Ron Jackson Music. But I have a lot of stuff about chords in this book. You can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and this book is really good for all kinds of chord stuff. I do bass lines and everything. It's a book I wrote with a bunch of different writers for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, for who I write for, and it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? And it's published by Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard Music. And get your copy on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com /, shop, okay? And you can get the book here, and I can send an autographed copy. And it comes with video and everything, video lessons and all kinds of stuff. So it's a great book to learn about all kinds of chord voicing, bass lines. I teach you everything, harmonizing, melodies, all kinds of stuff, reharmonizing, doing jazz, chord melody, and everything. Okay? So anyway, if you want to study with me, let me know during this lesson. I'll show you some other stuff in a minute. So let's get back to the lesson here. So the workshop's all about practicing things you don't know. Okay. Oh, someone's asking, what's the best thing to get better at the blues? The best thing to do in anything, Vide Sharma, is to actually, learn blues solos off of records. Just like jazz or anything else. Learn things by ear, learn the solos, learn the blues scale, and make sure you know what the, what key you're in, etc. And you start transcribing. Those are great ways of getting anything together. And also get a good teacher to help you in the beginning. When I was a kid, I didn't have any help. So when I got to Berkeley, there was a lot of things I had missing in my playing. There's some other things. This may be a stupid question. What's the difference between a hollow body and solid body guitars? Hollow body guitars, you can't play them acoustically. I mean, solid bodies you can, because they're made out of solid wood. So if you play with no amp, there's no sound. And they're made out of solid block of wood. Hollow bodies like this is completely hollow in between. You see that? I can put my finger in here. It's like an acoustic guitar. And and this one's called an arch top. The back is arched and everything. This is a D'Angelico XL1 that I got from D'Angelico. And I can play this with no amp. You still can hear it. Watch. You can hear that pretty good. So it sounds acoustic. You see that? So that's the difference. With a solid body, I have a solid body over there, but I'm not going to take it out right now because it's too much work. So that's the difference. Have you ever heard of Christian Van Hammer? He's a very controversial jazz guitar method, which you don't play to scales or modes or anything like that. No, I don't know him, but that's cool too. I used to hang out with. So Pablo Cordano said, "Have you heard of Christian Van Helmer?" No, I've never heard of him, but you know what? I'll tell you something. Another person that's like that, Pablo, is James Blood Ulmer, and he played with Ornette Coleman, and I used to hang out with him. His whole thing was not that either. So I'm kind of used to hearing that. How are you playing Coltrane changes? I'm okay at that, So I mean, I play Coltrane changes. I could do all those. Yeah, so I play Coltrane changes. Of course, I need to practice them more, like everybody else. So I mean, I'm practicing things like that, like the. So I'm doing a bunch of Coltrane changes right now. So I use Coltrane reharmonizations in my soloing sometimes. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing an F, I'll go through the cycles of the Coltrane changes. I'll go like this. And I'll use that in my solo. I'll go. So I'm using chord chain changes right there. Okay, so yeah, I practiced them somewhat. What's this? So that was beans. Okay, good. Coach just learns phrases from good solos and moves them around the fretboard to apply the different chordal changes. That's what basically, just actually Pablo. That's what basically great players do. They basically take the phrase and move them up and down the fingerboard. What I do is I move them up and down and across the fingerboard. So just so you know, I studied with Pat Martino, and he had me doing these exercises like this. So you should be able to take a phrase. Let's take harmonic minor, for example. So if I go like this. So that phrase, this is G minor. I'm just going to seventh. I'm going 7, 1, 2, flat 3. Now, your goal, one of the things you have to learn as a guitar player to master the guitar is to be able to take that phrase and play it so many ways. That's what Pat Martino had me do. See what I'm doing? Watch me. See what I just did, everybody? I basically played the same phrase. How many times did I do that? I mean, I could do it so many different. I could do it on the same string. I can only get up to there now in that register. Then if I put it up an octave, you have to be able to do that too. So let me do. See what I just did? So you have to be able to do that with any phrase, though. So like you have to be able to find every possible fingering in the same register to really master the guitar neck. That's one thing to do. Hold on. Let me see some of these questions. Yeah, Pablo. The timbre changes, but it's not only the timbre that changes when you do these different phrases. It's also, you really master the fingerboard when you practice this way. So if I'm practicing any kind of phrase like this, let's say, let me see. So let's just take a more complicated phrase. There's more ways, I'm sure, to do that phrase. So when I was studying with Pat Martino, he would just take a phrase like this. He would do that phrase, for example. That's a very common Pat Martino phrase. So you would practice every possible fingering. Now, you could do it actually on the guitar. You could do it on the same string. That's how hard the guitar is. You could go. Now, I did open strings that time. I could do it on the same string. Simple cross string. See what I did? I'm trying to reach all the... That's really hard to reach up there, but I'm reaching up there. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the same phrase, playing it every possible way. You can play it on the same string, across the strings, skip this. You don't skip the strings when you're playing the same phrase. So that's how you really master the fingerboard. Let me see, there's some questions here. Ron, I'm a kind of a beginner to jazz. but I really want to learn more, mainly chords, probably rhythm stuff. Maybe you could play some rhythm guitar on Cantaloupe Island. I can play that a little bit. Um, oh, Mark, you're an inspiration to me. Thank you. So rhythm guitar. So if you're doing Cantaloupe Island, I'll do that real quick for you guys. So that if you want to learn like rhythm parts, listen to the original recordings of rhythm guitar. I've learned a lot of funk rhythm guitars, for example. So like Cantaloupe Island is like this. I think that's what Herbie does. But it's always good to go back and listen to the original recordings, everybody, and listen to what people are actually playing, and then learn it. I think Herbie was doing this. That's the basic rhythm. So that he's playing on the record, you can also go like this. There's all kinds of rhythms you can do. You got to make sure the rhythm matches the bass line. Now, I don't quite remember if that bass line was actually that bass line, but that's the basic copy rhythm he was actually doing in that song. Then you have to change that phrase to go to D flat. So that's the basic rhythm they were using, actually, everybody. So that's Cantaloupe Island by Herbie Hancock. Someone was asking about that. So this is an arch top right here, actually. Ruben, just making sure. Do you learn this by learning all the notes on the strings, all the frets, by learning shapes, regardless of knowing which note you're playing or not? Oh, Pablo, really great question. Okay, so Pablo's asking. What I'm doing is I know the notes of the guitar neck already. So when I'm doing these shapes, I'm learning the patterns and not necessarily the fingerings. Remember, everybody, this is something no one ever tells you. Whenever you're learning a song or anything, even chords, they lock you into these fingerings. Let's say play a C chord like this. This is a really important thing to learn about. Now remember, this C chord, you don't have to play with these three fingers. You can play with these three fingers. But they make you learn it like this. So it's not only the chord, it's the shape. Okay. Oh, someone's asked me if I ever studied with Howland Holdsworth. I wish I could have. When he came to Berkeley years ago and gave lessons, and I was stupid enough not to take a lesson with him. There's a lot of people I should study with. But anyway, it's a long story. But I studied with a lot of people, but I would have loved to study with Howland Holdsworth. Okay. So here's the thing. When you're playing, it's not only the notes. You have to know the notes, but you have to know the shapes and patterns. Because I could do everything with just one finger. A good example is Django Reinhardt. So let's say I'm playing. Remember this phrase I was doing earlier? Let me see. All the ways I can play that. I'll go like this. Now watch me. I'm doing it one finger. You have to know your fingerboard from the patterns. Your fingers don't matter eventually, because you're going to try to find it when you're actually playing. So I can use my fourth finger. See, I can jump around. It's kind of hard with your fourth finger, but anyway. You get the point? So your fingers don't matter. It's the patterns. You have to know how to find the notes. And I know the names of the notes, of course. To know the names of the fingerboard, notes on the fingerboard is tricky. B flat, B flat, E flat, A flat, or it could be A flat or G sharp. There's all kinds of things. You have to learn your fingerboard, and you have to learn the basics of the guitar. So when I'm actually playing, and I'm going up the neck, when I get past the 12th fret, I know the notes double, okay? But also I know I can read pretty good the notation above the 12th fret. It gets kind of weird when you get past the the third ledger line above the staff. But you should know where the notes are on the guitar. If I'm up here, I know that's a B flat. I know it's a C. That's a D. So you see that? You should be able to find the note. See what I'm doing? You should know the neck that. Oh, tricky. You should be able to jump around the neck without getting lost like that, everybody. I mean, so your fingering is less important, and knowing the notes is not that important, because when you're actually playing, there's no time to even think when you're actually executing. You just have to play. And a great example like that is George Benson, or I don't even think Django Reinhardt knew how to read. They knew how to play, and the most important thing is not knowing how to read; it's knowing how to play. At the end, if you're jamming with anybody, you have to know how to play, and it's really important to know where your notes are. And the fingerings don't matter at the end; it's your timing, your feel, finding the notes. Let me see. Oh wow, there's so much stuff here. Yeah, I would love to send help. Any software to score guitar parts over every song? You know what? I use Sibelius. So Sibelius actually does. There's a guitar program I heard. I forget the name. If someone knows it, just send me a comment. There's a guitar program that scores, but I've been using Sibelius because I don't only score for guitar. I score for all instruments. Saxophone, guitars, pianos, basses, everything, drums. I use Sibelius, and there's good tabs there and everything. So but it's an expensive program. So all my lessons like this, I have a lesson like this that I put up on my website. If you go to my website, I have all kinds of lessons about all the stuff I'm talking about. I use this and I use tabs. Yeah, Guitar Tab Pro, that's the one. I don't use it, but I heard it's a good program. I don't just do guitar. So I do 6-string and my 7-string guitar stuff here, that I use. Because I play 7-string too. I'm actually known as a 7-string guitar player now. So if you want to get into 7-string, we can talk about that in a minute. So, what's the difference between A flat and G sharp? It's the same note. But, I heard years ago it was slightly different. Because of tempered tuning, equal tempered tuning, it changed and they just named the notes the same. So that's what I heard. So it's the same note. It's called enharmonic spelling, okay, in music theory. So let me keep going here. Yeah, so if you're in the key of A flat and A flat, it's an A flat. If you're in the key of G sharp is G sharp. It's the same note. Okay. Let me see. Do you think sight reading is essential for guitar players? Oh, yes. Okay, sight reading, everybody. This is the thing guitar players are terrible at. You know what? I don't want to joke about it, but it's really true. When you put what's the joke that I put on my I put it on my TikTok and my Instagram reels. How do you stop a guitar player from reading? Put some John Coltrane music in front of them. No, it's true. The only way you learn how to read is by practicing your reading, everybody. And I use this book over here. Let me show you the book. This is how I learned how to read, everybody. This book, A Modern Method for Guitar by William Levitt. It's a really great book to learn how to read out of. Starts you from the very top. You could be just like a beginner guitar player. Well, or you could be a beginner guitar player or advanced. You'll learn how to read out of this book. It's position playing. It's called a modern method because the modern method is not the classical method, okay? And that way, the classical method has a very, very, I don't want to say rigid way of learning how to read. This book really teaches you the whole neck, okay? So, remember, reading has nothing to do with playing, everybody. Just so you know. Reading is just a skill. You have to know how to play. And, and people, I know some great readers on Broadway shows. I've done a lot of Broadway shows. And these guys can read all the stuff in the world, but then you put them to play jazz or something, they'll be like, huh? Songs? I've had Broadway musicians come to like my gigs, my jazz gigs in New York, and they say, wow, you're a real musician, man. You can read and you can improvise. No, you can play, songs, and you can improvise. So reading is important, but it doesn't teach you how to play jazz or improvise or other things, other skills about guitar playing. So, but reading is great because you learn the notes on the guitar neck, which is very important. So let me keep answering some questions here. So how do you visualize the chords under your single note playing? Oh, that's a great question. Oh, you know what? Yeah. How do you practice sight reading? So sight reading, Pablo, just so you know, just start reading music. That's what you have to do. You got to practice reading music all the time to get into it. Okay. There's no like no cutting corners. Just put some music in front of you. Start reading. It's gonna take time. You gotta study a little bit. You gotta get a teacher to help you. Maybe I'm a good teacher, so if you need anybody, I'll help you read. And you know what? I'll tell you something. I wasn't a good reader when I was 18 years old. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. But I started practicing, and the only way you can get into good reading is to practice every day. You're reading, and just do it a little bit. And after a while, it really helped me when I started really doing Broadway shows. All the reading you have to do, it's like really hard, and it was really funny. I gotta tell the story later, but let me keep going now. So do you know how to do rhythm technique for a song, the culture? I don't know that one. We'll have to skip that one. So how do you visualize chords under singing or playing? So I want to tell you, everybody, I have this lesson on my website. Go to my website, www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I have printable lessons there. Okay, I'm going to show you the website in a minute. But what you have to do is if you want to really learn how to read notes and everything else, everybody, you have to actually, to be able to play chords under scales, you have to be able to go like this. C major. I'm playing E major 7 sharp 5. Play the chord. You have to be able to play the chord and then know the scale right on top of it. That's how you practice your chords. So when I'm actually improvising, I'll go. I'm just giving you an example. I'm just trying to show you real quick. So when I'm playing a C major, that was a 1-6-2-5 in the key of C major. Let's make it B flat. I'll make it A flat. So let's say I want to keep A flat. I'll go A flat major 7, F minor 7, B flat minor 7, E flat 7 or dominant 9. So I'll just be able to play the scale. Dorian, A flat, F minor, natural minor, then B flat minor, B flat Dorian, then E flat dominant. So that's how you actually learn how to play your chord scales. You got to be able to play them everywhere too. See what I did? I did all possible fingering, and, for that scale particularly. Just like I showed you earlier, everybody, you have to be able to play these scales. So when you start learning how to match your chord scale to the chord, that's how you start really learning how to play over jazz changes. So right now I'm just practicing for you guys. That's how I would do it, okay? So this is all about practicing things you don't know, but I know how to do that. So, there's things I don't know, so I try to practice those things I don't know. So I have these kind of lessons on my website. If you go to my website right here, ronjacksonmusic.com. Let me show you. Oh, I have it here. Oh, I don't have it right here. It's okay. If you want to go to my Patreon and join, though, I have those lessons there too. So my Patreon is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 or less and become a patron at the same time. Help support me and my channel and everything I'm doing as a musician. Okay. And also on another announcement, I don't have it tonight. I'm playing a gig in New Jersey Friday. My first live performance as a leader in about a year, more than a year. It's going to be at, what was that place called? Oh my God. What's it called? Oh yeah, Brothers Smokehouse in what town? In Ramsey, New Jersey. Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey. I'm playing my own first gig this Friday if you're in New Jersey. And it's going to be a great gig with one of the best drummers in New York City and bassists, and me on 7-string guitar. So come by this Friday. So I'm just going to make that announcement. You're going to see me announce this on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, you're going to come out and watch it. Okay, so let me keep going here. So here's some other questions. Hey, from Indonesia. Oh yeah, thank you. Someone from Indonesia, thank you for liking my method. Melody lines in pop music are typically harmonized in thirds. Are there any other intervals you think that are sounding good for harmonic lines? So I use thirds a lot. Watch this. So let's say I play a scale. Let's go to key of G flat. I can go fourths. I like to use sixths. So you get that sixth chord. That's a very common sixth thing. I'm from Jersey. I would like to see you play. If I can, I'm playing at Brothers Smokehouse on Friday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Can someone put it in the comments for me? And I'm playing there this Friday. It's in Ramsey, New Jersey. This Friday, May 14th, with my jazz trio. Okay, I just got the gig this weekend. I'm actually doing a big emailing tomorrow, and I'll be posting it on YouTube. Actually, I'll put a little post on it so you can see me. Get like an ad for my gig on Friday. But come on out, everybody. I know people have been dying to go see music, so come out and come die and see me play. No, I'm just kidding. Come by and see me play my trio this Friday. So let me keep going here. How do you explain the difference between Dorian and melodic minor? Oh, that's a big question. So let me keep going down the list. Oh, hold on here. I skipped a couple things. So I did harmonic lines for everybody. William Levin has got me so many gigs over the years. Great recommendation. Oh, William Levin got Grant Harris a lot of gigs. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You knew William Levin? How old are you, man? He died a while ago. Now, you tell me about that later. Please drop the download. The link to download the book so I can start learning to read. Okay, what I'll do is I'll go to my Amazon store. Let me show you this. This is my Amazon store. You can get the book on my Amazon store. Okay, someone could write that in, like my friend over here. You can go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and there you can get the book on my Amazon store. Just look for books, okay? Go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music and pick up that book, okay? And that's how you can start learning how to read. It's a great book, okay? And you can pick up guitars like this D'Angelico. I have a D'Angelico store on my Amazon store, okay? So you can go there. You can get guitar straps like Moody straps, all kinds of Seymour Duncan pickups, everything that I endorse. Okay, let me keep going. What do you think of George Harrison's guitarist? I think he was great. George Harrison was great, Dave. Sebastian, how can you explain the difference between Dorian and melodic minor? So Dorian, let me just tell you. Dorian is basically, now Dorian has a 1, 2. So if you're playing D Dorian, it's E, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, okay, to D. So that's 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 1. Now here's the difference. So melodic minor is, okay, what you do is you just raise a 7. There's one note difference between the melodic minor and the Dorian mode. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. No, so 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Natural 7 and natural 6. So I use the scales a lot. So you have to be able to play these everywhere on the neck. See, I'm just messing around. I'm just practicing for you guys. I haven't practiced all day. So you have to be able to play those. So let me keep going. So Christian, I'm going to be putting an ad up for the gig on Friday. So come on by. Bro, you're better than Eddie Van Halen. No, I'm not. I love Eddie Van Halen is one of my heroes, guys. Just so you know, when I was a kid, no one knows this. I was a rocker. So I saw Eddie Van Halen. I saw Van Halen 7 times when I was a kid. 7. He was one of my heroes. When he first came out, man, I was like, oh my God, this guy's amazing. You know, it's really sad that he actually passed away. He was a really amazing guitar. When he came out, there was no one that sounded like him. He just broke barriers. And he didn't know how to read, and he was self-taught. So that's a great example of not knowing how to read and you have to have good ears. You have to have all the skills, everybody. You have to have good ears. You have to be able to read. You have to know, how to play with people. There's a lot involved now with playing music. So let me keep going. Let me answer a few more questions. You guys have a lot of questions. So today was about practicing. So always practice things you can't do. So remember that. So we were working on a harmonic minor today, and I was working on that. So let me see. How do you improve your relative pitch? One way is just transcribing. You can so for example, let me see something. I like to use this tuner. So for example, I'm used to hearing like so that's the E note. I know that because I play guitar all the time. Oops, I dropped my tuner. So so I go like that. D A E. So so one good way is learning solfege, everybody. Do re mi fa sol la ti do. Now, being in tune is a whole different story when you're singing, but you have to be able to hear these pitches in your head. Now, when you're singing something, that's another skill. To sing in tune, you have to practice your singing. But to be able to hear pitches, that's a whole different story. You can be able to hear pitches and not be a good singer. You have to be able to find the notes on the guitar. And the best way is actually to learn, transcribe, take off solos from records. That's how I started playing. I didn't know how to read anything, but I was good at learning solos and stealing stuff off records. So I would learn whole solo, I would learn Jimmy Page solos, Jimi Hendrix. I was a rocker. So, and then you move up to jazz, you go to blues through jazz, and all the modern jazz stuff. And it's just a lot of practice. You have to basically spend hours and hours, guys. Remember, the guitar is not like on YouTube when you watch on YouTube and you listen to me on YouTube all the time and you look at videos. The thing is, all the work I put in is because I practice a lot and did it myself. Looking at YouTube videos only takes you so far. I just want to let you know that. And some of my students, like, they'll study with me for a while, then they go on YouTube and start trying to practice, and then they come back to me and say, Ron, I'm looking at all these YouTube videos, but I'm still not learning anything because I need your help because I don't even know what I'm doing. And you have to actually go, practice yourself and get a teacher to really help you. It's really important. I didn't have that help. And, in my case, I know how to judge myself. I've been teaching long enough. I can listen to myself. I record myself. I do all kinds of stuff to help myself improve. And I have had a lot of students who have gone through my, study with me and become professional musicians. So it's a lot involved. You got to do a lot of practicing. There's a lot of practice, guys. I used to practice 5-8 hours a day. So just so you know. So let me keep going here. Yes, lots of love. What do you mean by playing scale of thirds or fourths? So Dario was asking me how do you play scales of thirds or fourths. So basically, when you go up the scale, one note at a time, that's called a second. 1, 2, etc. Going up the scale. But when you go from, like, let's say if you're going from G to, so if I'm going from G to A, then A to B, they call it a second because it's one note to the second note. Now, if you go to thirds, you're going to go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to go from G, A to B. I'm going to skip the A and go a third away, which is 1, 2, 3. So that's G, B. And then I go up the scale like that. So those are thirds, okay? I'm skipping every 3 notes. Now, fourths are skipping every 4 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 4. So I'm going to that note now. So these are fourths. And then fifths. 6th. 7th. This gets harder. Sorry. Those are 7. We could do it this way. So you have different ways of playing notes like that. 7, 6. So you can practice your notes like that. You can practice your chords like that. You can go like this. Watch. It gets weird. Those are 7. 6. You hear that a lot. guitar playing now. So that's Brown Eyed Girl. Okay, so that's like that's a very common, easy thing to play on guitar. It gets weird when you get to sevenths. You could do like octave and second. So that's an octave and a second away. An octave. Okay, etc. So that's what I like to do. I like to mix them up like that. That's how you do little harmonies and stuff. So let me keep answering these questions. Dang, I was playing today and I wasn't feeling it. You know what I mean? Oh, that's too bad. Okay. What are some tips for connecting scales together when improvising? Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great question, Rocky. So when I'm playing through a song, you know, you got to be able to change your scale as soon as you get to the next chord, okay? Let me see if I can show you something. Like if I'm playing like, the only way I can really show you is if I play you something. You might not be able to hear it that well, but if I play through some chord changes like of a song, I'm going to try to play this through my computer. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to play this through my computer. The problem is it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to do this. I can't do this really through my computer. So if, let's say I'm playing through a song like, let's say I'm playing from F major 7 to an E flat 7. So what I'm doing is, so that's four beats each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have a loop pedal, but anyway. So if I'm playing through that, if I'm going to play that, I'm going to play an F major scale through that. When I get to the E flat, it'll be here. E flat dominant scale. So if I'm playing a solo, I'm not going to jump to the root. I'm going to go like this. What I did was I just switched the scale without actually, you know, changing my position to go to the root. So I'm actually doing something else different. I need my other phone. And so what I did was you have to be able to play through the chord without switching the scale. That's called the continuous scale exercise. I actually have that as an exercise. I'm going to be putting it on my website for sale as a lesson. It's called the continuous scale exercise. Basically, when you play through a song, you should be able to change the scale without having to jump to the next note. Just go continuously through the scale. Like if I'm playing the Days of Wine and Roses, it'll be like this. Oh, I need a charger. I need a charger for my computer. Can you get that for me? It's about to run out. Close. Don't worry about it. Okay, so that's what happens. I'm going to do that. Let me go back to the questions. So that's what you have to do. I'm going to go back here and look at what I'm talking about with you guys. Oh, what's your favorite Eddie Van Halen song solo? Someone's asking. That's a great question. So everybody, one of my favorite is I forgot it actually. Unchained, whatever you call that. Let me plug this in. Yeah, great. Is it? Oh yeah, great. My computer was about to die. So with all the comments, but there's so many songs. Distortion on this archtop guitar, guys. So anyway, even a harmonic minor or even a harmonic minor or melodic minor, Matthew's saying, that's actually a great way to practice. If you can afford it, get a loop pedal. Yeah, you know what? I have a loop pedal, everybody, actually. I have like tons of pedals in here, but I don't use them like I do. I try not to use loop pedals. I try to play everything myself if I can. Okay? So, you know, I mean, to demo something, I should get a loop pedal just to play some changes and then play them back. So I'm going to work on that. I need to get all this stuff out, actually. Light Up the Sky by Space Dead. So Toast All Come was watching you. I got my first base today. Great, Mahan Lee. What electric guitar and amp would you recommend for a beginner who's been playing a cheap Fender acoustic for a year? You know what? Go to my Amazon store, Carlston, and you can get. I have some beginner guitars and amps in that store. Go to Ron Jackson Music, www.amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and I have a bunch of recommendations there for my beginner students or people who want to get into jazz guitar or better guitars than they're with. Okay, and you can get some decent guitars there already. Okay, so I would try that. Go to my store because there's a ton of them. I have them listed right there. Okay. Some are not in stock. If they're not in stock, I'm going to have to restock the store. But I have my own Amazon store, so check it out. Let me see if I can play this. I'm going to have to go out of this if I do this, though. Oh, yeah. I'm going to mute some. Where's that? Right here. No. This one. That's the mute. Oh, here. Oh, okay. So show me. You go ahead. So everybody, I'm going to actually play you an example of the. I have I'm going to actually play now. You need the cord. Where is it? No, it's not plugged in. This is not though. So so let me show you everybody. I'm going to play you like an example of the. I'm going to do a little practicing right now for you guys. Let me show you. I'm going to show you that continuous scale exercise. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to put a song on. Is it on? It's not on, is it? It's not on. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you this continuous scale exercise with this song. Let me see if it's working. It's not on yet. Okay, so I'm going to show you this right now, everybody. Okay, let me see. Okay. It should be on. Let me see. Let me see. So here, I'm going to play you a song right now where I use the continuous scale exercise, The Days of Wine and Roses. So listen to this. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit so you can listen. Here's a good exercise. Watch this. See what I just did? So, I mean, it was kind of weird, but I'm not used to playing like that. But what I just tried to do, I was trying to play the scale all the way through the song. So, you know, so what happens is, let's start from the top. So when I get to the F major 7, I was playing this song called Days of Wine and Roses. I went from F major 7, to E flat 7 sharp 11, and then A minor 7, to D7 flat 9, then G minor, then E flat 7, then A minor, D minor, G minor, to G minor over F, and then E minor 7, A7, E minor 7 flat 5, G7. So if I'm playing through the scale through that, you have to be able to play over each chord without stopping the scale. So watch me from the top again. Watch this. Here we go. One more time. So I started doing my jazz stuff there. So what I'm doing is actually, it's hard to play those scales all the way through and make them sound like musical. So what happens is I start resorting to my jazz guitar lines, which I'm much better at than just trying to play a scale all the way through. So let me see something here. Someone's making some comments. Let me go back to the comment stream here. But you get the idea, everybody. I'm just trying to, if you're learning how to improvise jazz, you got to learn how to be able to play the scale over the neck and not get lost and get through the changes. You know, it's kind of hard to do like that, but it's a good way of starting off. What's a good time to use melodic minor, and how would you practice that? So, for example, there's a whole lesson on my YouTube channel here. I just put up a couple of lessons, everybody. Jared Elks asked that question. So, Jared, I have a couple of melodic minor guitar lessons here already posted. So please go on my YouTube and search for melodic minor. I did a whole short lesson and a long lesson. So you usually use the melodic minor in jazz over an altered scale. For example, if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a D7 sharp 9 flat 13. So in that scale, I use a D altered scale, which is actually E flat melodic minor. So that's what it sounds like. See? So that's an altered scale. So you have to play. Also on let's say on G7. 7 sharp 11. You get the linear dominant scale, which is actually a D melodic minor. Also on the minor 7 flat 5. Let's do an F minor 7. F minor 7 flat 5 with a natural 9. So you use a low Korean natural 9, which is actually A flat melodic minor in this case. So it's an A flat melodic minor. So those are the most important cases, okay, for the melodic minor to use in jazz. Thank you. The bebop scale, oh man, that's a whole different lesson. I know all the bebop scales too. So just so you know, there's a bunch of bebop scales. There's the major bebop. Let's do it in the key of A flat. Okay, and then you have the Dorian bebop, which comes from the dominant bebop. And then let's go to the key of G minor. Then there's the melodic minor bebop, which is a melodic minor, and you have the passing tones. So there's different passing tones for each chord. The major bebop has a passing tone between the 6th and the 5th. And the melodic minor is like the major scale, like the major bebop scale, but with a flatted 3. So if I'm doing G minor, G major scale for example, then put the passing tone between the 5 and 6, then make it minor. So that's called the Dorian, that's called the melodic minor bebop. So that's a whole lesson. I have a lesson about that too on my YouTube channel. So everybody, there's a lot of questions, but I went through a lot of material tonight, and I'm getting tired and I have to eat dinner. So please, everybody, please follow me. Maybe you're doing this, but let me understand. You're playing a scale in thirds, for example, and fourths. Okay. Oh, let me see. Maybe you're doing this. Let me see, Dario. I'm going to answer a couple more questions, and I have to go eat dinner now. But of course, everybody, just in case, if you're enjoying this, please subscribe to me. And if you like my lessons and stuff, please go to my Patreon and join my Patreon. I have a lot of these lessons already on there. And you can start for $3 a month and become a patron, okay? And up to becoming like becoming a mentor to you. There's levels up to that high. And as little as $3 a month for one lesson, okay? And etc. on up. And also, if you're enjoying this and you learned a lot today, I'm also taking donations. You can just go to my PayPal, which is at Ron Jackson Music, and Venmo and Cash App are exactly the same. So just write this down if you'd like to. It's Ron Jackson Music. It's my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. If you'd like to donate, $1 or more, that would be great. Yeah, yeah. Someone's trying to help my friend Dario here. If you read, go back to the video, Dario, you'll understand it better. So if you want to donate $1 or more, that would be great. You don't have to, but if you would like to, that'd be great. I'd be grateful. To these things. And I have a gig coming up this Friday here in New Jersey, here in New York City area. If you want to come by, I'm going to be playing at what's it called again? Yeah, Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey this Friday. Brothers Smokehouse at 8 p.m. this Friday with my jazz trio with the best drummer in New York and the best bass player. And it starts at 8 p.m. And we do 2 sets, 8 p.m. and 9:45 p.m. It's free entry. You have to get a drink or eat or do both. Okay, and you listen to some great music. Please come on by. I'm gonna be posting something later on about it. Yeah, the link is in the comments, everybody. So check out the comments. The link is in the comments for my performance this Friday. I appreciate everybody. I was here just to practice and try to get my stuff better, and not take questions. But you guys had so much, And remember, all these videos I do for you guys is great, but the best thing to do is really study with a teacher. So I also teach, and you can contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And what else was I going to say to you? I have some other announcements. If you like all the stuff I'm playing, go to my Amazon store at Ron Jackson Music, and Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. You can pick up any of the gear I'm using there. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner, but I'm going to try to eat something. There's rabbit running around over here. What was I going to say? Just in case some people, are wondering what amp I use, I've been using the Henriksen amp. And you can use my discount code to get a Henriksen amp, which are those smallest amps you can buy on the market. Okay, and you can use code Ron Jackson and save 5% on the amp. You can share this code everywhere. Share it to all your friends, everybody. Go to Henriksen Amplifiers, HenriksenAmps.com, and and you can save 5% on anything on the website. Use my code Ron Jackson, okay? That's HenriksenAmps.com and then use code Ron Jackson. Save 5% on any amp. Also, one more announcement. If you want to learn about all the chord stuff, and Dario's wondering about that, I have a book out. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. And right now, I was having a sale last week. I might start it up again. But you can get this book and also all my printable lessons. A lot of things I talked about today on my website. You can buy a lesson as little as $1.49, actually. You could just go there and download these printables. And thank you. I got this guitar from D'Angelico. I'm one of their artist ambassadors. So whenever I play 6-string, I use this guitar. When I play 7-string, I use my Eastman. Today I was playing 6-string because most people can't play 7-string. But I'll be playing my 7-string guitar on Friday at my performance. So you guys should have to come by. I'll probably do another live stream before that. But if you want to get my book, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I sell lessons there, printable lessons, downloadable lessons, actually. And you can print them out. And this book called Chords at Your Fingertips, that's released through Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for as I'm a writer, and Hal Leonard Music. So you'll really enjoy this book. There's a lot of cool stuff, like you learn how to do walking bass lines, chord melody, all kinds of stuff that I teach. So thank you, everybody, for watching. I see you found out about my YouTube short videos. Big fan. Thank you, buddy. Ha ha. Someone said ha ha. Sebastian says ha ha. Thanks. Yeah, so Dario, I'm sorry I couldn't help you, man. So thirds and fourths are just basically skipping notes, just so you know. That's why you gotta get a teacher to help you, because doing it online only takes you so far. Remember that. You gotta have a really good teacher to show you, because that's how I learned. I went to Berklee College of Music, and I learned all this stuff when I was 18 years old. So I kind of understand it now. I learned all this stuff years ago. And after, I'm trying to be gifted. Thank you. What was this? Oh, man, that's a really nice comment. I love your taste in guitars. Thank you. Ron does a specifically gifted musician to be able to play proficiently at jazz. Or can you Could an old SRV clone convert? You know what? Anybody can learn any age. So you can learn how jazz at any age, everybody. You just gotta, all of this is really, there's no ifs, ands, and buts around. You gotta practice. Unless you're a genius, you need to practice. And it's that simple. And if you need help, get a teacher. If you're a genius like Wes Montgomery, who was completely self-taught, then you could do it. But the most important thing is getting a good teacher and practicing and listening to your teacher. Some of my students, they'll study with me and they don't listen. So if you don't listen to your teacher and the teacher is good, then getting a guitar teacher, I teach, just so you know. So you contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I'm gonna let me make a comment somehow. Let me make a comment. Can I make a comment? I don't know if I can, but go to my email is ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. It's Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. So just follow me everywhere: YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Subscribe here, and you can take lessons with me. You can contact me everywhere. Go to my website. You can actually send me an email there. It's ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. If you want to study with me and you're serious, I welcome you to be a student. So please contact me. You're welcome. Let me see. Can you explain this one? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, so anyway, everybody, I'm going to get going. I'll just look at the questions. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Thanks for watching. I'll have some new videos coming up, actually, probably tomorrow too. Great. Okay, thank you. Got it, metal fan. Okay, we'll talk, everybody. Keep in touch. Go to my email, Ron Jackson Music. Thank you for you're welcome, Brazil. Marcelo, you're welcome. And thank you for watching, everybody. It was a really great show. It's hard to talk and play the guitar and try to explain things and answer questions, but I'm trying to do more of these lives to help all my students out, help all my subscribers out. And if you want to study with me or or anything, or come to one of my gigs, that'll be great. Come by my gig Thursday, Jared. Brothers Smokehouse, Ramsey, New Jersey, Friday, 8 p.m. No cover. It's but you have to get a drink or eat or something. It should be fun. I'm a good guitar teacher, so someone keeps asking that question. So contact me. Hey, Jared. Oh, it's UK here, 2 p.m. Oh, really? Okay. So we'll talk, guys. Okay, we'll talk. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
We had an issue earlier where I couldn't go live. So let me see if I can go live now without any issues with the connectivity. Okay. So let me see what's going on here. I'm going to put this on right now. And I'm live. And hopefully you guys can see me better now. I reconnected my router. And let's get started. Cool, much better. I restarted my router and things are better now. So thank you for watching, everybody. Sorry about that. I deleted that video. So we're talking about difficult melodies. So I've been working on difficult melodies for a long time. So please send me questions if you have any. And I'll try to answer them on the camera. Okay? So I mean, there's all kinds of melodies I've learned over the years that are difficult. So let me play a little bit. Like I was telling you, I was trying to work on "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. So it goes like this. I'll do it slow. So yeah. So you know what? When I'm playing that melody, I've been practicing that thing for like a year. And the thing is, it's not playing it that slow. It's being able to play it fast. But I would practice this so many different ways. I would go like this. And I would go up to here. So that lick is cool because you can play that actually so many different ways. I mean, I can go like here. I did it here. I mean, I don't want to play an octave. So I can play it that way as well. And there's so many ways you can play that melody. So I was playing that melody and trying to find the easiest fingering. And the hardest one was not that particular melody. So basically, this, when I try to find when it's a difficult melody, I try to be able to find like how the melody works against the chords. So that these are arpeggios. So this is a D minor arpeggio with the fifth in the bass, which is the A in the bass. And then it goes to an A chord. So if you look at it like this. It does the same thing. Now it does that line and then goes up to this line. This is the same thing in G. Okay, and and it goes with the chord progression, which it goes like this. It's basically that progression, which is like a D minor. It's like Stairway to Heaven. So it's D minor major 7, or you could call it C7 with a A7 dominant with the C sharp in the bass, which is the third. Then it goes to a D minor 7 with the 7th in the bass, to a B minor 7 flat 5. So the melody kind of goes around that, like that, etc. Okay, so when I try to learn these difficult melodies, I try to see how they go around the chords as well, because it gets complicated and it can be really weird, if you don't learn how the chords go with it. So, let me see some of these questions here. Good day, sir. I'm a new follower. Oh, great, Van. Everything is fine. That's great. Can you show us the difference between jazz and blues again? Well, okay. Let me see. Van's asking me. Van Man? Is that what your name is? Okay, I like that name. So, Van. Blues is, blues, jazz comes from the blues. So blues is just, blues chord forms are basically, I don't want to say simpler, but they are simpler than jazz chord forms. So let's say you're playing a blues in E. Or let's pick a different key, G. So blues would go 1, like a 4, and then 1, and then, and it goes for 4 bars, 12 bar blues, for example. Now, it goes to the 5 and the 4, etc. in the blues, okay? Now, in the jazz song, we would, reharmonize this, basically. So we would go, instead of going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We would do all these fancy chords, which are is taking the blues and developing it into, a more modern sound, that's all. So jazz is really just an offshoot of the blues. It's much more modern form, and harmonically, and with your guitar licks and all kinds of stuff, lines and stuff. And also, but the thing is, if you're a jazz musician and you don't really know the blues, you don't have that feel of the music of this. So you need to know the blues, in my opinion, to be able to have a good jazz feel in a way, because that's where it all came from, the blues. So blues, and I don't want to make it so simple, but the blues is really important, and I don't think jazz is a better music because you're not playing the blues, or because you think jazz is better than the blues. No, I think jazz is part of the blues. It's just an offshoot. And yeah, someone just mentioned how blues evolved into rock and roll. Yeah, rock and roll is from the blues, obviously. So is jazz. A lot of music's from the blues, okay? The American blues. Now, if you wanted to get into country music and all that stuff, country music comes from I heard from Irish roots, in Ireland, the fiddle music and all that stuff, river dance and all that crazy stuff. So anyway, so that's a great question. So anyway, I'm talking about difficult melodies. So for example, when I'm learning melodies, I work on really hard melodies for some bands and for myself. So take a look at this melody, guys. Now, I know most of you don't know how to read music, or I hope you could read some music. Now, guitar players are very guilty about not reading music, but I mean, I'm used to reading music, actually. So this is a song by Thelonious Monk called Skippy. Now, this is a really hard melody, and it's really funny. I recorded this on an album, no problem playing it, but if you don't play this stuff for a while, you'll forget it. This is a really hard melody. You see all this? It has like, an eighth note with a 3/16 note triplets, all kinds of crazy stuff. 16 notes. This is all a jazz tune too. So Monk really wrote really hard stuff. So that melody sounds like this if I'm playing it slow. So that's a lot of stuff, man. And that melody, if I'm just doing it off like this, it's really hard to play. And and there's some weird fingerings that I have to practice. Now, I used to play this perfect, but during the pandemic, I've been practicing other stuff and going live a lot. So you start forgetting these melodies. So what you have to do is you have to try to find the right fingering. And now this is a really hard melody and a lot of difficult chords. The chords go like this. The next one goes. So, I mean, you have to be able to play over all that stuff too. Thank you. Thank you. God bless me. Thank you, Lynn. Oh, no, it's not Lynn. Sorry. Fanny. Robert Beats Bez Studios. Wow. You got a lot of words in your name there. Mine's just Ron Jackson Music. So everybody who's watching this, please, if you're not subscribed to me, please subscribe. I have a lot of cool content coming out, and a lot of cool, honest content where it's not unfiltered, and I try to answer your questions as best I can. So please send me some questions. So we're talking about playing melodies. So I'm talking about this Monk tune called Skippy, which I recorded about 10 years ago, and I played this fine. But I haven't been playing this at all. So we had a gig the other night, and see how all those melody notes there? So, I mean, what I do is I practice these things really slow. Like I'll go. So that's the first beat on the first two beats. Then the next part goes. So that's the next part of the line, and I'll go like this. So that's a lot of notes. Okay, that's the melody. That's the melody of this song. The first two bars only. Okay, and that's what it looks like. If you look at it, it's these two bars, 1 and 2. Now, how did I come up with that? Well, first, I'm not playing it where it's written. I'm playing it an octave higher. That means I'm not. It's written here actually. It's written here actually. It's written here. So I'm reading it down there now, but it doesn't sound good that low on the guitar. So that's another thing you have to consider when you're playing difficult melodies or any kind of melody. If you're looking at the sheet music, like if you can read music, of course, first, you have to be able to, it's better to transpose up the melody because sometimes it's too low for the guitar. The Guitar is a low-pitched instrument anyway. So I'm reading it up here now instead. So I'm doing that. I'm doing that automatically. I don't even think about it. So I'm reading the melody here. Okay. So that's a really hard part of the song. So that's all this part right here. If you're looking carefully, I just played up to this bar right here. So I played all this and all this just now. You see how hard that is to play? It's crazy. So this is Thelonious Monk's music, and now everybody thinks that Thelonious Monk is this, like this. That's a blues. So that's Blue Monk, but that's one of his easy songs, and that's not even easy to play. Okay, because he does his stuff with weird timing. So he's one of the bebop masters. When you're learning his tune, a tune like that, it's like really, really, really hard to play that stuff correctly and learn it correctly. Like and actually the melody goes like this. It's that note. So you can actually do all those harmonies that he does too, and he'll do the harmony like this. So I would play this different ways, for example, when I'm practicing these melodies, these difficult melodies. That's not an easy melody either. So I try to find different fingerings for the same melody. We can do it here. So it's actually. See what I'm doing? So I practice things like that, so I can really know the fingerboard and play these difficult melodies. Thank you, fan Robert. God bless you. So so that's an example of me playing a difficult melody, like a monk melody. So I would practice it real slow, and like that. So for example, another song I've been working on, that's right here. It's in my book. I don't know if you can see this stuff on the screen, but this is like, oops, I hit a different button. For example. So this is a song called, let me try this again. This is called Celia by Bud Powell. I've been working on this since the pandemic. Okay, and if you look carefully, it goes like this. It's a really hard melody. It has a lot of rhythms in it. It has 16 notes, 16-note triplets, 8 notes, etc. See all that? And so when I'm practicing a melody like this, I try to find the right fingering. For example, I'm playing this up an octave first again. No, this is actually, yeah, I am playing this up an octave. No, I'm playing this in the right range. So it goes like this. See all those rhythms I'm playing there? So what I did was, the melody is hard to play and hard to remember, but it kind of follows the chords. So the chords go B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, and then D minor 7, and then E minor 7, E flat minor 7 to A flat 7. Then it goes D minor 7, D flat 7, C minor 7, B 7. Okay, and then it goes B major 7, B flat major 7, then C minor 7 flat 5, then F7 flat 5. There's a lot of complicated chords here too. So when I'm actually playing through this stuff, I'm thinking, how does that melody work against the chords? So I'm playing like this. So it starts off like this. So when that melody is being played over that B flat major 7, then when I get to that C minor 7 flat 5, this part is this. So that's, I can see that note goes on that C minor 7 flat 5 chord. Then it gets to the D minor 7 chord. See, that follows the chords. It all follows the chords right there. So I try to find these little hints in the melody of these difficult bebop tunes where I can see how the melody works against the chords. So it goes like, see what I just did? So what I'm showing you guys who just came in is I'm showing you Zelle right now by Bud Powell. And that's a really difficult melody. You can look that up yourself and try to find it. Oh, hey, I was wondering how you learn music fast. I've been playing for 7 months, and every time it takes me to learn a whole song is 1 week and a half. How can I shorten this time? Hey, so I'm Gum Corrupt too. I like your name. So that's a good question. You know what? I mean, it depends on how the difficulty of the song. I mean, I learn songs pretty fast, but learning songs fast and remembering them is a whole different story, everybody. So, I mean, I can learn a song fast by ear, for example, but to retain the song, that's really hard to do. So what you got to do is you got to practice every day the same song, even if it's 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Your brain works like this. Your brain retains all that information if you repeat it over and over and over. So I learned that from teaching my students and from, experience myself learning. Like if I had to learn a Broadway show or something really difficult, a lot of difficult music where there's a lot of guitar parts and all kinds of chords. Even, and I'm only reading music too. The best way to memorize something is to really practice it every day. And also listen to the song if you're learning a new song, and say if it's a rock song or whatever, any song, it can be any song. Listen to it so it's in your ears as well, and you remember what it is. To me, also the hard part of learning a song is learning the form of a song. Where the verse is, and then where the chorus comes in, and where the bridge comes in, where the guitar solo. If you're doing a rock song or a pop song, those are called arrangements. So you have to remember the arrangements. Now, when I'm learning a song like this is really hard because there's a lot of involved. I can remember the chords much faster than I can remember the melody. Okay, it's easier to play the chords, but playing the melody and the chords is it's a whole different thing. You got to memorize all this stuff. What are ways of earning money as a starting guitar player? You mean earning money playing? I don't know. It's like you got to try to get gigs, man. Try to get your own gigs, or have people say, tell people, look, I'm a guitar player. I want to. Can you hire me to play? That's the best way to get gigs. I do things like this. Watch this. Like right now, I'm doing a live stream, so I'll go like this. If you could donate, $1 or more, just go to my PayPal, and donate $1 or more if you can afford it. To Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. So during the pandemic, I've been using this sign, for example, to help me, make money during the pandemic. And what's happening now is, like, since I have a lot of followers on YouTube and Instagram, I'm starting to monetize. So that's what you can do too. You can get a lot of followers. So for example, with Instagram, I have a lot of followers, so now I can do swipe ups and make money. You know, selling my videos. I sell books, all kinds of stuff, guys. You know, if you want a book from me, you can buy it from me. Go to my website. That kind of stuff. You know, that's what I do to make money playing this. Also, like I'm doing badges now on Instagram, and I make money for people donating. So you can do these different types of things to make money. But you know, to make gigs. But you know, you have to be able to show people something that you know they want to learn. You can't just say I'm going to start playing guitar and make money. You got to be able to. You got to be good enough to show people, and you got to be good enough to be able to get gigs. So I mean, I have to hear you. And one good way to know how good you are is to have a teacher like me listen to you, and you know, and hire a teacher. I have quite a bunch of students from YouTube and Instagram everywhere that I have, you know, I got because they've seen my videos and they like me, and they like my, you know, my honesty about playing, you know, and I'm not perfect when I play either, you know, because basically when I'm coming on YouTube and playing for you guys, I haven't even touched the guitar, you know, I just started playing right now, so you know, because half the time I'm trying to set up this stuff, you know. So anyway, that's how you make money. Let me see, ask you a question. Hello, sir. Hi, Buenos Aires. What are the ways of earning money? That's great. So that's a great Alexa Loy. Yeah, Alexa Loy. Okay, that's a great. So yeah, so we're talking about learning difficult melodies. So I mean, like when I learn a song like Celia or anything like that, you know, it's really hard. But like when sometimes I retain some melodies easier. So you know, a lot of this stuff, these melodies, these difficult melodies, you have to learn. You have to kind of memorize them like this. So it's funny. I don't play that melody much at all, but I still remember it. It's kind of weird. There's some melodies I know, and I've been playing that melody for years. Okay, and anyway, what you know, I'm gonna have to go soon. But if you have any more questions, please let me know. Um, hold on one second. So everybody, just 1 second. I'm gonna grab something for you. Don't leave. Don't leave. 1 second. So everybody, look at this. Don't leave. So look, if you want to really learn some cool jazz stuff, look at this. Go to my jazz improv workshop this coming July 18th at Lively. Just go to my link here in my bio, and you can find that, and you can actually join my live workshop. Then I can show you all this stuff, and I can see how you play. To see if, you know, to help you get better playing gigs, okay? So that's a cool thing. Let me answer this question. Oh, this guy retracted his message. So anyway, it's really important, everybody, to like you know, practice every day these melodies and do things like that to help you get better at playing. So we're talking about difficult melodies today, so let's keep going now. So like, so I'm learning all these really hard melodies. So let's take another one right now. You know, you have to practice these things all the time. Here's another difficult melody. Take a look at this. Oh yeah, good question. Fanny, Robert. You know, I would practice. I mean, you know, it depends how good you want to get. Now, if you want to retain information, you should practice 10 or 15 minutes a day at least, every day. It's not about how much you practice a day, it's how much it's that you practice every day to remember information, you understand? And it takes a while. So if you really want to get better, you spend as many hours as you can every day to practice. But sometimes when you do that too much, you can hurt yourself. So I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day a long time ago. So that really improves your playing. And I don't practice enough right now. Do I read solos? Sure. You know what? And I read notation, guys. So it's important to read notation. A lot of guitar players don't know how to read sheet music at all. Oh. Thank you, Anonymous. I know I'm trying my best. I don't know, but when I'm reading, I read solos. I read all kinds of stuff. So what I used to read a lot to help you guys, and it's the Berkeley book when I went to Berkeley, like this. It's a big book. You see this? It's kind of crazy. But you get into all kinds of stuff here. Look at this, all these etudes and all this stuff. So this reading is not really that hard actually. Guitar, solos like saxophone solos and stuff, they're hard to read. So sometimes I practice that stuff. But you know what? I just need to practice in general myself. So this is a really great book if you want to get this. You know what? Just so you guys know, someone's saying great advice. I'm looking for music teachers. Well, I give lessons, so go to my links after this. I'm going to put the links up after the video, and I actually have a student coming up very soon. I'm going to have to finish in about 5 minutes. So if you want to study with me, please contact me. My email is Ron Jackson Music. Actually, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want to email me. And my website. Also, if you want to learn some cool things, go join my Patreon, which is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic, and I give really cheap lessons there, starting at $3. And you can learn a lot of cool stuff from me there, and it's all free once you join. And there's tons of free lessons there where you can download them and practice them. But all the lessons on YouTube. A lot of my fans are on YouTube all the time, and the problem with YouTube is you can't tell how you play by watching a YouTube video. And then you go play a gig and you're not be able to. You don't know. You're thinking, wow, I can't really play because no one's listened to you. You didn't have a teacher going, hey, your finger in the play is not playing that note correctly, and all this, and you're not, your timing is not like this, and it's hard. You got to have the truth. I like to be, I know the truth about myself. There's a lot of stuff I need to work on, So a teacher will give you the truth, and the most important thing about learning any instrument or doing anything really well is, is the truth. And one good way to judge you is to listen to yourself, record yourself, videotape yourself, just like I'm doing right now. I watch my videos. I'm going, oh my God, that me? Man, I did a flub there, and I'll do this now. And you're the worst judge of yourself. So if you really want to get into music and really play good, you got to record yourself. You got to study. You got to play with other people. Okay. So anyway, let me see. Let me answer these questions. Okay, every day. Yep. I read solos. Oh my God, sir, you one of my favorite. Okay, how long have you been playing guitar? I've been playing guitar since I was 11. Alexis. What do I prefer, jazz or blues? I like jazz and blues, actually. I love rock, too. I started off playing rock. I love all styles of music, actually. There's only two types of music, good and bad music. Remember that. That's a good quote. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Someone loves my shorts, Overberg. Thank you, Anonymous. What should be the ideal way to learning new songs for everyone? Someone asked me that question earlier. You know what? You got to listen to the song. You got to practice the song every day and memorize it. That's the best thing to do. And I try to listen to different ways people play these songs. Like you might hear a rock song played two different ways. Always hear the original version. Now, if you're learning a song that that's never recorded, that's a whole different thing. But listen to the song and play it every day, consistently for like a couple of weeks. Then you'll really get the song subconsciously. Your brain works like that. Your brain will remember these things after doing it over and over and over. It's like driving a car. In the beginning, I drive a 6-speed manual transmission car. If you don't practice stuff every day, you'll forget it. But once you know it, you can do it all the time. Just like guitar. But you can lose it with guitar. I know great musicians who stop playing, and then and then they lose it because they don't practice every day. So you have to keep it up with music, okay? Does everything that applies to electric guitar also apply to acoustic and vice versa? Everybody, if you play acoustic guitar, electric guitar, you should know acoustic guitar. I have a ton of acoustic guitars. So let me show you one right now. So this is a 6-string acoustic. Look, so I mean, I play acoustic guitar. You should learn acoustic guitar first if you play. So if I'm playing bebop or whatever. So, when I'm playing my acoustic guitar, it's very important to know how to play acoustic guitar too, everybody. You have to start off with that. And, they're all different, but you should make any guitar sound good: acoustic, electric, solid body, arch top, steel string, nylon string. Yeah, these are nylon strings, everybody. So I have a nylon string. I have like a steel string. I have tons of guitars. You can't see them. Look at this. Let me get another one. Here's another guitar. Here's a steel string. 1 second. I got a steel string here. So this is my humidifier. I throw that in there. Steel string. So yeah, I play steel string too. I have all the guitars actually. I have a 12 string. I have a banjo. You should be able to play all these instruments, everybody. So it's important to be able to be versatile too. And if you want to, someone was talking about making a living playing music, you got to be very versatile in these days. Like, I specialize in jazz, but I can play other styles, so I get called for other things too. So you got to be able to do those type of things too. So everybody, I'm going to have to finish the live stream right now. So we were talking about difficult melodies, and people started asking me all these other questions. So are there other jobs that feel similar to playing guitar, like things the guitar players have to predisposition to, like well, when you're playing guitar, you got to be able to be very versatile. You got to be able to play different styles. If you want to make a living playing guitar, you got to be able to read notation. Not tabs. Guitar players, I notice a lot of people on YouTube, on my Patreon, my students, they don't know how to read music. So, because they never, everybody's like YouTube tabs, and what the problem with tabs is you got to know what the sound sounds like. Otherwise, you can't play the music because you don't know what the rhythm is. You don't know what it sounds like at all. But so that's a real problem. When you have notation, you can actually play the song and read it. Because it has, it has the notes, it has the rhythms, and you can play exactly the song, the way the song is on a record. So, you got to be versatile. You got to have all the guitars. You got to be able to read. You got to be able to record. You got to be able to have good time. There's so many things to be a good musician. And you can't do, and the most important thing is I love teaching you guys on YouTube, but you can't just watch YouTube videos to get this together. You got to have a teacher. You got to play with people. I don't want to be, I just want to be real with everybody. You got to be realistic about all this stuff. So, because you know what? Otherwise, you're going to go out there and you're going to say, hey, I can't get a gig because there's the things you don't know. And, and you can't just, you got to have someone say, look, you're not playing that note right. You got to put your finger here. You got to learn how to play with people. There's all kinds of things. It's a lot involved playing a musician. And, and it's weird. I haven't been playing that much over a year. So now I'm getting back to gigs. So I feel like a little bit like rusty. That's the word. I still sound good, but I feel rusty because you got to be able to play with people all the time and get together with people. So that's a reality check, I call it. So that's a great question. Yeah. So Anonymous, you're playing every day. Yeah, I play the bass too. So fan. Yeah, you got to practice. You know what? If you don't feel like you're getting better, that's when you need a teacher. So if you need a teacher, please contact me. We can discuss. I've gotten quite a few students off of YouTube who study with me privately, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to practice. And that's it, everybody. So contact me at Ron Jackson Music. No, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com if you want more information. If you enjoyed if you're learning from me today, please donate $1 or more to my to my Instagram. To my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and Chase Quick Pay at Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And everybody, I'll be doing a live stream tonight at 7 p.m. on Instagram at Ron Jackson Music. And please follow me everywhere. I'm going to have to teach another student right now, actually, right after this, a private student online who's been studying with me for 2 years, and he's made so much improvement in improvisation. So, let me see. I play guitar. Oh yeah, so great. Thank you. So everybody, please, definitely, follow me, and I'll give you straight ahead advice on everything. Please rewatch this live if you miss anything. Please share with everybody, and please support me everywhere. And I really appreciate you guys being my fans. I got to 26,000 subscribers now here on YouTube. It's past my Instagram, and it's about to pass my TikTok on YouTube. And YouTube, 5 months ago, I only had 2,000 subscribers. So thank you, everybody, for watching. And let's keep in touch. It's Ron Jackson, and I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day, okay? I've got to go teach now, okay? It was really, hey, Dario, I got your email. Dario, so you own an electric guitar. We'll talk about that more. Okay, thank you. Have a great day, everybody. So I got to go practice myself, too. I need to practice about 5 hours a day, but I'm doing too much social media, unfortunately. But thank you, guys. Please subscribe. Please share. Join my mailing list. Do all kinds of stuff. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye. Thank you. I'm trying to go live here. And it's going to be a little different today because I don't have my screen on YouTube the same like I usually do. It's going to be kind of a weird background, but it's okay. And I'm going to be doing something a little different on Instagram. I'm going to be playing a little bit closer because people like watching me closer. I've had those kind of remarks. So if you have any questions, please ask them. What's up, everybody? On YouTube, how's it going? I'm going to go live on Instagram too now, just for fun. And I've been, hey, everybody from Chicago. Hey, actually, I want to put a word out to everybody. First, I'm transmitting to through Instagram and YouTube, and I get a lot more engagement on YouTube for some reason. Just so you know, and just letting you know, everybody who's watching me in the States, if I'm going to be doing a tour next year in March. Okay, and you can send me a message if you want at ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm doing a tour in March, and I'm already booking dates next year, March and April, and I'm already going to be playing in Wisconsin and in Kansas. So if you know some places for me to play out there, let me know. Okay, I'm putting the word out there because you'd be surprised. In Chicago, okay, in that area, Illinois, anywhere. How to practice arpeggios. Okay. So let me just say, hey, Jazz Story. Is that John's Story? How's it going? I love your playing over there, for acoustic guitar. So you know what? Someone already asked me about arpeggios on YouTube. So, I'm playing my 7-string guitar. So if you practice arpeggios, you can practice in so many different ways. So, I'm taking questions today for you guys on Instagram. Just to let you know, everybody, on Instagram, I'm going live, and Instagram's asking me to ask you if you want to donate badges to me to help support my page, and I appreciate it. I'll give you a big shout out if you do here on Instagram and on YouTube. You can donate $1, 99 cents, $1.99, or $4.99 for 1 or 2 or 3 of hearts to help me and my channel. And Instagram, is encouraging me to go live And you know, on YouTube, I need to do that too. So let me stop talking and I'll play you something right now. Oh, someone's asking to do polka dots and moonbeams. I haven't done that in a while. Let me try that. Okay. Oh wow. Hey, thank you for the badge on Instagram. I don't know who that is, but let me angle the camera a little bit lower so you can see me better. Thank you. Who was that? Let me see. Let me see the badge. Thank you, Mando. Mix this. Thank you for buying the badge for me to help support my channel here on Instagram. I appreciate you. Let me adjust the camera. Now, I'm going to take some questions. I see some questions here on YouTube. Let me see. I want to see what's going on here. Love you. Try to keep up with that bass string on the middle of your rhythm playing. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard to play with that 7th string. Just so you guys know. And I haven't been playing much. I've been doing a lot of work, like booking and just other stuff that has nothing to do with music. And it's kind of a drag. I'm doing a lot of stuff with social media, and it's like not easy, guys. And let me say hi to John. John's a great guitar player out of LA. I'm planning to go back over there in that area next year to perform with my band, unless I get something else, of course. Let me see some of the questions here. Do you ever play with distortion? Yes, I do. Actually, it's really funny. I actually had a recording. The Fool on a Hill is asking me on Instagram if I've ever played with distortion. Yes, I do play with distortion. Actually, my pedals are hidden back here, but yes, I have a distortion pedal and all kinds of pedals. Look, I'll show you. I mean, I have one lying over here right now, like a Boss compressor pedal, and I use and I have a bunch of pedals actually from Seymour Duncan that I use, and I actually was demoing them last week, and I had to do a filming with a friend of mine. We're doing like a film for like a grant we got that's going to be shown all over the country. His name is Greg Lewis Organ Monk, just in case you guys don't know him. And, we're going to have this film that's going to be released all over the country. So check it out. It's a great band. It's all original music. It's called The Breathe Suite. It's about all the people that were, black people of color that were killed by the police. It's sweet that he got a grant for a few years ago, and then we did some video for them. It's going to be great. It has like all these different angles, camera angles from the top of the organ, on the Leslie, all kinds of stuff. I need to get a noise gate pedal, actually. A lot of my pedals are from Seymour Duncan, just in case you guys don't know. Let me show you this. Let me show you my pedal board, guys. Since people are asking about my pedal board, I have one right here. And let me show you what it looks like, guys. You're welcome. If you guys take your requests, on Instagram, someone actually gave me... I'm going to answer your question right now about what's my favorite song key. But if you like my requests on YouTube, you can actually give me a donation if you like at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. You're welcome. And Polka Dots and Movements is one of my favorite ballads. So if you like to donate, because you can't donate with badges because you're not on Instagram, YouTube, but I'm actually transmitting. So go to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal if you enjoyed that. And we'll talk more about announcements like that too. Thank you, guys. So now, let me show you my pedals real quick, everybody. It's in my bag here. I use a pedal train pedal board here. See this? And take a lot of the pedals I got from Seymour Duncan. And Seymour Duncan's one of my endorsers, everybody. So they actually have great, yeah, it's a lot of work, man. They have great pedals. Look at the pedals in this pedal board, everybody. Take a look at this. Oh, let me try to put this. It's too much. Look at this pedal board. Let me put this down. So this is what I used for my session the other day. Everybody, take a look at these pedals. So these are great pedals, everybody. We'll talk more about other things. So look, I have this is a pickup booster by Seymour Duncan. So you guys can look at that. Take a look at that. Then I have the Palladium, which is a gain stage. It's amazing. I use that on this filming. Then I have the Dirty D distortion. This is all Seymour Duncan pedals right here. And these were like, I'm an endorser for them, so they give me pedals, basically. There's a lot of money worth of pedals here. So I love using the Boss Octaver, and look at that, yeah. Okay, and then I use a volume pedal, Boss volume pedal, FV50. It's a great volume pedal. Yeah, how's it going? And then I have the Dark Sun. I use the delay function of this. It's a reverb and delay. But I like to use the reverb on my amp, actually, which is my Fender Tone Master amp back here, okay? It's a great amp, and I use the delay function. Now I'm working on using the loop pedal, you know, the Boss loop pedal. It's a great thing. And I like using this thing. It's a tremolo. So you can make it sound like a helicopter, the guitar, all kinds of cool things. And this is a Catalina, which is, these are Seymour Duncan pedals too. This is a Catalina, which is basically a chorus pedal. Oh, these are really cool pedals, guys. So I do use effects sometimes, you know. Usually when I'm doing my jazz stuff, I play clean because, you know, I like to play clean. And also I like to use the amp effects. I like to use my Fender Deluxe Reverb with the vibrato. The vibrato sounds really great on this amp. Okay, so let me get back to playing a little bit. So these are the pedals, guys. Check them out. Go support Seymour Duncan. They're a great company. I use all their pickups on all my guitars and their pedals. And Seymour is actually a good friend of mine. He's a really cool dude. He's actually from Jersey, but he lives in you know, way out in California near the beach. He does well, that guy. Really great guy. Really great guy. And you know, and I have the Seymour Benedetto pickup. They make them for Benedetto guitars, but they're licensed. So Benedetto actually supposedly pays for the pedal for that stuff. Okay. So now let me continue. Let me ask some questions. Play Red House from Jimmy. Red House. That's a blues, isn't it? See if I can do that. Are there very affordable amps that you can recommend for jazz? I mean, there are affordable amps, but I tell you guys, the best amps I've been using recently are the Fender Tone Masters. They're like the Fender Twin Reverb, or you know, they're like the tube amps, but they simulate the tubes, and they're great amps. I just bought a couple of them, but they're expensive. They're like $1,000, you know, list approximately. You can get them on sale at Guitar Center sometime if you go to the store directly. And that's what I'm using right now. And I changed the pickup. I use Celestion. I endorse Celestion speakers, so I changed all my speakers in the amps because these amps cannot handle you know, the power of the amp. So these speakers here are Celestion creambacks, but I got the Celestion Neo 250, which is 250 watt speaker, put in this amp, and it sounds great. I almost thought I blew that out the other day on this recording, but I was using distortion with Octaver, which is kind of crazy, and I didn't realize it. But anyway, yo Ron, yo John, what's going on? Great to see you, John. So let me say hi. Let me say something. Look at these comments now on YouTube too. Let me see all the messages. You're from the Manila. Oh, cool. How long have you been playing? I've been playing since I was a kid. Creating ways to use the whole tone scale. Okay, so someone's asking about the whole tone scale, everybody. So let me get back to talking, and I'll answer your questions too on Instagram too. So if I use whole tone, I like doing these. I do this a lot in whole tone. So here's a whole tone scale. That's a great question. So I like to do things like this. Half step below each, like I'm doing a third. You can play up the scale like this. Then you could go like this in arpeggio. Now you can mix them up going backwards and forwards. You could go. And it's kind of easy to play the whole tone is arpeggios like this. You know, I'm using that like a sweep picking when I'm doing that. Now that's really great for, you know, for playing cool licks that sound really cool, hip, but they're not like really hard to play. See what I'm doing? So I'm doing whole tone licks like that, but also like I like doing whole tone licks like this. Like that, or like this with chromatics in between. They're easy to play on the guitar because they're like symmetrical. See what I'm doing? So those are kind of cool licks I like to use with whole tone, everybody. See that? And I could do this. I like this whole tone, like chord like this shape, and I go down and hold it. I'm practicing right now, everybody. Actually, so I like to practice these things. Okay. So that's a great question. I forgot. I'm sorry I couldn't see who actually asked that question, but I love using whole tone. Now let me see. There's a question up here that someone was asking me. What's my favorite song key? So my favorite song key just really depends, everybody. So when I'm playing a song, the guitar, it's great to have those open strings. So sometimes I like to use the key of D or A. You have all the open strings. Someone's asking about George Benson, so I'll get to you in a minute. So I have those open strings because I like to use harmonics a lot too. So you can play A. I like the D, key of D, because of E is a good key too because you get those harmonics. So I love using open string harmonics with open string chords, and stuff like that. That's one of my favorite keys is, like, the guitar keys, like E, A, and I like the open string harmonic. You can do things like that with the harmonic. So you can do really cool things with harmonics with open strings too, like that. Okay, so I like exploring different things like that. I wish I had more time to practice in general to work on this stuff. So, but thank you everybody for watching on YouTube. Is it very normal and apparent on acoustic? Yeah. You're right. Yeah. So let me answer some questions here on Instagram too now. A bunch of people have been watching on and off on Instagram. So I'm gonna play a song now before people get bored, because sometimes people just want to hear. Thank you. I'm trying my best, Larry. Larry the bass. I sound great. I'm trying. You know what? I didn't touch the guitar yesterday. I was doing so much business, and then I ended up not playing the guitar, unfortunately. And I'd like to thank Max. Thank you all. My student, Umir, is watching. And Umir switched to 7-string guitar because of me. I'm proud of him. This is a 7-string, guys. So just in case you guys, I want to let you guys know, if you're in the New York area, tomorrow night I'm playing in Harlem, New York, okay? So if you're watching, come to Harlem. It's for free gig. Okay, come watch me tomorrow night with a singer named Hanka. And it's going to be a great band, guitar trio with a vocalist. So come by if you're in New York. Okay? And it starts from 7 to 11 p.m. It's Patrick's Place in Harlem. Okay? And this might be backwards for you guys on Instagram. Okay? And it's on 51st Street and Adam Clayton Powell Boulevard. So you can find me on YouTube, on Instagram. And you just find it. You can find me everywhere. You can find out where I'm playing tomorrow night. And for people who are watching in the Midwest, let me know some clubs. Send me a message, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com, or anybody out there. And I want to know, I need some venues to play out in Iowa, in Wisconsin, Kansas. I'm playing in that area next year. So bring me out there if you know of any places, okay? Let me answer some questions here. Oh, hi, Charmaine. Charmaine Music is watching. Thank you. A bunch of people are watching on and off here on Instagram. I appreciate you guys. And let me answer. What's a great ballad lines? What are some great ballad lines on, for example, on Stella by Starlight? Okay, let me answer that question. So if I'm doing Stella, let's play that song right now. So if I'm just now, I'm gonna be doing lines with Stella. I'll do minor 2/5 lines like this. That's a 2/5 line, minor 2/5. These are 2/5 licks. Now I'll play up the scale. Now I'll be doing Lydian dominant here. Arpeggios. Now hold. Now that was a minor 2/5 lick, everybody. Now when I get to the G7, now I could do altered if I want to. I could do whole tone. People do a lot of whole tone here. I like this lick. That's a whole tone lick. C minor. Now I could use on the A flat 7 on this. Okay, so I was just doing a little bit of Stella because someone was asking about that. So thank you for answering that question, William Kaufman. So let me continue now. I'm going to answer some more questions on Instagram, on YouTube, because I've been neglecting you guys. I'm sorry. Now, if you guys are enjoying this show on Instagram, just so you know, you can donate actually to my badges, because Instagram is asking me to let you guys know about my badges to help support me. So you can donate to my badges. Someone already bought a badge. I thank them a lot. You could buy a badge for a 99 cents or $1.99 or $4.99, 1 or 2 or 3 hearts. And on YouTube, you could just donate if you want to PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Okay, at Ron Jackson Music, and or Ron Jackson Guitar, either one. Okay, thank you guys. So let me see. Let me answer some questions now on YouTube because I'm neglecting you guys. I'm sorry. Let me go now to live chat and see what some people are saying. Amazing, thank you. How can I use the circle of fifths when I'm improvising? Well, when I'm improvising on circle of fifths, it usually is through a song with circle of fifths. Okay, so I'll go like this. So I mean, there's different ways to practice that lick. I mean, I have a bunch of licks for the circle of fifth type of thing. So if I'm playing like a typical progression on rhythm changes, sometimes a reharmonization on rhythm changes, which is I got rhythm, is like I got rhythm, I got, you know that song? A typical reharmonization on that one is going from the F sharp dominant. It's a turnaround, we call it. It goes to circle of fifths, F sharp to B, to E, to A, to D, to G, to C, to B flat. So I like to use a lick like this. I have different kind of licks that worked out. So that's a lick. I like this one too. So those are licks I worked out. They're actually cycle licks that I like to work on. So you got to practice these things yourself, everybody, if you want to do these kind of licks over chord changes. So I'll just do like an F sharp. So I mean, I use that a lot. I'll go. They have to end somewhere too, these cycle of fifth licks, okay? So you can practice them like symmetrically like this. It's hard to do. Etc. etc. So I'm just practicing them 2 different keys and trying to get them under my fingers without thinking about it, okay? Let's see if you can play the bebop. What's that? Let me see. Someone's testing me now. Let's hear you play, if you can play bebop head at 240 with a metronome set at 30. What's that? Okay, cancel. That's a great question. Someone's asking me some crazy questions about bebop playing with a metronome at these weird intervals and stuff like that. Maybe I could do it, maybe not. But remember, I'll tell you a story, guys. So I was, when I was at Berkeley, I saw a workshop with Joe Pass. I was actually watching some videos with him last night, and people would ask him the craziest questions, like, "Could you play giant steps?" Like they'd be doing like that kind of crazy stuff. Like this guy was just asking me, I don't know who this guy's name is, about some bebop stuff. I don't know. So Joe Pass, you know what he was saying? You know what he said to everybody, and I have the same answer. I don't have anything to prove to anybody. So he said that he said that to everybody. He just said, I don't have anything to prove, guys. I'm here to give a workshop. He can play. So, I mean, and I can play whatever. It doesn't make a difference. So I'll show you things I can do, and there's things I can't do, and I admit it. And just so you know, just so you guys know that Joe Pass was an incredible guitar player, but people used to ask him crazy, stupid questions. Play giant steps, or play 370 or whatever. And he would just go whatever. So he has nothing to prove. So I have nothing to prove. Why are you guys watching me then? If I have nothing, if I have something to prove, you guys obviously like what I'm doing. So so anyway, whatever. So I'll answer your questions if I can. Now so that was a good question. Let me answer this question. Reza, what's the difference between half diminished and minor 6 chords? Actually, the minor 6 chord and the half diminished chord, which is called actually minor 7 flat 5, are the same exact chord. Now, there's a real pain in the butt, these chords. I still have a problem with them because there's so many ways you can think about them. So E minor 7 flat 5 or E half diminished is the same as a G minor 6 chord. Different inversion. Okay. So these are all the same chord. This is G minor 6 or E minor 7 flat 5. It's just an inversion. Okay. Watch it. So these are all the inversions on the 5th string root. I'm playing a 7th string guitar, so you guys know. So you should know all your inversions. You should know all these, okay? All your 6th string roots, 5th string roots, okay? All your inversions. So they're exactly the same chord, just so you guys know, okay? Great question. Let me see. What's the best patch chords for use? I don't know what that means. What are the best patch chords or passing chords? Is that what you mean? Now, how do you understand how to combine the chords? That's a good question. When you combine chords, I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but so that means if I'm going through it from one chord to another, or passing chords. I don't know what you guys. I don't know why. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, there I am. Good. So look at this. Someone just bought this book. They said on Instagram. I mean on YouTube. Sorry. So look at this. This is a great book. If you want to learn how to sight read, take a look at this. It's a great book for sight reading on the guitar. It just teaches you all the positions. Okay, but this book, it teaches you how to play positions, all the scales and everything. But the thing is, everybody, you need to read just more music, more than music out of this book. You need to get just read everything. Read bass clef, read violin music, read flute music, read all kinds of stuff to get into sight reading. Okay, because that's how you really get into sight reading, is by just sight reading. You got to practice your sight reading just like you practice your scales, practice everything else, okay? Yeah, I think I lost you guys on YouTube for everybody. Everybody got off, but now they're coming back on again. So, so just practicing, everything you possibly can. I read all kinds of crazy stuff. Let me see if I can show you. I just read anything. I have a bunch of books behind the screen here. But, sight reading books, anything, And I try to read stuff, don't read all the jazz riddles. I have all these fake books. You could try to read bass clef, try to read bass clef, these bass lines on bass clef, slash chords. Just try to read anything you can, everybody. This is Doors by Mike Nog. So there's all kinds of, all these crazy chords you can try to read. And these are good exercises. A lot of these books have great things to read. We just learn by ear. Someone just made a comment. Can you learn by ear? Yeah, you should learn by ear too. Both. Guitar players always are I'll tell you, everybody, this is real. What happens if you put some music in front of a guitar player? They stop. And you don't want to be like that. You want to be very well-rounded as a guitar player, I think. You should be able to read. You should have good ears. You should be able to read tabs. I don't like reading tabs. Actually, I read tabs worse than anything else. So I read sheet music, I read guitar chords, everything. You should be a well-rounded guitar player in general, especially if you want to become a pro guitar player. Oh, you're welcome. So let me stop talking for a minute. Yeah, great. Let me play another song right now for you guys. Ymir's there. How you doing, Ymir? He's on YouTube too. My guitar student Ymir is on YouTube and on Instagram watching me. I appreciate you, Ymir. So let me go. How do you transition from blues to jazz and jazzy songs? You know how you transition? Start playing jazz. That's all. Learn easy jazz songs. I have some videos on YouTube, shorts, and on my TikTok, all at Ron Jackson Music, and teaches you some, tells you some basic songs. Learn some blues jazz songs, for example, like this. So that's a very common jazz blues, but the changes are different, in blues, jazz blues. We make it more complicated, Hey, oh, yeah. Whatever some chordal voicings. I can see quarter voices. Yeah, great. So I was just playing those in fours. That's very, easy to play on guitar. So great question, everybody. So I'm going to go on for a little bit longer. And, I thank you for all the questions and great, and stuff like that. Let me see what else there is. What other option, what people are saying on YouTube right now. And let me keep playing, everybody, because everybody's going to get bored if I keep don't play. Can you please talk about slash chords? So, yeah, someone's asking me about slash chords, okay? So, I saw some slash chords in here. Slash chords are basically like 2 chords over 1, okay? Look at this. These are slash chords right here. Endangered Species by, I think it's Wayne Shorter. I think it's a Wayne Shorter song. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, Wayne Shorter and somebody else. So look at these slash chords. Now, so like someone says G over A. Okay, then the next chord is A over B. So that means, to me, that means G over A is a G chord with an A in the bass. Now, an A over a B is an A triad. It could be any triad with a B in the bass. Now, to me, look at this. G over A is actually, to me, it could also be called an A sus9. And a A over B is a B sus9. Then it has F major 7 over a B. So look, F major 7 flat 5 over B. So watch this. Okay. Now that's weird. Now what kind of chord is that? So those are slash chords. Now that chord, to me, is almost like I try to translate this to something else when it's a slash chord, so it can make it easier for me to play. So an F major 7 flat 5 with a B in the bass is really more like a B, a half diminished scale, or a B minor 7 flat 5. Maybe he wanted that chord like that for the sound, but to me, if I was playing over it, I would play just like a B locating scale. So here, so when there's a G over A, then how do you play over that stuff? To me, a G over A is actually an A suspended chord, so I'll use E Dorian. A B over A over B, I would use an F Dorian scale too. Or it's a dominant scale, okay, a B dominant. So that's how you go over the slash chords. That's a great question. So slash chords can be scary looking even for me, because they look complicated, but sometimes also, the chord on top could be just like just a bass note. So I'm doing it's a chord on top with a bass note. Sometimes I'll write 2 chords on top. That can be difficult too. Like one chord could be like a G, then one chord on the bottom could be like an A minor or something crazy. So that's even more difficult. And that happens actually, that exists too as well. So that's a great question. Let me see if there's any questions actually on Instagram. Now, thank everybody, for all the questions, and please share my page with everybody, and follow me everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. I appreciate you guys. I'm almost at 28,000 subscribers now on YouTube, and I'm still at below 25,000 on Instagram, unfortunately, still. So, so please share my page. And if, I'm letting you guys know I'm going to be touring the Midwest in March. So I'd like to know if there's any venues I can play at in Kansas, if you're in that area, Wisconsin, Iowa. I'm working on that today. In the next couple of weeks, I'm starting to book a tour of the Midwest and going west into Hawaii. I already have 4 dates on my tour next year, so keep an eye. Just so you guys know, if you enjoy what I'm doing, also, I have a gig coming up this weekend, and also I have a workshop, a jazz improv workshop on Lively. Now, this is backwards on Instagram, I'm sorry, but it's on July 18th. Go to lively.com. Okay, and I'm doing a workshop that's, my first workshop went really well, so we're doing another one on July 18th. So you can go to my website and check that out too. Okay? And you can it transmits all over the world. So 2 p.m. on Sunday, July 18th, Eastern Standard Time. I had people from all over the world attending that. Oh, cool! You're gonna be in Los Angeles? Great. I'll be in Los Angeles in January if the NAMM show is happening, which I think it will. Okay, I'll be there. I did my tour last year of California. You know, I didn't play in LA, but I played in Northern California. So, you know, send me a message, everybody, if you need me to come play in your area. Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. You got that? Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? So, also, if you're enjoying this, also I'm having a gig tomorrow night in New York City with this great singer named Hanka. Come to Harlem at Patrick's Place tomorrow night, Saturday, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. It's free. Okay? You just have to eat and drink something, though, of course. Okay? So you know, if there's any questions, let me know. I'm going to play you one more song. I'm getting tired now. I'm getting tired and hungry. So I appreciate you guys watching and supporting my page. If you're enjoying this, also you can donate $1 or more on my at Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. And so that's Venmo, PayPal, Cash App for you guys here, and backwards for Instagram. You know, or you can just give me a badge on Instagram if you'd like. Okay, thank you. NAMM, I'm going to NAMM. Yeah, I go to NAMM every year. That's how I got all this gear. You know, I have a lot of endorsers from going to NAMM. Okay, we're there with oh, cool, great, that's great. Oh, someone's doing a 50-city tour. Wow, that's amazing. So let me play one more song, everybody, before I finish up. I couldn't answer everybody's questions. Let me see what other questions there are. I'm trying to answer everybody's questions, but let me see if there's any other ones that I missed. Sorry. Oh yeah, Jimi Hendrix never learned sight reading. Yeah. Oh, that's a great thing. Anonymous. You know, I love Jimi Hendrix. You know what? I'm not knocking people who don't read. Actually, I'm just saying, you know, it doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you to learn how to read. You know. But Eddie Van Halen was one of my heroes too, and he didn't read either. So I don't knock people who can't read, because if you can play, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm trying to say. As long as you can play your instrument and do what you want to do, reading has nothing to do with anything. So that's a great point. I'm not knocking people who can't read. I'm just thinking, I think that people who don't read have this thing about not reading, and I don't have anything against that. I learned how to, I didn't know how to read till later myself, until I went to Berkeley, and then I started doing Broadway stuff here in New York. So I think it's important to know how to read if you can. But some people, unless you have amazing ears, it's hard to learn a lot of stuff if you can't read too. So nothing wrong with that. There's some great players out there like Steve Vai. He's like a monster reader and a monster writer, and it's good to know everything. And I know how to play with my ears too, and all kinds of stuff too. So it's important to know how to do everything. That's all. Let me see. Let me play everybody, and then I gotta go get some lunch. I'm getting hungry from doing this. Okay, thank you, everybody. I went live for you, and it was really fun. And let me just play you one more song. Let me see. Whoa! What's the strangest technique I've ever learned? Oh, that's a funny question. I don't know, actually. Strangest technique? I don't know if I learned any strange techniques, but maybe I did today when I was playing. But thank you, everybody, for watching. That's a good question, but I don't know. So, thank you for watching. Please follow me everywhere. And, we'll talk soon, everybody. And I appreciate you guys, following me and subscribing and everything. And I hope you learned some new things today. I tried to answer questions I could. I got a lot of questions happening all the time. And I'm trying to talk and play. So, imagine you trying to do this. So, thanks, everybody, for watching. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Have a great day. Send me an email if you know what you want me to come in your neighborhood, Ron at ronjacksonmusic.com. And I appreciate you guys, too. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Let me say bye-bye to YouTube first. You're welcome. You don't have to call me Mr. Jackson. Just call me Ron. Thanks, Ron. You're welcome. Yeah. I was late. Oh, sorry. No problem, man. Next time. You can watch the playback, though. It's okay. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you guys soon, okay? Watch the playback. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson. Just doing a little test here for my patrons and making sure you guys can see me and or hear me. Hopefully, you guys can hear me fine over there. Just checking to see if I can. Oh, yeah, I see 2 people up there already. That's great. Now, if you want to, okay, this is going to be a workshop about the 6 and 7 string guitar, the chords, and accompaniment. So you should be subscribed on YouTube, and you should be able to chat with me. There's a chat box to ask questions. Okay, so let me say that right now. You should be able to chat with me, I hope, to ask questions. You have to log in somehow to hello, are you there? Okay, you should be able to log in and hear me. Hold on. I'm going to start in 1 minute, 2 minutes. A lot of technology here. I'll plug this into this. I'm going to make sure also that I'm plugged directly into the internet. And if you guys ever, start studying with me in person and it's long distance, you could actually use this program called Jamkazam, where you could actually play with me at the same time. I'm trying to figure out how to do that and actually try to stream from there for my. I might actually try to do that next, try to do a Jamkazam, but everybody has to have the same setup. I'm going to turn the light back on so you can see me better. That's good. So if you have any questions, please. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Reggie, just making sure you can you hear me clearly? Send me a message. Reggie Hagee is one of my students, a great guitar player who's in Long Island, New York. If you can hear me, just actually let me know that you can see me and hear me. Yes, great. So let me play you something before we go, start getting into the workshop about the difference between 6 and 7 string guitar and accompaniment styles. Here we go. I'll play a song for you. Okay. I don't know who else is watching. I know I see 2 people watching, but I hope you can figure out how to chat with me on the live chat. So I just played that song, Will You Still Be Mine? And in the key of E flat. And I did a bunch of stuff in there to show you how to, accompaniment styles and comping styles. Now, I mean, the most important thing for me in jazz, and actually for everybody, is not only to play the melody, but is also know your chords and your harmony, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But the most important thing about jazz is actually improvisation at the end. So my goal really is to teach 6 and 7 string guitar players how to actually improvise. But today we'll talk about accompaniment styles and the difference between a 6 string and 7 string guitar. So this is a 7 string Eastman AR model here, AE 810 CE7. It's a great guitar that I got directly from the company. I have a Seymour Duncan pickup on it, and I have these Labella jazz tape strings on it. I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is backwards. The camera's backwards, but it's okay. So they're pretty heavy strings, and the guitar is pretty a beast to play. It's a 17-inch guitar. So obviously, I think most of you who are on my Patreon tune your guitar to the low 7 string. I learned that from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli. He just said to me, tune it to an A. Make sure you have a low A on there. So I mean, the easiest thing about the 7 string, about this tuning of the 7 string, is that you do have a doubled A. This one. So any chord that has a A string in it, the 5th string A, you could just double, like a C chord. Just play it, double it there. I mean, it's simple, but not that simple when you start playing, actually. So you could, if you do like a 1 6 2 5 and A minor and C minor, I mean C major, excuse me. C, A minor, D minor, G7. You could do half of that with the 7 string. Just replace the 5th string with the 7th string. Now you get to this thin sounding 4th string. So that's when you're going to have a problem. That's when you're going to have to use the 7th string again. So you're going to have to go. Now I would have to use a bar D minor chord to get that 7th string and get that full sound of the 7th string on a 1 6 2 5. I'm going to turn my guitar down a little bit. I know it was overdriving a little bit when I was playing. So you're seeing how I'm doing a bass line right now. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. And I'm hitting the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I'm hitting the chords on the and of 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Now you could actually start doing a bass line with that too. That's actually an easy accompaniment pattern. So that's a 1 6 2 5 pattern using the 7th string of the 7 string guitar, replacing the 5th string. So that's the easiest thing to actually do. So when you're actually playing a 7th string, just replace this 5th string with the 7th string, and you can do all kinds of wonderful things. So if I'm doing the same pattern in a higher register, where I'm using the 6th string, like this C major 7 or like this. Okay, any kind of C chord. Okay, welcome a third person that joined my chat. Turn the light on. And if you have any questions, please do me a favor and try to join the chat box. Or if you want to text me, actually, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to check my text. if you have any questions, let me check my text right now. I want to make sure you guys get your questions in. Text me. I'll put my text right now. If you can't get on chat, hold on. You can also text me your questions. I'm going to have my phone on. I'll turn the ringer on. So make sure you text me. And so you could ask questions about anything. So so when I started getting into accompaniment, the most important thing to know is your basic chord voicings. Okay, everybody. So if you want to text me, I want to tell you right now. If you have any questions, if you can't see the chat, it is 718-768-7736. 718-768-7736. And you could actually send me a text about any questions you have about accompaniment styles, okay? Or the 6 and 7 string guitar today. So the most important thing is know your basic voicings, everybody, on the 6 string first. Now everybody wants to jump to 7 string, but they I think you have to kind of almost master the 7 string, be pretty advanced to get to this. On the 6 string, you have to be pretty advanced to be on the 6 string already. Then switch to the 7 string, okay? So you have to know all your basic chords, of course, because what I try to do is I try to translate with my students. You have to make sure you know all your basic open string chords. You can't like skip that. C minor, A minor, all the variations. A major 7, dominant 7, sharp 5. 6. All the possible variations. Okay, D minor, D7, all that. These are going to be really helpful because that's how you create all your bar chords. Okay, they all come from the open string chords actually. And when you see people with capos playing, they don't know how to play bar chords, so they use a capo. That's the main reason. And I rarely use a capo unless I have to play a song that's like where I have to play a bar chord for like 2 hours, and then my left hand starts to fall off. That's when I put a capo. So I just play the open string version of whatever the bar was. So it's very important to know your open string voicings and know how to change your chords, okay? So if I'm playing like a typical C, I might grab my 6 string. So for people who are watching too, you should know this on both guitars. But if I'm playing like a typical, let's say a 6 string C chord, C major, this is a very common voicing, but you gotta get used to playing this, to knowing how this chord functions. A lot of people, a lot of written music is based on the piano, which is written in thirds. So the guitar is written, is actually tuned in fourths. Okay, so this is actually this voicing is not like a root 3rd and 5th. This is actually a root 5th, root 3rd, 5th, root. Okay, so you have to kind of understand how to change the chord to different chords and knowing where. How chords are voiced on the guitar. So if I want to make this into like a C major 7, I have to change. There's a few different possibilities, but I have to change this note. Remember, the 7th is a root all the way up to the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is that degree. Okay. Now these are diatonic intervals. So the major 7th's a diatonic. Diatonic means within the scale, and remember, the major scale is the mother of all scales, based in European music, and then we translate it to jazz and rock and all our American styles, which all are great musics, okay? So, to make a C major 7, I have to take this note, oops, distorted there a little bit, and lower this, okay? Okay, I lower this C to a C, to a B, excuse me. So, but then I'm not playing the 5th down, but I can if I want. I still can. Most guitar players will put this G up an octave to play that now and play that voicing. Okay. And then, so basically, I put this back in the octave. That's a typical voicing. Then, to play a dominant seventh, I have to lower this note, which is a flat 7. Okay. A B flat, and then make a 6. I would do that. Okay, and then I would make a flat 6. Now, the thing is, you don't really need the 5th most of the time unless you're going to alter it. So I'll just play just these notes. 3 notes. That's a very common thing that I play. I actually learned a lot of these chord voicings from the William Levitt guitar book, A Modern Method for Guitar, and he's really great at those chord voicings. So you get a lot of your common voicings like that in major, like da 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 da. So you should know how to do these lines like that through the chords to get your special voicings. Okay, and then so now these are the major ones. Now if I want to make them to minor, so make it minor now. Okay. So I could do the exact same thing in minor now. So you have the C minor. Now, this is the funny thing is you can play the 5th on these, or you could just go. A lot of people do it that way. Like My Funny Valentine to the major, minor, major 7. Now, the minor, major 7 chord is only one note away from the major 7. You just have a flatted third now instead of the major third, okay? So you remember, everybody, you should know your intervals of your chords by heart. So so you could actually play these chords, so you actually know what you're doing and why you're doing it and what the chord is constructed on. So I usually do a major chord is 1, 3, 5, and the major 7 is 1, 3, 5, 7. Now you have to know how to alter the notes in any key. That way you'll know how to change the chords in any key. So I'll go 1, 3, 5, major 7, 1, dominant, 1, 6, 1, sharp 5, etc. Minor. I'm going minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6, minor with a flat 5, etc. Okay? So minor. Da, 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 da. A lot of songs are like that. Then you have My Funny Valentine kind of thing. My Funny Valentine with a minor, major 7, the minor 7. Sweet Comic Valentine, that kind of song. And these are very common voicings, actually. So you can actually play it like this, too. You can play 3 notes. And just play the 3-note voicings that I've been showing you on my Patreon account about jazz voicings like that. With the walking bass line, so I'm going minor, major 7, minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6, flat 6 or sharp 5 they call it. And you hear this a lot in James Bond movies. Oh, thank you, Biker Chick, for saying that it looks and sounds good. So if you have any questions, please text me or send me a chat. Reggie, you have a question? Usually Reggie has a question. I'm gonna actually so let me just try playing a song for you using some lines like this. Now this is on the 6th string. We'll talk about the 5th string root voicings like that. Okay. Let me turn this. Excuse me for a second. Now, let me play you a song that uses like a line cliche. Oh, I can do My Funny Valentine, I guess. Let me try that one. I haven't played the melody in a while, but let's try it. I'm going to do a little voicing octavier. Yeah. So, does anybody have any questions right now? It seems like you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. So let me see. So let's talk about the voicings now on the fifth string. If you're having a problem looking at this, make sure you ask me some questions or let me know. But text me at 718-768-7736. Let me just make sure the phone is on here. If you have any questions, also, if you don't have any, if you have a request or anything about what I'm talking about or what I'm doing, please let me know. I'm going to show you a couple of accompaniment styles too as well. Let's talk about the fifth string root, though. So remember so when we talked about the C chord like this in the sixth string, that actually comes from the open string E. So you should know your open string chords from the sixth string root. from the 6th-string root and the 5th string and the 4th-string root. So they're based on the E chord, the A chord from the open, and D. So those are the most common. These are all root position chords. Now we're only talking about root position. There are a lot of chords with no root positions, of course. We can get into that later, but you have to really know these well. So from the A chord, we can go up to the C bar chord. Okay. So this is actually the same voicing as the 6th-string root chord, but only the last 5 strings of the 6th-string chord. So you're going to basically alter the same notes, but of course, there's very common fingerings that we have in these chords. So you're going to have the C major, then you're going to have the C major 7, which is C major is 1, 3, 5. The C major 7 is 1, 3, 5, 7. C dominant is 1, 3, 5, flat 7. Now, here's where it gets weird. You're going to have to omit the 1st string. Oh, sorry. And then play, I'm playing minor 6. You have to play the 6, you're going to have to play the voicing just like this. Okay? For this voicing, okay, the 6th chord is 1, 3, 5, 6. You should be able to arpeggiate these chords too. Every possible fingering too. Now, remember that you should be able to play, all your arpeggios and fingerings of anything that you learn as many possible ways as possible. Like if I'm playing a major chord triad, okay, I'll show you all the ways I play. That's the same octave. Same string. I played it so many different ways. That's just in the same octave. So you should be able to do your arpeggios just like you should know your arpeggios in every key. Any arpeggio with any possible fingering. I mean, I learned this from studying with the great Pat Martino. He basically practices every possible fingering, every phrase, just like that, especially with chords. Okay. Now, so we did the basic chords of the 5th string root bar chord based on the open A string chord. We did the C major 7, C dominant, C6. Now you're gonna make the minor do the same thing, like My Funny Valentine. So C minor major 7, C minor 7, C minor 6. That's when you have to change the fingering. Yeah, like this. And omit the 1st string. I mean the 1st string, excuse me. Or the 5th degree, I meant. That's very, very common, okay? Now, there's other voicings you could actually do too from the 5th string root. I have to do it like this on the, I'll do it on the F chord like this. This is based on the open string C chord, and move that up. So you should do major 7th, dominant, 6, sharp up. You can do it from that chord to 5th string root, which is based on the C chord. Now you can do minor. This is harder to play. Okay. And then to do minor major 7, I omit actually the 2nd string now to the 6th, sharp 5, etc. So you should know all these basic voicings on the 5th string root, okay? So people always ask me, so how do you do these bass lines and with all the comping? So what I do is I do a combo of different rhythms, but most of the time I use the 3rd and 7th like this on each chord. If I'm playing I'm talking about most chords that have like 7th harmony. So like a C major 7, the 3rd and 7th is the E and the B. So I'll play that different ways. My walking bass exercise in the key of C up diatonic was that pattern. Now, I'll just let you know that Bucky Pizzarelli is the one that told me to actually do this. So it's it's actually a good thing. And actually, when Freddie Green would comp guitar chords, since we're talking about accompaniment, he would play those kind of voicings. So, like if he's playing a blues, like let's say blues in C, we're in C. That's the easiest thing to do. He'll go. Now this is a jazz blues. Now the best way to play this actually is to play it acoustically as possible. So this is a jazz blues in C. So this is a very common comping pattern in jazz, which you should know really inside out. It's the Freddie Green comping style, which looks easy, but it's not very easy. I worked on it for years with Bucky Pizzarelli. Actually, I should be playing acoustic like this. Might have a hard time hearing me. You should have a mic on the guitar too, like this. I'll turn it up a little bit. Bucky said if you play through an amp with this style, that you should always play as soft as possible, because you're supposed to blend in with the bass player and practice with the bass player. Now it shouldn't sound like this. That's wrong, he said. You got to really play it with this finesse, but it's much more technically to get into Freddie Green. It'll take a little while. It will take like a whole lesson, a whole hour, to figure out the technique of your right hand, because you're not actually playing every note. You're playing like playing every note on the beat, on beat 1, and then playing like the 4th string basically on beat 2 and 4. So you get this sound when you're going really fast, like this. So that sounds simple, but it's not easy to do. So that's the Freddie Green style. And what happens usually too is, like, for example, if you're playing a blues, one technique is to always keep this, no matter what chord you're going to, keep playing the 6th string. And that's the one thing I learned from Bucky. So if I'm going from a C7, I'm going to keep the C in the bass when I get to C7. So it sounds like this. So this is C root position, then C7. Actually, 2nd inversion with the 5th in the bass, which is a C. So I'm going to play the whole blues right now, keeping the 6th string. Depending on the chord I'm playing, keeping the 6th string on the bottom. So it's going to be like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. See what I just did? I basically kept the 6th string there. That's a technique that Bucky used when you're comping actually in a big band. You just keep the 6th string root there to keep that bottom there of the chord. But you should obviously know how to switch between, all the roots too, like this. Maybe I'll turn this down a little bit so you can see my hand better. We can do this. Watch. I'm going to actually hit the roots this time. Remember, I'm only playing the first 6 strings of the guitar. Now I can do a different position. All roots. if I'm going to play this on the 7th string, well, you know, using the 7th string of this guitar, you know, the 7th string, I was just playing the 6th string like I was playing a 6th string. I would actually start, if I'm playing on the 6th string root, I would play 6th string root. When I get to the F, I'm going to play this down here now. Understand? I'm replacing the 5th here. I mean, the 5th string for the 7th. So let me play you any chord that has a 5th string root now, or voicing, I'm going to play on the 7th string. So watch this. You see? Oh, it's a little dark on the right hand side of the guitar. Okay. So watch this. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to switch position. Open. Now, do you notice every time I get a chance to play that open A string, I will. When I'm playing the 7th string. So in this case, excuse me, when I went from C, I went from C to F. Then when I went from the E minor, instead of hitting the A like this, I hit that open A string because I want to get that. I want to get that low note. Now this is really unique. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn toward the light a little bit. Someone's telling me. Someone sent me a message. Move toward the light. I'll put the light closer. That's better? Okay. Now, so when I hit the E minor, okay, back to the A7, I'm actually hitting that open A string. So that's the difference I would make between the 6th and 7th string. Then when I get to the D minor, double that, or you can use this chord. Remember, I'm just keeping the 3rd and 7th. Mostly on the, when I play the 3rd and 7th, just so you know, when you're doing the Freddie Green comic style, you're basically just playing the 3rd and 7th, always on the 3rd and 4th string. Like that, you see? Now with accompaniment styles too, you know, you don't have to stick exactly to the chord progression. I do a lot of things like tritone substitutions. Now, what is a tritone substitution? If I'm playing like a C7, instead of playing C7 for like if I'm going playing C7, I'm approaching the F7 chord. What I'll do is I'll play a half step above the target chord, which is the F. So I'm going to play an F sharp or G flat, and then go to the F. So that way it makes the song sound you know, more interesting. And also I'm not playing the same harmony out, so I'll go like this instead of going like this. For the first 2 bars, I'll go. I could go a half step below and approach the chord back to C7. I could go, when I do the 2-5 to the G minor to C7, go back to the F, I could just go instead. So that's a tritone substitution. So the tritone substitution for a C is an F sharp or a G flat. Watch this. So I did tritone substitution of the C, which is a D flat. It's kind of like a G7. Now F sharp diminished. Go down format to the A. These are all substitutions. So you don't have to play the exact chords. Now a lot of these substitutions are actually we call turnarounds, because we're actually turning around through the changes. You know, approaching different chords, getting to the 2 here, the D minor to 2, the key of C to the 5-7. So I'm going, I'm approaching, I'm actually doing a chromatic passing chords going to the D minor. like doing these different reharmonizations that are very common when you're actually playing, so that you don't sound, because bass players are actually doing that all the time. They're going. So they're actually naturally doing it. So you can actually do that with your chords too. Follow the bass player like this. Now, we can get to this whole thing about walking bass lines as well. Now, I gave you an exercise on my on the Patreon account about walking bass lines, and they're really basic skills that I gave you, just root and third, just root and fifth basically, or just roots. The best way to really play bass lines and do them well is actually to what's the word? Learn bass lines from other bass players, because that's the best way to actually play the bass line. And so I'm actually a bass player too, so I would actually transcribe these kind of things. Let me move this back a little bit so you can see me better, my face. Kind of weird, huh? So that's that's what I actually try to do is what I would actually advise you to do is learn bass lines. So we've been talking mostly about swing kind of patterns, comping patterns, and chord voicings. Now, please, if you have any questions, I know there's only a few people watching. It's about a third of my patrons on Patreon, but I'm glad that you're watching, because you can actually go back and look at this video stream. So I'll have the link up on my Patreon if you missed this. Okay. And also, if there's any questions, please let me know. So another, there's some other styles that I like to get into with comping. I mean, there's bossa nova style. Okay. So you saw me playing today. Okay. Oh yeah, Reggie has a question here before I keep going. Learn a bass line, then harmonize them. Yeah, you could actually. So if I'm playing, like, let's say a blues, like for example, a bass player would, the typical thing a bass player does is to get to a, like from a C chord to an F7, C for one bar, then F7 for one bar. He would just go, and then he'll play a D, D sharp, E, F, and then go back down. Then he'll go F, and then E flat, D, D flat. I mean, so you could actually play the chord like this. What I did was I just played the very beginning. I just played the chord on the beat and then stopped it to do the rest of the bass line. Do it again. I mean, that's very common, but you can actually harmonize that too. You can actually go up diatonically. Oh, sorry. Also, I could just take the same chord and just slide it up there. Now going backwards, I could do what I did. I did the third inversion of the F7, going down, then D minor, then D flat dominant, back, doing that same bass line. So you could do either a bunch of different things. You could do diatonic. What I do too is I do a lot of parallel motion. Parallel motion is actually this is for Reggie and everybody else. You could take the same chord and just slide it, approach another chord. It's very common in big bands. And like, I just took the same chord, slide it up a half step or up a half step. I mean, a half step from below or a half step from above. So if I'm doing a bass line and I'm going, I can slide that whole thing up. Sounds good. Then when I get to the G minor, I just go up a half step from that G minor. Now, all these bass lines are bass lines I actually learned from before. So you don't have to play a chord under each bass note. You could actually, you could actually hit the first beat and then continue. You can continue to play the bass line. So I'm going like, I can go like this, watch. Now you see how I'm holding the notes sometimes, and sometimes I'm actually not playing the chord at all. You don't have to play the chords all the time when you're doing the bass line. It'd be like too much if you just went. Does it sound natural? I'm live, and let me move back a little bit. I can't move back too far because of all these guitars behind me. But I wanted to take off the green screen in the back and just start showing you my guitar collection. A lot of people have been asking me, man, show us your guitars, man. Like, show you what? So look at this. So like I have a bunch of guitars behind me. You can't see them. Look. I just have them all lined up. These are my 6-string guitars and stuff. So I think I took them all out. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this is a 12-string. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, so there's 10 instruments, but you know, I need to let you know what the models are, because I don't know the names of the models, but I'll tell you in a second. Let me grab one thing. Don't leave. So there's a missing guitar, but I have it. Ron! Primitive Assembly. How's it going? So those are my guitars. This yellow guy? Oh yeah, sorry. I almost fell. This is my D'Angelico. So I'll show you in a minute all this stuff, guys. I'm gonna go through one guitar at a time. So, and I'll tell you the model number of all these guitars, because people have been asking me, what guitars you use? So, I'm going to move this back just a little bit more so I don't get my head cut off. So, I'm using a ton of different guitars, but I don't use them all the time. It depends on the situation, everybody. So, that's why I wanted to show you like this. Let me get this closed. So, for example, I have this 6-string guitar right here. It's made in England. It's not a common model, okay? It's a file D guitar. When I was touring over there maybe 20 years ago, I got this made in 1999. It's a great guitar. Really great 6-string acoustic guitar. They're made in like the countryside of England. Okay, it's a file D custom made guitar. I've had this for like 20 years. And the model is it's just a custom guitar. There's no name. The guy made it so I could use it over here in the weather that's kind of like hot and cold and all that stuff. So if you have any questions about the guitar, let me know. Oh yeah, thank you, Paul. PJ. So this is the 6-string guitar. You know, 6-string steel string, and I recorded one of my albums called Acoustic Invent Yours. You know, is recorded on this album here is all acoustic guitar. You can get this on my website. You know, you can listen to it on Spotify. Go to my Spotify, Ron Jackson. It's a really great sounding guitar for recording. Now, acoustic guitar should not be played with an amp anyway. So this is really a nice guitar, made in England. They're spelled Fylde, Fylde. You know, they exist. They're not really big on social media, but they're a great guitar company. And I actually met this guy in England. And they never even go to the conventions. I go to the NAMM show, and they never show up to those things. Unfortunately, you know, I think they get more business. But you know, a lot of famous people play their stuff. So let me see. I'm just gonna look right now online and look at your comments right now too. Hold on. So let me go over here and show you my next guitar that's over here. So I'm gonna put this over here on the side. 1 second. I'm gonna go to my channel and make sure I see your comments. Okay, right now, yeah, I'm live. So here. So the next one, you've seen me play this recently. Okay, this is the everybody's like, wow, I love that guitar. This is the D'Angelico XL1. I just got this from D'Angelico. Okay, so you know, in the last guitar I showed you, I used Tomastic strings, just in case you know what I use Tomastic strings on the guitar, but not these. I use these acoustic strings. So the last guitar I used, I showed you, I used Tomastic strings like you know, not these, you know, but they're these steel string guitars that they make, steel strings that they make for guitars. Oh yeah, these are called plectrums. Okay, so I'm a Tomastic endorser, and I use plectrums. Now the plectrums are kind of cool. They're you know, they're nice strings. Also, they make interesting. Tomastic makes these flat wound strings, so they're really kind of cool. So you know, I deal with these guys too. You know, I use the George Benson strings on the 6-string guitar. But on this guitar particularly, I don't use that. I use on this guitar right here, this D'Angelico. Let me take this thing out so you can see the neck. It's a really nice guitar. 6 strings. I think it's all maple, laminate top. See that? Okay. So you know, it has a Seymour Duncan pickup on it. I use a Labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top for you guys. This is what I use. This is a 7-string set, but I had D'Angelico put on the 6 strings of this. Ah, yes, piano wire, the man string I call it. That's funny. No more kings. No more. You're not a king anymore without heavy strings. So these are great strings. You know, they're like black tape. If you look carefully, there's black tape on them. See that? So they're really kind of cool. They have a great sound. Two metal strings, 3 tape wound, nylon tape metal strings, and these all 4 of these strings are nylon taped actually. On the 7th string, where I use this, is actually round wound. So I use flat wounds on my jazz guitar. So it's a great guitar. I'd like to thank D'Angelico in New York and Justin over there for having me as a D'Angelico artist. Also, everybody who's watching, if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe here. I have some cool content. You know, I try to answer my fans' questions when I have time. I'm so busy with social media and gigs now, so it's getting a little crazy. But you know, please subscribe to all my channels, TikTok, Instagram, everywhere. I'm everywhere. Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and you know, these requests were actually the requests to see my guitars were from people from YouTube and TikTok and even Instagram. So I'm showing you these now. These are only my 6-string guitars because I play mostly 7-string these days. So let me put this up here away so I don't break this one. So that's my D'Angelico. It's a nice guitar. I'm hanging it up on the wall. I have like a rack for my guitars, you know, so you can hang them. So this is another one I have. This is I'm a Cremona endorser, and if you guys want to get some great discounts, contact me. You know, my email is Ron Jackson. You can email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com. So this is a nice steel string. I haven't been using it recently. You know, I need to get set up a little bit. So I can't send it back to California to get set up. It's not worth it. That's where the Cremona America's Cremona USA is. This is called a Cremona M20E. It's a really great steel string guitar, and you can plug it in. there's not much electronics. It has a volume and tone control right in here. Wow. Yeah, they make violins too. Yeah, Cremona makes violins. So if you want to get a good deal, contact me by email, and I'll get you a good deal for the guitar. Actually, one of my patrons just is purchasing a Varia guitar through me, so I'm like a guitar dealer for Cremona. So take a look at this. So these are great. It has a volume and tone right here in the middle. I forget what this is made out of wood, but what wood this is made out of. But look it up online. It's a M20E. I'm going to show you. I'm going to put these on the descriptions after. Yeah. These are 6 strings. So I need to set up. There's a little buzzing of it. It's not bad actually. So I have to get this set up a little bit. That's all. And I'll play it more. So this is a great guitar. I'm going to put it over here. So that's a Cremona. So that's my second guitar. That's my third guitar I showed you guys. If you want to see the other ones. Do I want to sell that one? I don't know. You know what? I have like 4 or 5 steel string guitars. If you really do you want to sell it? Dovla wants me to sell it. Where do you live? It's not a cheap guitar, so it's not like a cheap guitar. It's like over $1,000, I think. So if you want to, possibly. Now this is a really cool guitar. I never used this guitar hardly either. It's a Fender 12 string, a Fender JG12CE/12 string. So I rarely use this Fender 12 string. I just have it hanging on the wall, but I keep it in good condition. Just so you guys know, here's my humidifiers. I learned this from one of my students. Save money. Don't give that money to Diadario. So this is a great method for humidifying your guitars. You basically take a Ziploc bag like this and just punch holes in it with a fork, put a sponge in there, and it humidifies the guitar. So I've been doing that for a while. Yeah, 12-string guitar is not hard, everybody. Just so you know, 12 string is basically like a 6-string. The strings are doubled. See, they're doubled. Okay? All the strings are doubled. Like these are octaves, and some of these are just double notes, and the rest are in octaves. So it's not that bad. So this is like someone gave me this like Planet Waves, I think, like humidifier. I replaced it with these things inside, sponges. So so that's how I humidify my guitars, and I have a humidifier too, so they don't like crack open. Okay. So this is my 12 string. So that's my 4th guitar I'm showing you, and it has full EQ and everything. Is there a battery in this thing? Nope, I don't have a battery because I haven't been using it. So it's a great guitar, and I've rarely used it, but I'll be using it soon on something, I'm sure. I've had this for like 20 years. I got this from a friend that when I was a really well-known guitar player in the 70s. His name was David Spinoza. He actually did a lot of recording sessions. Like he was playing with all kinds of people, like James Brown, and he did all. And I was doing a lot of Broadway, and I met him on someone recommended him to me, who was playing Broadway, and I was playing Broadway a lot at that time. So I was subbing for him, and he was a really cool guy. He was a session guy, so he was one of these guys who knew how to play really well in the studio. But if you asked him to do a gig like me, and he didn't know any tunes. He's one of these guys that could just read the notes. So he was great, man, amazing player. David Spinoza, check him out. He's everywhere. And he's retired now, but he's a really great musician. So anyway, let me keep going. So this is another guitar. So I have a bunch of Cremonas. Hey, Shiva, greetings, everybody. Now, someone's asking me how old are these guitars. So just to let you know. This Cremona I got, I'm a Cremona endorser, so I'll tell you in a second. So this one, let me tell you the model of this one first. So this one's a Soloist S65C. Now this is an inexpensive guitar. I think this is like maybe, I'm not quite sure. It's between $200 and $600. That's not expensive for a guitar. And it's a great straight up nylon string. Nice guitar. No. Okay, it's a really nice guitar. And I use this a lot for teaching and practicing. You know, I don't use it that much for gigs. You know, it's not, but it's a really pretty nice guitar for the price. So you know, if you're interested, remember I can get you a Cremona for a great deal. Yeah, that's a nice cost. Yeah, it's very nice. Hey, Dario. Dario sent me some recordings. Really nice guitar player, man. And he's trying to play jazz. So remember, everybody, to play jazz, you definitely need to, you know, listen and study with a good teacher like myself. So just so you know. So this is pretty nice. So this is not an expensive guitar, the Soloist S65C. So this is probably about 2 or 3 years old. I haven't had this that long. So the first guitar I showed you, this one, this guitar, this steel string, someone's asking me, I've had this for like 20 years, at least. Okay, I got this in 2000 maybe, 2001. Okay, and this one, this handmade guitar, custom guitar from England, this File D guitar I was telling you about earlier, this is from 1999, this guitar. So, you know, I actually like hit it against the door one day. It has a little gouge here, but you know, that's just cosmetic. But this is really a workhorse guitar, man. I've had this on many records, you know, recordings. A really great guitar. So, you know, that's a great guitar if you want to consider it. You know, they're hard to find, and they're expensive guitars. You know, they're from England. So, you know, really nice guitars. So here's another guitar I've had for years, and this is called this is an Aria guitar. Okay, it's an Aria concert guitar AC80. I got this from Aria, like, oh man, in 1997 or something. You know, I was an Aria endorser, so they gave me this guitar. It's a really nice nylon. Now I'm thinking about selling this guitar if anybody's interested. The thing is, this has this chronic problem here of there's this like little tiny crack here, but it's superficial. I've always been trying to get it fixed, like a Guitar Center everywhere. They glue it, but it's nothing. Doesn't affect the guitar. It's kind of weird. It's on top, but that's about it. It's a nice guitar. This guitar's worth about $1,000. So you know, it's funny, guys. So this is a AC80, you know, completely acoustic guitar, and I used this on my other album, my acoustic guitar album I showed you a minute ago, called this one. I use this guitar on this album too. Some of the album, acoustic adventure. So you know, go check out my albums, please, everybody. And if you're watching and you're new, please subscribe, and you know, please subscribe to all my channels at Ron Jackson Music. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, even my payments and everything. Okay, so yeah, this guitar is really great, except for that one thing. But it's a really nice, really has a nice sound. So it's pretty nice. So that's my Aria guitar. So let me keep going through my collection here. It's getting, I'm getting almost to the end, but not quite. So look, this is the one everybody keeps asking me about. Okay, it's my Eastman. Okay, look at this. So this is called the Eastman T49D/V Amber guitar. Okay. It's a really nice guitar. I just got this, actually. This is brand new. I've had this since last year, you know, since the pandemic. Because, you know, I have like 2 archtop guitars that are 7-string, but I didn't have like a guitar that was like this in a 6-string. So I teach a lot, you know, online. I do a lot of videos online. A lot of people don't play 7-string. So I had to get this guitar. It's a really, you know, really nice guitar. And it, you know, it plays great, you know. But I haven't been using it recently because I promised D'Angelico, the guitar you have up there, to show the guitars on video all the time now instead. Okay, so it's a really good guitar. I think this lists for like $2,000 or something. So this is a great guitar, and I've done a lot of videos on this that you've seen on my YouTube shorts and some of my lessons. Okay, so it's a great guitar. It has I think these are Seymour Duncan pickups. You know, volume, tone, 2 humbuckers, you know, really nice guitar. So let me check out some of these questions. So send it to Ron Fernandez in California. But hey, I live in New York. I can't send it to Ron Fernandez. It'll cost me more money. No, but it's not bad. The crack is this crack on this guitar. Someone was asking me about a question here from Dario. Is that I've had it at the repair shop a couple of times and paid money and they still can't fix this thing. So it's okay. It sounds like you care for these guitars. For these guitars are still in good condition and looks new. Thank you, Udian. Yeah, they're in good condition. I mean, I don't mess up my guitars. I have to play them for gigs. So just so you know. So yeah, these guitars are great. So this is my Eastman. So you know, all this I'm going to list after, and you can go to my Amazon store, and if you want to pick one up, let me know. I'll send you the links on my Amazon store after this. And just so you guys know, who's ever watching, this is a new announcement. I'm doing a workshop, a jazz workshop, coming up on July 18th at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday. Come by and see come by and attend my workshop. I had this was on Lively, which is a site owned by a lot of great jam band musicians and all kinds of stuff. So I had the most successful workshop this past April for them. So I'm doing a follow-up, on demand, follow-up. So if you want to, learn some jazz, go to lively.com, lively.com, and sign up for my jazz improv workshop. You'll learn some cool jazz techniques. Okay, so that's on July 18th. So let me see. Oh. You should do an online live with Justin Sheetley show. Sure, I love him. Yeah, Dario, it's expensive postage. So let me show you my next guitar. So this one's a really great guitar. I've recorded with this a lot too. This is another Aria guitar I got from Aria. I knew the owner of Aria Guitars. He was a Japanese guy named Shiro Arai. I think he passed away, I think. But he was a great guy, and I've been an endorser for them for years. So he gave me this guitar too. It's a really nice classical guitar. It's an AC80CE electric. So it's like the same model that we just saw with the cutaway. This has a cutaway. And it has electronics, Fishman electronics on there. You see that? So it's nice, And I use this one sometimes for recording. I still have a battery in it. So it's a really nice guitar. Gotta put this back in. Oh, there it is. Okay. So then, you plug the guitar into here. Really nice guitar. I've had this for quite a while. And, I've taken this, everywhere for gigs and stuff. So really nice guitar. These cost about, I don't know, at the time they were $1,000 at least. Or $1,800, I forget. But these are nice guitars. I don't have really, really expensive guitars anymore. I used to have some Paul Reed Smiths that were like $5,000 or $6,000 and stuff like that. But I don't carry guitars like that. It's not the guitar; it's how you play it. Remember that, everybody. It's your touch. You should be able to pick up any guitar, $100 guitar, and make it sound good. So and I don't use heavy. I don't use light strings. It depends on the guitar, but I use usually heavy strings. But I for example, I don't have any solid body guitars that are 6-string, because I have 7-string ones. I have 2 of them. I'll show you that guitar collection in the next video. So let me keep going here. So that's how many guitars did we go through so far? We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 guitars. So we have just a couple more before I finish up here. So here's another one from Cremona that I didn't show you. I have a couple of the nylon strings. So this is a Cremona Solos F65C, a different one than this one. We see? These are 2 different ones. So that's an S65C and this is an F65C. So these are 2 different kinds of guitars, everybody. From Cremona, completely nylon strings. I think one of these is like, the difference is like $200 for one of these. So this is a nice guitar. I use this all the time for teaching and practicing. And I don't take it out much on gigs because there's no pickup. But look on this one. But look at this one. They have their Cremona USA KNA pickup, they call it. It's like a little bridge thing they put here. They sell those. So if you guys want to get a Cremona guitar, please email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic.com, and I can get you a great deal on these guitars, better than the Guitar Center and all those stores. So this is a really great guitar for the price, and it's a nice nylon string guitar, okay, with no cutaway. Yeah. Yeah, and I've been to Bulgaria to their factory. I gotta actually post some of those photos again. Yeah, yeah, business is booming. I guess. You know what? That's a great comment. Someone says business is booming. I just have all these guitars because I collect them. People give me guitars. I buy some guitars, and I end up having all these guitars. You know, it's like, man, I don't have room for all these guitars actually. But one of these guitars I do want to get rid of if someone wants to, is interested. Now, my last instrument, guess what? Is this a Guitar Joe? So it's a guitar. It's a banjo made by Dean. I forget it's. I don't know the model, but it's basically a banjo tuned like a guitar. So sometimes I get gigs, you know, and I'm like. So I got like my little Guitar Joe. So it's like it's a 6-string guitar tuned up like a banjo. It's from Dean. So it's a really nice Guitar Joe, I call it. They call me Sloppy Joe on guitar. So yeah, it's a really. So this actually is funny. I was on a gig, and the whole cover broke off. This came out of this thing here, you know. But I fixed it myself. You know, the repairman told me just try to fix it yourself, and I did. I was able to glue it back together. But it's actually pretty nice, this thing, for what it is. You know, it cost me a couple $100. I found it somewhere, like Guitar Center or something. So these are nice little instruments. So that's my guitar collection. You know, if you have any questions, yeah, I did it with glue, and you know, and I glued things together. So if you need to promote a guitar, let me know. You know, I have a couple of other announcements. You know, look, if you want to join my my Patreon, actually last time I did a YouTube live, someone joined my Patreon. You could just go to patreon.com and join me at patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and also I use Hendrickson amps, and please share this code if you want to buy Hendrickson amp. You know, they're the small amps. I don't have them right here with me to show you because it's downstairs. But you can use my code Ron Jackson and save 5%. That's a lot of money for the amps because they're not cheap amps, but they're great amps. You can use my code Ron Jackson Music at HendricksonAmps.com. Okay, and if you see like some of the instruments, you can go to my Amazon store, everybody, and and just go to my store and just go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can check out my Amazon store. And one last thing, if you like my shave, go to my skullshaver.com and save 10% and use my code Rhythm. Okay, Father's Day is coming up, so you can get something for your father or for yourself. So you know, so that's my guitar collection, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I'm glad you you know, I hope you enjoyed the show. So those are all my 6-string guitars. That was a fan request, and you know, I'm going to list the guitars after. So if you want to pick them up at my Amazon store, or you know, you want to check them out, or you want to contact me, you know, I can put my contact information over there too. So I might want to get rid of one of these things. So thanks everybody for watching my live again. You guys are a great audience. Thank you for having. I just got to 25,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube. Thank you. So please share my videos, everybody. Subscribe if you don't already. And thank you for, you know, I try to give you honest and you know, real content with no BS. So you know, I really appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys soon. There's a question here before I finish. Do you prefer tube amplifiers over transistor, or does that even matter? You know what's really funny? Someone just asked me, do I prefer tube amplifiers? That's actually, you know what? I prefer tubes, but you know what I just got? Everybody check them out. I got 2 Fender Tone Master amps. They are both actually transistor, but they sound exactly like tubes. So I've been using them at gigs, and they sound wonderful. So go check them out, okay? And you know, I used them on gigs recently. They sound great. They're great to record with, and they're half the weight of a Fender Twin Reverb. So I got one like a Princeton type one, and I got a Twin Reverb one. And if you like the show, you know, I'm also taking donations here at the end. So just go to PayPal And Venmo and Cash App, it's all Ron Jackson Music. Everything's Ron Jackson Music if you'd like to donate anything today for this live stream. And I appreciate you guys. Okay. And follow me everywhere and donate everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And I'll see you guys soon. And thanks a lot. It was really fun. And I got to show you my guitar collection. Have a great day. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh my God. I think there's a wrong camera here. Let me check this out. I'm just settings. Okay. I'm just doing a test right now. Enable live chat. Yep. Enable slow mode. 60 seconds between messages. Okay. Cancel. I know no one's on right now, but I'm just looking. Oh, I know. Chris, how you doing, man? I'm just doing a sound check. I just got to check the settings here. Hold on. I guess I can't. My setting is a little different than I thought. Is it this camera? Yes, it is. It's not panned the way I want it, but in the way I set it up, but it's okay. Thanks, Chris. I'm just doing a check right now. I'm not actually starting yet, but just doing a sound check. For most of you who are going to be watching today, please send. Oh, see, Chris is doing good already. He's already sending a chat. Chris is one of my bass students. Great guy. Great bass player. So I'm just doing a test. Okay. Took me so long to set up today, everybody. I'm not. So I have this background behind me, but it's not quite the right size. I actually, what's the word? I actually set it up a different way, and now on YouTube you can't really like do a sound check unless you go on live. Let me check some settings here. Pop out chat toggle. I'm just doing some settings. I'm not gonna really start till 2. But if you're watching, send me your questions already. But I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff for my patrons too on my Patreon, which is let me just make a few notes here for you guys. I see 4 people up here already, so please send questions via chat. I'm doing stuff about hybrid picking today. Okay. Oh, I see the mic is picking me up over here. I'll do it that way. I'm going to do this, move this back a little bit. And Chris had some questions about Coltrane changes. Let me see. Please send questions. Okay. Also, let me know who's participating. Hey. Hello, winner here. That's funny. Hey, Nathaniel. Where are you from, Nathaniel? Send me a message. Where do you live? I want to know where people are from here exactly. If I move back, you get a better sound because my mic is unidirectional. I don't want to pick up the computer. It's like making a lot of noise. So that's better. Also, this is for my patrons at this address, patreon.com. I'm going to write this down. Yes, and Chris, what's Chris say here? Yeah, I'd love to learn about playing over train changes and maybe playing over our waltz for Debbie. Okay. You're from Tanzania, but I'm currently living and studying in Newfoundland, Canada. Really? Wow, Newfoundland. I've been to Newfoundland. I passed through there on a boat, on a jazz cruise, maybe about 15 years ago. It was nice. We stopped off there. Or just anyone else playing over 3/4. Okay, we can go over that too. Right now I'm just setting up. Chip. Hey, Chip. Chip off the old block. Chip is here. Chip, we're going to talk about 7-string. We have Chip Roop also, and I want to discuss 7-string guitar a little bit for you guys today. So just so you know, after the